Tonight is the night, boys and girls. Who will the Dallas Mavericks take at number 9 and number 30? It's our Draft Day live show, and it's next on DLLS Sports. Here we go. It's the DLLS Mavs Draft Day Live presented by FanDuel Predicts. Kevin Gray alongside our DLLS Mavs beat writer Ron Harad Jr., our DLLS Mavs analyst Bobby Curl, and our national NBA reporter Tim Cato. We are DLLS Mavs, your favorite guys, Kevin, your favorite team, especially when it's night one of the 2026 NBA Draft. Who will the Mavericks take at number 9 and number 30? You, I, and the rest of the world will find out here shortly, as we are live here at the Pub McKinney here in McKinney, Texas. I appreciate all of you hanging out with us here live on DLLS Sports. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe while you're here on DLLS Mavs. Shout out to our guy Tanner, making us look good and sound good as always. Thank you, sir. Ron Harad Jr. on this terrific Tuesday evening. It is draft night. Ron Harad Jr., what's going on?
Feeling good, everybody. I'm glad to be in the house. I got me a nice beverage next to me. I'm feeling juice. We're in McKinney, Texas. My first time ever stepping foot on ground in McKinney, Texas. So I'm excited to be here. And we're gonna have a
flown over here before?
No, but I've been in the area. But it's a very nice area over here. We're at a very nice pub. Food's amazing here. So it's still not, you can still pull up. It's still not too late. So happy to be here.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in here. We're trying to boom and bellow so that everyone in the building can hear our wonderful sports opinions.
I can hear you guys.
We're also looking forward to hanging out with each and every one of you in chat. Be active. Let us know. I've already seen someone with the username Nate Ament to the Mavs. I think that might be a typo.
That's
Nate the Great.
I don't know
Nate the Great.
what that username means, but the person right above them is named Punchy. So you can cut the tension with a knife.
Got you.
In chat right now.
By the way, we're playing a home game tonight for Bobby Crella. We are in the home stomping grounds of one Bobby Crella tonight here at the Pub McKinney. Our all-seeing national NBA reporter Tim Cato also joining us live tonight.
Me as well.
Just down a little bit. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Tim Cato, what's going on? Good to see you.
So my fear is that Nate Ament's actually going to go sooner than 9. So I think about the Dallas, I'm trading up.
Oh, wow.
Tim,
you
can't
shut up.
You can't have any risk of not getting
I like what you're doing.
the best player in the draft.
Like
Who invited you to this?
You did, actually. You did, actually.
Yeah, famously, Bobby did.
Is the person that
I've been here twice, both times, because Bobby was like, do you want to speak in a microphone?
I know.
And look.
And Tim can't turn down Tim can't turn down a microphone.
The other one was for a good cause.
That's right. Let's get you set up for tonight, boys and girls. The Dallas Mavericks with the number 9, number 30, and number 48 picks over the next 2 days in the 2026 NBA Draft. In fact, boys and girls, their first time holding 3 picks in an NBA Draft since 2018, when they, of course, had the 5th, 33rd, and 54th picks in that 2018 NBA Draft. Of course, Dallas acquired those number 30 and number 48 picks from Washington as part of that 9-player trade that, of course, was a 3-teamer involving Charlotte as well that sent Anthony Davis to the Washington Wizards back on February the 4th. Did you know, gentlemen, that Dallas will also enter the draft with multiple first-round picks for the 7th time in franchise history tonight, and the first time since 1995, so 31 years since the last time the Dallas Mavericks had multiple picks in the first round. If you have seen all the reports throughout the day, obviously there's a lot of conversation, a lot of angst, a lot of feelings around this number 9 pick. I'll start with our draft analyst, or excuse me, our NBA analyst, Bobby Crella. Where should the Mavericks go with this pick tonight, given the needs that they have to address, but also one of the most deep classes that we've seen in recent memory here?
I am pretty confident that not many people want them to go Ament. I don't know how many people want them to go Braden Burries. I do. Braden Burries is my guy. Morez Johnson is my
He's your guy.
my vice guy.
Yeah.
Your number 2. Got it.
Yeah. My second in command. He is the guy that if they trade down, I hope they target. Even if they stay at 9, I would love Morez. Either of those two guys, good. I would not be too sad if they got Mara, if they got Kingston Flemings. If Michael Brown falls, that's fine too, I guess.
Yeah.
If they take like Phylon, if they take Yoxel, if they take Nate, then I'm a little sad at 9. I'm sad if they do that, but whatever.
Abuka Corey takes the stage. You don't name him as one of your pet
God.
cats.
Wow.
Nine is a little rich for my guy Abuka,
30,
but
30.
yeah,
30.
30. Oh yeah, that's the dream. But I think that if the two moves that I want to see the most is Burries at 9 or trade down and get Morez at 12 and a Corey at 17. Or if you trade down with Hornets, get them at 14 and 18. Or stay at 9 and take Morez and then trade Gafford and trade up to get a Corey later. Those are the two guys I want. That said, there's 5 or 6 other guys that if they came away with, I'd be very happy.
Yeah, I'm looking at all the suits coming across the screen. Hannes Steinbach goes very, very casual, very like, it's my brother's wedding. I got to wear something. You pull up in the name.
It looks like he's wearing his brother's old suit right now.
But
wow.
Ben Sturt's actually.
Ben Sturt's coming kind of clean
slightly
tonight.
biased.
I
He
like
took
it.
out the suit for.
I like
he looks
it.
like someone. He got stopped by security a couple different times backstage.
Like, do you
buddy,
belong
what are you
here?
doing?
Are you
What are you
supposed to
doing?
be here?
They did Tyler Kolek. Big Tyler Kolek him.
Yeah.
Him and
Oh
Tyler
man,
Cole.
that's hilarious.
Okay, this is nice.
Tim
They look
Cato,
like nice color.
talk to me. Talk to me.
I feel like Flemings has become my favorite of the guard prospects. I don't think he's going to be there. Well, I don't know. I don't know.
A little too pale on this light, I see.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we should have swapped spots.
McHale's for sure not going to be there. Flemings, I'm curious, and I do think
looks better
that.
here.
Yeah, I think it looks fine.
Yeah.
I'm just that white, guys.
You're not white.
That's just
You're also
how I am.
sweating.
You're
because Clyde
clear.
walked in
You're
here.
clear.
I mean, Ben
That's
looks
what
just
you're
like
not
us on screen.
Yeah. But I
Shout out to Space Jam.
I think the trade down is like it checks multiple boxes if you don't have your guy there. I would be very interested to see that. Again, we've got to see what the deal is.
We also had today the official announcement that the Dallas Mavericks have hired Dusty May as the new franchise head coach, as Dusty May making a statement today saying, quote, "I'm honored to join the Dallas Mavericks organization. This is one of the most respected franchises in professional sports with passionate fans, a talented roster, and a clear commitment to building a championship organization." He goes on to say, "I'm grateful to Patrick Dumont, Masai Ujiri, and the Mavericks organization for this opportunity, and I look forward to helping bring another championship to the city of Dallas," end quote. He has not one, not two, but 3 Michigan men that could be in the top 15 tonight when we talk about Yaxel Lindenborg, when we talk about Adai Mara, and also, of course, Morez Johnson Jr., who's become a personal favorite of all of ours going into this NBA draft. Ron, if you're if you're a Mavs fan tonight, are you hoping potentially to come away with one of the Michigan men now that Dusty May is officially a part of this franchise?
I think there's a couple scenarios where like Morez Johnson at 9 wouldn't be like my A scenario, but like could I see a world where like he's a very fun 5, especially if you go small, like Flagg at the 4, and then just like switching all the time, and he does like some Bam Adebayo type stuff for the Mavericks in that kind of mold. I think that could be really fun for the Mavericks. Ron's dream for this team is Michael Brown Jr., Kingston Flemings. Those 2 guys for me would just be an A+ for here. There's some other things. I also see we have Jeff Kavanaugh, the builder from the DLS Cowboys show.
Where? Kavanaugh!
Either,
oh, my God.
I think either I stereotype the guy that looked like Jeff or Jeff's here. And it is Jeff
It
Kavanaugh.
is Jeff for
Oh.
Kavanaugh.
It is Jeff Kavanaugh.
It's not just some white guy.
With
It's
curly
Jeff
hair.
Kavanaugh.
It is
A lot of
Jeff
us look alike.
He's
A
a
lot of
white
us look
guy.
a lot like.
How do we feel about Dusty? We like Dusty?
I love Dusty May. Everyone that I've talked to in the league are like, oh, that guy actually made the jump. They thought he was kind of the college coach to make an NBA jump. It was him, or I think Alabama coach Nate Oates, or like the 2 like NBA favorites in the college ranks. John Shire, I never believed was coming to the NBA. The Duke job is as big as the Lakers job in the world. That's just a job you don't say no to, no matter where you kind of are in your career. It's that kind of job.
Can we weigh in on this real quick? Grown man going by Dusty.
I
Thoughts?
respect
Oh
it.
wait, what's his actual name? His name is not Dusty.
Well, let me see.
I actually I don't know.
I assumed that his birth name was literally Dusty.
His name is Dusty.
Dusty Allen May.
That is his legal name. He's from Terre Haute. Makes a lot of sense.
What's that mean?
Terre Haute, Indiana.
Terre Haute,
Oh,
Indiana.
he's a Capricorn.
Oh,
Okay.
we respect
He
it.
could go by Allen.
Dusty May's a Capricorn. I'm already a fan now.
I'm already a fan
Already
too.
a fan now.
Yeah, I'm definitely a Capricorn
What
myself.
if
I like
what if he just went by Dust?
No, you can't
No,
go Dusty.
no,
You
can't
go
do
Dusty.
that.
You can't
No,
go
no,
Dusty.
It's
What if like
D-Money.
Mark Cuban pays him for the
D-Money.
his-
D-Money.
Yeah.
D-Money.
It's
Oh my
either
God.
Dusty is short for Dustin, or we're going by Dusty. It sounds like it's Dusty as his actual name.
Yeah.
I
calling
like
him
it.
Dusty.
Let's go with
I'm
it.
Be
I'm
honest.
calling him Dusty.
If his name was Dustin, I would still recommend going by Dusty.
Before we pay the
Dustin
bills, real
Maine.
not sure. Before we pay the bills, real quick, shout out to Will Gottlieb, his all-city draft expert.
That's
his
right.
consensus top 10: Cameron Boozer, AJ DeBonza, Darren Peterson, Caleb Wilson. His top 4: Keaton Wagler,
Oh, wow.
Adai Mara, Darius Acuff, Michael Brown, Kingston Flemings, Morez Johnson. Round up his top 10 in that order. You
Resident number 10 is pretty high.
Yeah, you could check that out at alldlls.com and check out Will Gottlieb's big board, as we will be checking off names tonight, as the Mavericks will be picking at number 9 here in a matter of moments. The draft itself will start here in about 2 minutes in earnest. But before that, let's pay some bills real quick here on our Draft Day live show here on DLS Sports.
Let's do it. We doing the tear thing, or how are we doing this? Oh, well, I'll do it after. All right, we good?
Yeah.
We don't have a program feed, folks. We're just winging it.
I can get my
The
phone.
Fanatics app is the all-in-one destination for every part of your sports fan. If you can get official gear from your favorite team and players, including the latest drops, exclusive releases, must-have merch. I understand there might be some cards on there. I
Yes.
love cardboard,
Chrome
and it's more
pack.
than just shopping. You can actually play free games on there, which allow you to accumulate currency that you can then turn around and spend on gear from your favorite team. You can get some Mavs stuff
Yeah.
on there. You can get, if you're a big fan of the Hawks for some reason, they probably got Hawks stuff on there
Yeah,
too, or
sure, I
whatever.
guess. Whatever.
It's a lot of fun. And you can play the free home run pick'em game in the Fanatics app for your chance to win up to 250 buckaroos in fan cash. There's a lot of stuff to do on there. So download the Fanatics app today and start cashing in on your fandom. Get it at alldlls.com/fanatics. Again, alldlls.com/fanatics. App access open to all. Must be 21 or older to play. No purchase necessary. U.S. only. Void where prohibited. Again, alldlls.com/fanatics. And support our show today. Also, another way that you can support us while maybe putting some money in your pocket is by going to alldlls.com/survey. There's going to be a QR code that's going to appear somewhere in this area of your screen. alldlls.com/survey. Let us know what you think we're doing well. Let us know what you think we suck at. Whatever it is, we take all of your feedback very seriously here, whether it's in the live chat, comments, social, or whatever. But this website is a great, convenient way for you to provide that to us. Takes a few minutes. And one lucky person to fill out that survey is going to win a $100 gift card for Amazon, which you can use on literally anything. They sell, probably buy a pet on Amazon if you want. So let your voice be heard. Take the survey today. Scan the QR code on the screen or head to alldlls.com/survey. Again, alldlls.com/survey. Now we have a super, Kevin. We have a super from Yerobi.
Shout out to Robbie.
$10. Let's do it.
If it's Ament, it was a fun ride, fellas.
Oh, wow.
I'll wander the
wow.
NBA plains aimlessly, but I'll always have the good Mavs memories.
Wow.
Yerobi, I
He
gotta
hasn't mean
say,
that. He hasn't
haven't
mean
been a
that.
lot of those in the last couple years, so you're already clinging on to some memories
I know. I know.
deep within the recesses of your mind. I would be pretty sad if they took Eamon at 9. I would be sad, I'm not going to lie. But
I'd be pretty sad.
I have bravely sat here and said that I trust Schmitz and Masai, so if they do it, then
The Rocky Top
you have to
smoke
believe.
it's
is
just like, here, whatever.
the
you
Rocky
know?
Top smoke is aplenty. If you've been following throughout the day, Brian Windhorst of ESPN said, and confirmed also by Jake Fisher, that the Dallas Mavericks, along with the Atlanta Hawks, over the last few days, went and saw Nate Ament work out in Memphis, where he's been working out ahead of the NBA draft. So there's a little bit of smoke there as well. If you've been following a lot of the reporting on what the Mavericks could be looking at, whether it's a Brayton Burries who's been mocked to the Mavericks probably more than any other player. There's been a lot of Nate Ament smoke over the last few days as well, leading into this NBA draft. And, of course, our Draft Day live show presented by FanDuel Predicts. Kevin Gray, Ron Harrod Jr., Bobby Krill, and, of course, Tim Cato live here at the Pub McKinney. The draft is about to kick off as the Dallas Mavericks hold the number 9 and number 30 pick. If you missed it and were sleeping last night or just didn't care at this point, Giannis Antetokounmpo was finally traded from. That's right, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I had no clue this was even. I didn't know this was coming up.
I know. It's only been 13,
It came
14
out of nowhere.
months. That's right.
Oh.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, Bobby Portis traded to Miami, while Milwaukee received Tyler Hero, Khalil Ware, Jaime Jaquez, Kasparis, the number 13th pick in this year's NBA draft. A 2031 first rounder, 2033 first rounder, a 2033 second rounder, and a 2030 pick swap. Giannis finally on the move to Miami. That trade will not be able to be official until July the 6th. A little bit later on in our show, our National NBA insider Marc Stein will be joining us as well to react to the Mavericks in their 2 picks tonight at number 9 and number 30. Could we see?
He should be here.
He should be.
Unbelievable.
But he's got a little bit of work to do.
We could have just closed off the room back here, and it would have been like the Stein lair.
That's.
I don't think he would have gone for it.
No, I don't think so.
He might have got too distracted by the pool
And here
tables
comes
back
Adam
there.
Silver, everybody.
As Commissioner Adam Silver is about to open up
boo!
the 2026 NBA draft,
Boo!
which is taking place at the Barclays Center, the home of the Brooklyn Nets, who this year
right now.
hold the number 6 pick. If you need to be reminded of the draft order, your top 10 picks tonight. Washington, shout out to Ron Harrod Jr., the Utah Jazz at number 2, the Memphis Grizzlies at number 3, Chicago at number 4. The Clippers will pick 5th this year by way of Indiana in that trade that sent Ivica Zubac to Indiana. They get the 5th pick. The Brooklyn Nets will pick at 6. Sacramento, Darius Acuff will be picking at 7 tonight. Atlanta will be drafting at number 8, courtesy of the New Orleans Pelicans. Your Dallas Mavericks at number 9. And Milwaukee will round out your top 10 in this year's NBA draft, 11 through 15. Golden State, Oklahoma City, Miami, Charlotte, and Chicago will be picking your top 15 picks this year in the NBA draft.
It should be a fun top 10. Clearly.
Does the draft start at 5 for you?
I still don't know what the Wizards take.
Yeah.
Is that a guarantee? I think it's AJ DeBonza, but that's not if I had to bet money, that's who I would bet on. But I'm not wouldn't bet my house. It's not 100%. I wouldn't be just shocked if Peterson's the first pick. I just wouldn't be shocked. I think it'd be DeBonza, and we're as Bobby's kind of convinced me. Team Rainbow Face. AJ DeBonza was one of the best college players, so it's fun. I mean, the whole top 10 I think should be very interesting because do the Mavs stay at 9? Do they trade down out of the top 10? Do they somehow trade up? That'd be pretty surprising, but anything's possible in the NBA draft. So, after 4s, we're that's where things can really get funny. Especially with Trey Murphy, I think it's the 2nd, 3rd?
The 3rd, Trey Murphy the 3rd.
Trey Murphy the 3rd is reportedly possibly getting traded on draft night. What is that trade? Do the Clippers, we're going all in on Kawhi Leonard and Darius Garland. We're going for, Trey Murphy for the 5th pick, and I'm not sure what else they would do, but we'll see. I think it'd be very interesting.
Did that come from Stein and Jake?
I don't remember who the
as
Trey
far
Murphy
as
thing.
Trey Murphy.
I can't remember.
It was multiple people though, for sure.
Yeah.
By the way, the draft is officially open. The Washington Wizards
Washington.
are on the clock. Michael Winger, Will Dawkins, and the draft day war room of the Washington Wizards hold the keys to the number 1 overall pick.
Man, what a beautiful city in the background.
Will there
You
be?
can't even see it.
That city, I mean, it's just the streets are glowing.
It does remind me of McKinney. So I'll give you that much.
By the way, shout out to the over 600 of you joining us live here on our Draft Day live show here on DLLS Sports. Tim Cato, AJ DeBonza, Darren Peterson, your consensus number 1, number 2 pick. Ron Harrod Jr., AJ DeBonza, Darren Peterson, consensus 1 and 2. Who do you think the Wizards are taking at number 1?
I think AJ DeBonza. I think he's probably going to just be the number 1 pick. It feels like the Wizards don't have anyone that can get to the rim and draw free throws, and he does that the best in the class. And so they have a ton of the Wizards are such a jump shooting from even the center is a jump shooter. It's just a pure jump shooter team besides Bilal. essentially.
I would go Darren Peterson, but I
would too.
I have been on my very clear wagon that I think that's the pick that makes the most. I think he's the best player in the draft.
Yeah.
I have felt
Paired
that
with Trae
way.
Young,
I barely wavered. But yeah, I think that sounds right. I think that it's likelier to be AJ. We're about to find out.
Yeah, we're about to find out.
I want to go back to something else. They had a live stream of the Wizards War Room of their front office.
Yes.
How many times do you think they checked the exact angle and made sure that no laptop
one saw.
would ever get exposed?
Yes.
At least 10.
Like this is something that was not entrusted to an intern.
No.
This was someone
That's right.
this was entrusted to somebody
At the very highest levels,
like
yes.
at some level of power within the front office. Like I am telling you, I promise you, that's how it went down. I've always thought that's funny because it's only
better be
been no, just that the good.
That's a Kavanaugh special. That's
It
a
is.
Kavanaugh special.
Glasses?
Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, the countdown.
I can't hear.
Yeah. We got the countdown right here in front of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the clock.
It's on the screen.
It's it.
Bottom left.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left, yep. Yep. Yeah. Oh, the pick is
And
in.
the pick is in,
The
ladies
pick is
and
in.
gentlemen.
The Washington Wizards, who, by the way, finished with the worst record in the NBA at 17-65.
Goodness gracious.
And just signed Ron Harrod Jr., Trae Young, to a 4-year,
Yeah, that was a bag.
$212.
I have a gut feeling that just came to me. It's going to be Nate Ament.
Oh, wow.
First
are you going to do this
overall.
for every pick? Are you going to do this for every pick until he gets picked?
Yes,
I'm going to do it every pick until 9
Oh,
when
wow.
he gets picked.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But the pick is in, and the Washington Wizards will have a selection. By the way, Masai Ujiri, for those who did not see it earlier, he did pick, or excuse me, he spoke to the media a little bit earlier as well. We'll get you caught up on what he had to say to the media at the American Airlines Center a little bit early on this evening ahead of the NBA draft. But Darren Peterson, of course, out of Kansas, AJ DeBonta, the star out of BYU, who led college basketball in scoring this past year, averaging 25.5 points per game for the BYU Cougars, en route to potentially being the number 1 overall pick this year. AJ DeBonta. Who does he
John
remind?
Calipari's behind him. I think I see the
He's there for Darius
Yeah.
Acuff.
Who does it remind me of?
Who does? AJ DeBonta.
Bonza.
Brandon Ingram, but with more off-ball juice getting to the rim.
Like if Ingram had a 42-inch vertical, basically.
Yeah. Like I think he will
thicker,
be
I
a
think.
better player than Brandon Ingram. I think he will be that level of scorer in the NBA.
Yeah.
It does worry me when the guy you're drafting has 2 concerns, and one of them is playing defense, and one of them is shooting threes.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm sorry, like those are the 2 baseline skills. You have to be. They're AJ DeBonta should be better at both of those things, at least defense, especially.
Yeah, especially.
You have to be so good at everything else to overcome those 2 things. And he might be, because he is talented enough that there is a decent chance his name is about to be called first overall.
Yeah.
He absolutely has the ability to do that. But it does genuinely scare me going into a draft, going into a player analysis, a player profile.
Yeah.
And it's like those are like the 2 things you have to do.
I mean, it's what dribble, pass, shoot, defend, IQ. Those are usually like the 5 big draft things you go. And defense, he was just a bad defender in college. Like, he has the tools to be a good
Can
defender.
he use that same motor
But
on
can he-
offense
yeah,
on
like,
defense?
Right.
We'll see. Year 1, I don't think he'll like lead the Wizards in points. Like, this isn't a Cooper Flagg situation. I get that Anthony Davis is there, but like, I don't think he'll lead the Wizards in points. Like Trae Young, I would assume.
Adam Silver is approaching the podium. The
Okay, here we
selection is
go.
when the Washington Wizards, with the number 1 overall pick, select
AJ DeBonta. We know what it is.
AJ
DeBonta.
DeBonta goes number 1
We knew what it
overall
was.
to the Washington Wizards. AJ DeBonta, a 2025-26 consensus All-American first-team selection this year, led the NCAA in scoring, total points, field goals made, and free throws. The first player, check this out, in Big 12 history to post 30-plus points, 10-plus rebounds, and 10-plus assists in a game.
Yeah.
And back on December 22nd, AJ DeBonta out of BYU goes number 1, Ron Harrod Jr.
Yeah, I mean,
to the Washington Wizards.
I mean, if you're from the city of D.C., all you know is despair. Not only from your basketball team, but from your football team, from majority of the sports in the city. So to get AJ DeBonsa, somebody that measured him at 6'8.5", Tim Cato, without shoes, like he's just a humongous athlete. Like, and it's a 6'8.5" player with a 42-inch vertical that was over 60% out in like lateral movement drills. At the weight that he is, you assume that his frame, he can put on more weight. He has like the star off the court thing, which I think contributes a lot to your superstardom. I think he'll be marketed kind of like how John Wall was marketed when he was in DC. Like DC is an okay NBA market. It's not a big market by any measure, but
you see him as a true face of the franchise.
Oh yeah, he's a face of Friday. I think DeBonsa is a number one option. Like I think that's one of the reasons why he went number one is that GMs are projecting him as like a number one option in the NBA. I think with Boozer, which I love Boozer, but people weren't projecting him as a number one option.
He reminds me a little bit. I said, the defense isn't a player, but in terms of you have to be such a good scorer, athlete, all these things to overcome the fact that your jump shot is your three-pointer is iffy.
Yeah.
He reminds me a little bit sometimes of Giannis. Without the bulk, and I don't know if he projects to scale to that size, to that frame, and that's what makes Giannis so special. I don't think he has just the sheer speed, perhaps, which is a crazy thing because we think of Giannis as a bigger, taller player.
Yeah.
Somebody who more comfortably plays, 5 if you need him to. But I do
He's a
think,
tremendous athlete.
Yeah,
tremendous
that
athlete.
That type of athleticism, but also that type of shifty athleticism.
Yeah.
When you think of it's very hard to figure out the cadence that he plays with. Like you think of Giannis and all the Euro steps and all the, like how long his steps are. There is a lot of that in DeBonsa as well.
Yeah.
And that is why he went first overall.
Yeah.
Because when I'm building out this scenario, this case where it's like, yeah, he's got a lot of Giannis in him.
Yeah. And luckily for him, we'll see what happens with Alex Sarr, but if you're a Wizards GM, you're projecting that you have a center that won't clog the paint. Like that's like the goal of he automatically starts his career with a big that won't, similar to Chet. Chet's not an elite shooter, but he at least gets out the way.
Kind of makes you wonder, why'd they trade for AD again?
Yeah, like so
I think Dallas fans are very happy they did.
And I think he has a great wingmate. Like him and Keyshawn George, that's so fun. Like him and Will Riley, I think when Will Riley starts to improve, like that's so fun. So again, if you're a Wizards fan, which is probably my dad only in the comments, I think you're pretty happy. I think you're pretty happy. I know a lot of Mavs.
There's only 2 Wizards fans I've ever met in my life. You and your dad.
You've met Ronald and
that's
Big
right.
Ronald. So, yeah.
By the way, AJ DeBonsa, his 894 points during his freshman year.
Is his sister?
The third most by a freshman in a season in NCAA Division I history. I said it at one point during one of our shows that we had. That AJ DeBonsa to BYU was what Will Smith was to Bel Air. He was the Bel Air Academy offense was AJ DeBonsa. Get the ball to AJ and everybody else get the hell out of the way, especially after Richie Saunders went down with his knee injury. AJ DeBonsa was option number 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5 for the BYU Cougars. And now he will have a chance to play next to Anthony Davis, Trae Young, Alex Sarr, and an emerging Washington Wizards team that's hoping to compete in the Eastern Conference this upcoming year. They've got a lot of decisions to
what
make.
A suit. Good God.
But AJ DeBonsa, your number 1 pick in this year's 2026 NBA draft. The pick is already in for the Utah. Do I hear myself in the house? I think I hear myself in the house.
I love the suit.
I love this.
We got the rainbow face watch, the hue blow.
I love that.
We got a lot of people here. We're trying to make sure that everyone can hear what we're saying.
Well, the pick is in for the Utah Jazz. They sit there at number 2.
I don't think it's picking up on you.
Is there a Boozer? Do we think a Boozer upset comes here where Cam Boozer ends up going number 2 to the Utah Jazz? His father is a front office something for the Utah Jazz.
No. Yes, of course.
You think there's no chance that Boozer goes here at number 2?
No chance.
His father, Carlos Boozer, works for the Utah Jazz currently.
I mean, of course, Carlos Boozer, a former legend of the Utah Jazz.
Wait,
they have 9 forwards
what
already.
Do you know? What do you even know about Carlos Boozer?
Oh, he played with Derrick Rose.
That is true. That is true.
That's about it. He played with Deron Williams first, I think, right?
Darren Williams, yeah, that's right.
Yes. Darren Williams.
Mm-hmm. That's
Texas.
a Mavs legend.
He's from Dallas.
Right.
You're kind of telling
the Colony.
He's from the Colony. Yeah.
He is.
When I moved here, I found it out because I covered the Colony. Yeah.
Do you know about his the time that he sprayed his hair on?
He doesn't know about that.
Which day was that?
That's right.
I think the beard might still be getting sprayed.
I don't think he knows about that. Darren Peterson out of Kansas could potentially be the number 2 pick here.
Me in like Oh my god.
Oh no, that was nice.
Oh yeah, that's amazing.
No, that's a meme.
I love
That's
that.
a classic.
That's a
Remind you
classic
what?
there.
I
That's a
mean, like
classic.
2 hours to go charge my phone.
As we look at
That's what's playing the audio in here right now.
the
I see.
number 2 pick is in as Commissioner Adam Silver walks up to the podium.
Trusting me with tech
Is it
stuff,
Peterson?
not a
Do
good
we have
idea.
Boozer?
The
Are these getting
Utah
spoiled
Jazz?
on Twitter? Or is
They
this,
are.
Probably.
Oh,
get-
okay.
They are.
all
Shout
right,
out.
stop.
Well, so then, yeah,
I'm
we
not
got to
looking
react
at
to that,
chat.
right?
No, Darren
Okay,
Peterson
Darren Peterson. So
is the number 2 selection
Are we
to
going
the Utah
with?
Jazz.
Are we going with Twitter?
yeah, we are going with Twitter. So
Okay.
someone should
Okay.
probably have that up.
Jake
Is it
Fisher is the one that's
Okay.
letting us know these picks this year.
Kirk Serious Face says pick tipping on Twitter should be punishable by death.
Well, I don't know.
not by death necessarily.
On the
Why is
one
Kirk
hand,
Peterson lashing?
we have death. On the other hand, we have Jake Fisher as Marc Stein's friend.
Yes,
That's
so
true.
that's not.
So I
Yes, Jake
I don't know what
Fisher,
side to take.
He is
Yeah.
preempting this year's NBA draft picks.
I love the pick is in thing that we have.
But Darren Peterson goes number 2 to the Utah Jazz. Last year, of course, a controversial year for the freshman out of Kansas. Second team All Big 12 last year, averaged 20.2 points per game as a freshman,
Who was that?
breaking
You're
the
right.
Kansas freshman record
Yeah, that's
previously
Darren.
held by
That
former
was
number
Aiden.
1 overall pick. Check this out, Andrew Wiggins. So Darren
Yeah.
Peterson is the number 2 pick. Interesting now that he goes to a team that has Keontae George, a team that has a restricted free agent in Walker Kessler, who they've got to make a decision on if somebody offers him a big offer sheet. They traded for
Laurie.
Jaren Jackson. They got Laurie Markin in
Ace
there as well.
Bailey.
Ace Bailey last
Isaiah
year.
Collier.
They got an interesting
I'm
team.
telling everybody, the Jazz are finishing top 5 in the Western Conference.
Whoa,
Top five.
whoa.
The regular season is a young
Tanner,
man's
mark that.
land.
Mark
Old
that.
teams
We're
do
putting.
not finish
Mark
high.
that.
Old teams
Ron
do not
said it.
finish high in the regular season.
Utah
Five
Jazz.
is tough because like they
Who are they
have not
passing?
they have not
Anybody.
played.
Who can't they pass besides OKC?
I mean,
And
how
the
many
Spurs?
how many games last year did Lowry, Walker, Kessler, and Keontae
Exactly.
George play
They have
together?
fresh legs. That's the whole point. It's the whole point of regular season is young, fresh legs. That's who.
It would be one thing if they had played together before, but they just haven't. And Jaren is now new, and
They have no
obviously
ball
Peterson.
hawk,
But
though.
it's a bunch of guys that are used to playing 40 games a year.
Ace
You know,
Bailey's kind of a little ball hoggy, but
yeah.
Interesting
Ace,
fact.
Ace is like,
Ace
all right,
is a little ball hoggy.
which
but
of these
no
guys?
one's a
Which
ball
of these guys
hog.
coming off the bench for me?
Ace is way less of a ball hog than the fears we had and the way he played at Rutgers.
Yes, agreed.
He has
played
been
good there last year.
Yeah, and I was still very nervous about him. But what I saw when he, especially like second half of the season in Utah, I liked it. I thought that he was way more of a connector of a team, just like a fit into the team system guy.
Yeah.
Played really well, man.
And yeah, that
The
really
off-ball
leaped for
scoring,
me.
They have 4
I was
players that
impressed.
are like elite off-ball scorers. Like Darren Peterson is going to be an elite off-ball scorer. Laurie Markin is an elite off-ball scorer. Jaren Jackson is an elite off-ball scorer. Ace Bailey was an elite off-ball scorer. Like to have 4 players that can shoot at that high level off the ball is like one of the rarest feats in the NBA.
I like that they have, Jaren is really good at putting the ball on the floor, getting to the basket. Whether he's playing 4 or 5. At 4, he can just kind of out-muscle guys. At 5, he can just dust a lot of slower centers. Kessler's really the only guy in their starting lineup, their projected starting lineup at least. They can't dribble, pass, and shoot.
Yeah.
They can rebound the hell out of the
Yeah, and
basketball.
if,
they're gonna
if your
rebound.
center is the only guy that can't do that, then you got a pretty darn good team.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean they definitely have the foundation and the makeup of a team that is going to be a problem.
Interesting notes about Darren Peterson. His father, Daryl II, actually played at Akron with LeBron James' former high school teammates Drew Joyce and Romeo Travis. Also, his older brother, Daryl III, played football at Wisconsin, was recently signed by the Los Angeles Rams, so an athletic family that Darren Peterson
I wouldn't
comes
think of
from.
football being his back.
So there
I
you go.
still don't like that his father was playing games with LeBron James's teammates in high school.
How does that make you feel? Does it make
Who's
you
his
feel?
agent?
This effery can't go on much longer in regards to LeBron James.
Yeah.
The Memphis Grizzlies have the number 3 pick. Of course, they're in the same division as your Dallas Mavericks. Who could be there
Let's see
at
what Jake
number
has to
3?
say.
Is
Cam Boozer.
Is it potentially Cam
I'd
Boozer?
be shocked if it's not Boozer here.
Yeah, it's
It is.
It's
Oh,
Boozer.
yeah. Well,
It is-
it's already.
Yeah.
Do we say this?
I think we have to.
Do we
honestly.
have to go by Twitter?
So
I
Cam,
don't know. I don't know.
I don't
We're
know.
this weird in between where like
We're in a bar where there's a TV in here. Like, people are
yeah,
watching
so some
this.
people don't
Or
know.
do people
and
want to
then,
care what we
yeah.
say?
Yeah, but then like people might be watching us from a home. Let us know in the chat. What do you want us
do
to
you
do?
want us to not spoil the pick? or not? Because Jake Fisher is
Would you rather
revealing
hear
the picks.
Kevin Gray Jr.
Because I guess
or
a
Adam
lot of
Silver's
people might
voice
be
first?
watching this and not paying attention to chat.
Yeah.
So like if chat spoils it, then it might not be that big of a deal.
I kinda
Normally
wanna-
when I watch these, they use Twitter. Like I usually watch NFL draft stuff like this, and they'll use Twitter.
Now, if you're watching at home and you're like, hey, I'm home by myself or I'm with some of my buddies, but we're looking for something to do, we are at the Pub McKinney right now. 204 Virginia Street in McKinney. Beautiful downtown McKinney on the square.
Beautiful.
It is great. It's a pretty packed house. I think there's still, they do standing room here. I think there's there's a pool room behind us.
Mm-hmm.
You can come sit on Tim's lap. That's fine too. So we're going to be here
I'm
all night.
basically sitting in your lap.
You pretty much are.
From
So
being in the camera
coming
angle
out with us.
there.
All right, a lot of people say don't spoil.
All right, cool.
Don't spoil.
I don't want to do it anyway.
All right,
Okay,
so
okay,
it's
okay.
they're actually, I won't spoil it. They are taking LeBaron Philon,
Oh,
number 3.
wow.
Okay.
All right,
Wow.
that is who they're taking.
Darius
Oh,
Incuff
wow.
Jr. in a upset.
So why?
Tim
Since we're
Legler looks great on TV, by the way.
That's our homie. Shout out to our
Legler
All
looks
City. Hold on.
amazing.
Our
coworker, Tim
let's
Legler.
stop down for
We
our All
love
City
Tim
Network
Legler.
teammate, the homie, Tim Legler.
Legler's mocking Carlos Boozer right now. because
Boozer does look
I
good
don't
in the
know-
suit. Carlos looks good in the suit tonight. I like the bow tie.
I think Legs might got him.
By the way, we also have friend of the show on the coverage tonight, Bobby Marks, friend of the DLS Mavs podcast, is also
Shout
on the
out,
coverage
Bobby.
tonight. Shout
Great
out to Bobby.
name.
Shout out
Great
Bobby.
name.
Yeah, shout
Our
out Bobby
second
Marks.
favorite Bobby
Is he
here at
also
DLS.
a Robert?
Probably.
Is he a Robert Marks?
Probably, right? He's got to be.
Robert Marks.
I like Bobby Marks better than Robert Marks.
I think Bobby's kind of a chaotic.
Okay, Cameron
Cam Boozer
Memphis Grizzlies pick.
goes number 3 to the Memphis Grizzlies. Cam Boozer
He feels
last
so
year
Memphis too.
led Duke, averaging 22.5 points per game, 10.2 rebounds per contest. Also gave you over 4 assists per contest as well. Tied the national lead with 22 double-doubles last year for the Duke Blue Devils as Cameron Boozer now joins a talented squad, maybe. They've got some decisions to make, Ja Morant, on whether or not he's going to be there going forward next year. But last year, successful pick with Cedric Howard turned into a really nice player for them.
Yeah, he's thick, man. He's the big boy of this draft. I mean, 250, 6'8", moved well, was better laterally than Caleb Wilson, who's known as this freak athlete. He was the best player in college basketball, one of the best freshmen since Zion Williamson in college basketball. I think he's an absolute star coming to the NBA. Like, his floor is all-star. If he was not an all-star in the NBA, I'd be absolutely shocked. I think
He's ready to play today.
Shocked if he had to become an all-star one day.
6'8", 7'1" wingspan, 35-inch max vert. I think he does, some of the same stuff that Jaren Jackson Jr. does. Cam probably is a little more under control.
Mm-hmm.
I think he probably moves a little slower than Jackson, but I think he probably has a little better idea of what he wants to do.
He has a better handle,
yeah,
I
on
would
ESPN, they're
say,
showing the elite processor thing. Like, he definitely sees the game and feels the game. The guy that you can play through or can play off of Ja or whoever their point guard is. Really, really seamless fit for them, especially having just traded Jaren a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look at Jaren Jackson and you think of somebody who more often than not, he's going to drive or he's going to post up. He's not really going to blend the two. If he's driving, it's probably, his handle is decent. Jaren Jackson, this is. Cam Boozer's is better, and Cam Boozer is more capable of, his brain is always a little bit ahead. And so he can turn a drive into a post up into a, a drop step layup. He can, he can pivot. He can move around. IQ. Like, there is absolutely a case that he could have gone number 1 overall. There was times that I tried to convince myself that I should be feeling that way.
Oh, wow.
And I got and I got very close because he is that good.
Cameron Boozer last year was the Naismith National Player of the Year in college basketball, and yes, led the Duke Blue Devils, setting freshman records for rebounds and free throws made. So Cameron Boozer, an ultra-productive player for the Duke Blue Devils. He comes off the board at number 3, and he goes to the Memphis Grizzlies. Chicago is on the clock now.
Chi-town.
The pick is in. Of course, Chicago getting all the way up into the lottery this year at number 4. Caleb Wilson potentially going there at number 4 out of North Carolina. We could see back-to-back ACC players. Actually, 3 to the first 2 ACC players. Of course, Duke's Cameron Boozer going at number 3, potentially Caleb Wilson going at number 4. out of North Carolina as we start to look at the big board. Shout out to our guy, Will Gottlieb. We've already seen A.J. DeBonta and Darren Peterson, and now Cameron Boozer. Cameron Boozer, the number 1 player in Will Gottlieb's big board this year as far as the 2026 NBA draft is concerned. I think a lot of folks we feel like we've seen with Peterson, or excuse me, with DeBonta, with Peterson, now Cameron Boozer. No real surprises so far, obviously, as the draft is concerned. And the draft really begins at 5 if Chicago is, in fact, taking Caleb Wilson out of North Carolina, whose season was cut short due to a couple of hand injuries, but projects as someone, Bobby, I know that you loved coming into this draft process because of not only the athleticism, but the type of demeanor that a Caleb Wilson plays with night in and night out.
Yeah, I like him. I think I want to go back to Memphis, though, because, we were talking about, throughout the offseason, we've been talking about, okay, if the Mavs do want to move up, obviously you have to leapfrog teams in order to get into the top 10 or top 8 or top 6, but you also have to fend off teams that are around you. And the Jazz finished beneath the Mavs. The Grizzlies also finished beneath the Mavs, or almost tied or whatever.
Yeah.
So you're trying to fend off teams behind you. Utah is definitely going to be better next year. I don't know about Memphis. What do you think? Like, is Boozer, and if Ja plays, like, is that a team that you got to worry about?
Boozer and Zach Edey means they will control the boards.
Can Edey be healthy?
I don't, it's like, is Edey healthy? But, like, if Edey and Boozer, like, I don't know how you out-rebound that team. Like, that team is, like, just going to control
You can outshoot
all
them.
possessions.
I mean, I guess Coward can shoot a little bit.
Like,
I don't know if they have money.
Like, if Ty Jerome's there, he's a 40% three-point shooter.
They were so banged up last year
Coward
as
will
well.
shoot the basketball.
Yeah.
Like,
Ty
Ty
Jerome was
shoot
so
it.
good last year.
He played, like, 2 games.
He played 12. But
Memorable games, man.
No,
right.
but in Cleveland, he was really
Memorable
good.
games.
I believe he finished EPM, one of the catch-all metrics we like. I believe he was the leader in offensive EPM last season in his 12 games.
Yeah, in 12 games played.
Which, like, he's not, that small sample size.
He's a good
but-
player, though.
I mean,
So
they got
it's-
Jalen Wells there. Santi Aldama is still there as
Jalen
well.
Wells,
Aldama.
Aldama. Yeah, I mean, they got some
Scottie
players.
Pippen Jr. is a player I've always just enjoyed watching play
You
basketball.
got to think right now, though.
Shout out to the photo.
You got to think that right now, the Mavs are better than the Grizzlies, I think. Now, Memphis has another first rounder. They might make some trades.
Sure.
They might do some stuff.
I
but
think the Mavs are better than the Grizzlies right now. I think they're also probably better than Chicago.
that's something. I see a nice spot on the wall. We could fit the banner
Yeah.
right there. Better than
the Grizzlies. We won. We won. So far,
Yeah, but when they move, you can leave that banner in the AC.
Yeah,
they get to keep that one.
The pick is
Gotcha.
in for Chicago. The
Better
pick
than
is
Las
in
Vegas.
for Chicago.
The red fits Adam Silver.
Shout out to our CHGO brethren, the Chicago Bulls select Caleb Wilson
Hey,
out of North Carolina. Caleb Wilson is the number
very
4
bold.
pick.
the fourth
out
best
of-
player in the draft.
So
What a
very
mind.
chalk. Very chalk. The draft has been chalked through 4, which we all expected this, I would say, right? This was our mock draft.
So the
Mavericks legend Hubert Davis is there.
There he
That's
is.
right.
So the continued chalk would be Wagler and Mikael Brown Jr. Correct?
Yes.
Keaton Wagler
And then
potentially
Acuff.
5.
And
But
we
here,
were
this
thinking
is where
Acuff,
this
and
is where
then
the
we're
draft
thinking-
starts.
Honestly,
Yeah.
doesn't technically the chalk really come in with Dallas?
Probably though.
With Nate Amen
'Cause
and
I
number 9.
yeah.
I
Exactly.
think we
Down
kind
the
of
Hawks, maybe. I mean,
So we're not sure it's going to go 1 through 8, but each 1 through 8, we are kind of probable.
I think Atlanta
About who
actually
the
where it
favorite
starts.
is.
'Cause I don't know who Atlanta takes. I've seen Mara,
Mara,
I've seen
potentially
Fleming,
8.
or trade
Burries.
down. Or
Or
trade
trade
down.
down.
Trade down.
Atlanta,
Trade
I
down,
think,
maybe.
was the trade down
Atlanta,
start. So
Dallas.
that's where.
Yeah.
But I think if that's
I mean,
fair.
the Clippers. The Clippers, I think, are a real wild card because, I think that they should take Keaton Wagler, but they might go Burries. They might go Mikael Brown.
They might surprise
trade.
us. They might surprise us with a center.
And if they go
Yeah,
Burries,
they need a center.
this
I
gets
think,
interesting.
I think the Clippers, if they weren't at number 5, the Clippers could be a Mara team. I think the Nets could be a trade down or a Mara team. So
Yeah.
I think the next couple picks are going to tell us a lot about what's going to happen.
Caleb
if
Wilson.
I'm Brooklyn, I'd still go Acuff. Just take the highest ceiling.
Caleb Wilson last year, 10 double-doubles, led all ACC freshmen in rebounding and block shots. His father played college basketball at Georgia Tech, so basketball genes in his blood for Caleb Wilson, who is one of the most
My goat.
athletic prospects in this year's.
That's 3 Mavs greats on that graphic, man.
All right, wait. This is not all. Is that all?
Last 30 seasons.
Vince Carter.
That's it
That's amazing.
Top
for
5,
the Tar
yeah.
Heels?
Yeah, for the Tar
That's
Heels,
pretty,
yeah.
That sucks, kind of.
And 2 of those were in the same draft.
No, I mean, who's the last great Tar was Raymond
sucks,
Felton?
kinda. Well, it's been
Brother,
more than 20 years.
Let me tell you
I
something.
was
fellas.
the last
As an
guy.
18-year-old kid in college, when I watched Marvin Williams play, I thought Marvin Williams was potentially the second coming. Like, he was that damn good in college in North Carolina. He turned out not to be.
He was like an 81 on 2K. I can remember when I was a kid. He was never like.
He was a good pro. He was a good pro.
Yeah,
He
he
was
was
a
a
good
pro.
pro.
He's a pro. He
I
was the
actually
truth in
loved
college.
him on 2K.
Yeah.
He could
Because
shoot.
but back in like
Good form.
2K5
Good
or
base.
05,
Yeah.
he was one of the guys who could you could play at the forward, he could shoot.
All right,
Yeah.
gentlemen.
And also, Marvin Williams, a very good friend of Jesse Holly.
That's
Oh,
right.
really?
That's
Oh,
right. Yeah,
yeah.
shout
We
out to
love
Jesse
that.
Holly, 2005. That's right.
Why is
Yep.
it Jesse here?
Just Jeff's here.
We're about an hour and a half too far away
That's
from
right.
Jesse
That's
for
right.
him to make the
It's
trip.
about to be his bedtime anyway here in about
That's
an hour.
right.
That's
Yeah.
right.
He's probably watching at home. He's
That's
probably
right.
already left a like on the stream.
That's
In the
right.
You know, and
bag.
he's like, Jesse does love coming to the Pub McKinney, which is where we are tonight. And he loves supporting the DLS Mavs podcast. But, you know, we all need our beauty rest.
We do.
Shout out to the nearly 1,000 of you watching us live right
Let's
now
go.
Get us
on
to
the DLS
1K.
Mavs Draft Day live show. This is where the draft begins, boys and girls. We've had AJ DeBonsa go 1. We've had Darren Peterson go 2. We've had Cameron Boozer go 3 to the Memphis Grizzlies. Now Caleb Wilson has gone 4 to the Chicago Bulls. The Los Angeles Clippers got this pick via the trade that saw Ivica Zubac go from Los Angeles to Indiana. Lottery luck struck for the Clippers as they got the
That
number
Jesse
5
Holly?
pick. No, that's not Jesse Holly. That is not Jesse Holly. That's a good call, though. So the Clippers will be picking here at number 5. There was a lot of question whether or not the Clippers would stay at 5, maybe trade away from this pick. But Steve Ballmer, Kawhi Leonard, and all of aspiration will have the chance now to pick at number 5. We'll see what happens there. Keaton Wagler, a popular pick here, the star freshman out of Illinois, a very under-recruited player, but led Brad Underwood's squad to a Final Four this past year in Champaign. Is Keaton Wagler the pick for you guys here, or do you think the Clippers go somewhere else?
I like Wagler a lot. I like him for the Clippers. I would like him more for the Mavs.
I would like him more for the Dallas Mavericks.
Understood.
But I do like Wagler. I like Michael Brown for them too, but less because of Garland.
Yeah.
I think Wagler fits better with Garland at both ends.
Agreed.
Of course, Darius Garland coming over from the Cleveland Cavaliers at a trade deadline deal that saw Darius Garland go from the Cleveland Cavaliers to the Los Angeles Clippers in exchange for James Harden. Of course, the Cavaliers flamed out in the Eastern Conference Finals to the New York Knicks, who went on to win, of course, this year's NBA championship. A meteoric rise for Keaton Wagler, who became one of the best stories in college basketball this past
His
year.
eyes are puffy.
Jeez.
Has he
I
been
know.
crying or has he been
I'm
hitting
not
the
sure.
devil's lettuce?
Yeah.
I think it was just the angle. They
He'll
look
find
Yeah,
plenty,
he'll find
plenty
turns.
of it in California if he wants it. That's for
Yeah.
damn sure.
Yeah.
But Adam Silver's about to walk up to the podium here in just a moment. Some of the still talented guards that are available: Darius Acuff, obviously
Okay,
Michael
Darius
Brown
Acuff.
Jr. out of
Acuff-
Louisville.
Acuff's glasses look like the ones that the sharpshooters wear in the Olympics.
Oh wow!
Ooh, yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, those were Buffs. He's from Detroit. That's a huge Detroit thing.
And shout out to
Buffs.
Keaton Wagler, who's from my neck of the woods in the Kansas City metropolitan area.
Shout out to 313.
Oh, he's from where?
He's over on the Kansas side of things.
Oh,
but,
I know that.
Keaton is?
Keaton Wagler.
So
yeah,
why
from
did not go
Kansas,
to
yeah.
Kansas then?
He was very, very under-recruited. He was not recruited
Bill
heavily
Self,
at
you got
all.
one job,
Well, that's
brother.
still pretty close to Illinois, though, right?
Yeah.
Because that's Champaign, which is south, right?
Yep.
Oh, well.
So Champaign about maybe 8-9 hours, something like that.
He wasn't.
Or
Yeah,
a
he
little
wasn't.
further
He
than
wasn't
that.
a major
All right.
prospect
Yeah.
until
Let's see
Tyrese
it.
Halliburton went to the.
The pick is in for the Los
Went to the
Angeles
finals, and
Clippers
we
as
had a
Adam
Jason
Silver walks to
Wagler.
the
Give it to me,
podium.
Adam.
The Los Angeles Clippers at number 5 select
Let's see what we got.
Keaton Wagler.
Keaton
no!
Wagler goes
Dang.
number 5 to the Los
Dang,
Angeles
dang,
Clippers.
dang,
I think we're still on chalk.
I think we
No,
still
it's still
are on
chalk.
chalk. I
We're
think we
still
are, yeah.
chalk.
So Keaton
Mikel
Wagler.
Brown keeps us on chalk.
Just imagine that face next to Cooper Flagg's face, and imagine when Cooper Flagg's driving, he passes the ball to the corner, and Wagler knocks down the 3. It would have been so fun.
Dude, he is a deserving number 5 pick. I would not be surprised if he has a better career than one, if not more, of the top
Yeah.
4. He is very, very talented. You can see whenever you watch him, you can see that he is understanding what's happening. He's anticipating. He knows where his teammates are. He knows what the defense is going to do. He knows where the helpers are. He knows how to manipulate them, and he can hunt for his shot. Like he can do a lot of stuff, man. I guess one question is first off, kind of unheralded prospect. So
That's
like,
right.
is he legit? The other one, 6'5", only a 6'6" wingspan. Not super good, but But if you have the foot speed and the physical body control and discipline to defend smaller players, you don't really need the super long wingspan. Where the wingspan would hurt, because he's also got kind of a slight frame, is if he can't defend guards, you have to defend wings, and then he could get bodied.
Reportedly, he's put on some weight since the end of the college basketball season.
So that's good.
About 12, 15 pounds he's apparently put on since the end of the
because, with Garland on that team, he's going to be the one presumably defending the guards.
That's where it gets tough. They do have Derrick Jones Jr., so maybe Derrick Jones Jr. will be doing
don't
does
remind
that
me.
stuff.
DJJ.
Derrick Jones Jr. is on the Los Angeles
Shout out to
Clippers.
2024 hero Derrick Jones Jr. By the way, Keaton Wago last year had a school record 9 threes against Purdue and wrapped up scoring 46 points. That really put him on the map that particular night. A freshman scoring record 663 points for the Fighting Illini this past year. All Big Ten first team, Big Ten freshman of the year, and consensus All-American second team. Keaton Wagler put himself squarely in the national conversation as the most outstanding player of the South Regional this past year, leading Brad Underwood's Fighting Illini to the Final Four. So congratulations to Keaton Wagler.
The Clippers just gifted a top 5 pick.
Yeah, they were gifted.
ESPN just played his highlight video. I think it's the first time I've seen a highlight video for like a lottery player without any dunks in it.
Yeah.
Not
I don't think he dunked in college.
Yeah, not a big dunker.
The joke here is that he went, I believe, the
Dunkless.
entire college season without dunking the ball.
Literally 0 dunks?
No, I think
Yes.
literally he didn't dunk the ball.
Yes, 0 dunks. Is that a concern? And not
he's
literally.
No, the athleticism is definitely a concern. Like he's
But he's like he's 6'5".
like we're saying he's the
And-
least athletic Halliburton, and Halliburton is not
And he had a
athletic.
35, 36-inch vert, too. Like,
Well-
he can dunk.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the thing.
he
He is
definitely
clearly
dunk.
not an athletic Halliburton.
No, we're saying he's a less athletic Halliburton.
Okay.
And we're saying Halliburton's not even
that's
athletic.
So the
I think Halliburton
That's weird.
is sneaky athletic.
I don't like that, but it might not mean anything, but it does kind of freak me out.
Yeah.
the
But
home
if you can
team
shoot the basketball like that.
is up next with the Brooklyn Nets, who will be selecting at
zero
number
dunks
6.
confirmed.
So, chalk pretty much so far. A.J. DeBonson, number 1. Darren Peterson, number 2. Cameron Boozer, 3. Caleb Wilson, number 4. Keaton Wagler, a terrific guard out of Illinois, goes 5 to the Los Angeles Clippers. This is where things also get interesting for the Brooklyn Nets,
Nate the Great.
who made a trade last night. Julius Randle going from the Minnesota Timberwolves to the the Brooklyn Nets. Nick Claxton going from the Brooklyn Nets to the Chicago Bulls. Well, the
need a center.
Timberwolves got the number 33 pick in this year's draft. Essentially, a salary dump trade for both teams. 2 of the top 3 teams in cap space this year are the Brooklyn Nets and the Chicago Bulls. That teams made a trade with each other as the Nets absorb Julius Randle's salary. Nick Claxton making about $23 million goes to Chicago. They have themselves a center now for the next couple of years.
Yeah, let's go big thumbs down for the second apron. Everybody
that
put your
thumbs
thumbs
down.
down.
The fans don't win
Oh
by
my
these things,
God.
man.
This
The
was
fans
a
don't
clear
win.
example of a second apron type trade when it came to the salaries.
They traded Karl Anthony Towns for nothing.
Exactly.
Basically is what happened.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the Nets could use a center. The weird thing is, like, they could also use a guard, but they had 4
bazillion
first-round
of
picks last year. They'd use almost all of them on guards. So
Guard,
it would
wing.
be, I mean, now, don't sunk
Yeah.
cost it. Like, if you want a guard, get a guard.
I still think
But it
they
would
need
just
a
be-
starting star point guard though.
Yeah, I mean, they
Because, like,
need
Nolan
a
Trier,
shot maker,
I-
shot creator. Yeah,
Traore was solid. Like Jaeger, I think is a wing, just based on what
yeah.
he did last
He was
year.
better than I
He
expected to
could
be.
really shoot the basketball though, which is great.
I like a Mikel Brown Jr. potentially for the Brooklyn Nets here. Let's say if you're Brooklyn,
Brooklyn would be fun
I
though,
like
too.
Nate Amon here.
Oh yeah. Well, I like
That's
Nate
who
Amon here.
I like Nate here. And save Michael for
if
someone
you're
else.
Brooklyn and you didn't like any of the guards that you took last year, you've got your choice of guard right now in front of you.
Yeah.
Whether it's Acuff, Flemings,
Refill
Burris,
run.
or
They
Classic stick lover.
No crap.
yeah, he's fresh out. He's fresh out. Tim, where would you see the Brooklyn Nets potentially going here with this pick?
I do think it's going to be Mikel Brown.
Michael Brown out of
Yeah.
Louisville.
They like Jaeger, and I think
They like Jaeger?
Demon.
Oh, okay.
Jimin.
Not Meister.
That's right.
Not Meister.
Oh.
Hey, no free promo. No free promo. Just
That's
kidding.
right.
I've been
But
to
is that
Brooklyn.
count?
Well,
Does that
unless
count?
you're getting it from Juno's Liquor.
I've
That's
been to
right.
Brooklyn a
That's
time or
McKinney.
two.
That's right.
They do like Jaeger up there.
Yeah.
But
By the way,
they
the-
also like Jaeger.
I mean,
Jemin,
he's shot
who
the
is
ball well.
the very tall Russian point guard they
Yes.
drafted, who can only make threes, but it does seem like he can make threes at a Very, very positive clip, and is also a really, really smart up.
They need a
passer.
shot creator or a big.
We are now over 1,100 strong live.
Interesting here too.
1,100 strong
Early
live.
on, we thought it might be Acuff here.
Thought
I
it might
still
be
think it's going to be
Acuff.
McHale.
Big
I'm
time
gonna
New
guess.
York
I'm
game.
guessing McHale.
Michael Brown Jr.
Yep, there we go. There we go. Let's keep it going.
Oh.
So if you're a Nate the Great fan,
my God.
Nate the Great, he
Oh
might
my
be on the
I've
way.
been shot in the heart.
It might be on
We're
the way.
down tonight.
I'm down.
So
We're still chalk.
we are now just 3 picks
That
away.
hurts me so much.
So Michael Brown Jr.
Shout
out
out
of
Brooklyn,
Louisville goes to the Brooklyn Nets.
Oh, they took LaMelo Ball from me.
Oh, wow. Michael Brown Jr. at 20 years of age last year for Louisville was absolutely sensational. Scored 45 points against NC State. Breaking, check this out, Cooper Flagg's ACC freshman record that he
Don't
held.
say Cooper Flagg AC.
Yeah.
Don't ever say those words.
I said ACC record. My
Yeah,
bad.
but
AC.
My bad.
Cooper
Breaking.
Flagg AC
Cooper
could go up.
Flagg
American
AC.
Conference?
That's right.
That's a terrifying way to
Yes,
phrase
right.
this.
Just
You
saying.
have to. You have to know.
Of course, his season was cut short, Michael Brown Jr., due to a back injury that was
That's-
apparently cleared as we got into workouts this year in the
Silver
NBA
Scepter's
draft.
back right now. He looks okay.
But last year was absolutely sensational. Second team All ACC for this past year, and was the number.
Oh my God.
Oh, Bobby's starting to lose it.
It's
oh
just
no, it's happening, isn't it?
once you
I'm
get
getting
closer
nervous.
to the event, fewer and fewer things become possible,
Yeah.
and all roads
Are pointing toward Rocky
lead
Top.
to Nate Ament. Now we are sitting
There.
right next to DieHard
Rocky
Mavericks
Top,
over there.
Rocky Top might be on the way.
and
Rocky
he's,
Top might be
he's
on the
going to do
way.
a big reveal if things go the way that
That's
it's
right.
looking
You're
right
gonna be
now.
live on national television
look,
here in just a
look,
You
minute.
can just go ahead and take my seat because I'm going to walk off set.
Kingston Flemings is still available.
Kingston Flemings is still there.
Kingston or Michael were my guys.
Okay, so Sacramento's there at 7.
I don't think Kingston gets back
So
Atlanta.
it's going to be
It's
it's,
past.
so
I
guards
agree, yeah.
guards
Yeah,
that are
it'd be
still
fun
left. Acuff, Kingston Flemings, Braden
Braden
Burries, and Phylon, obviously. But
Yeah.
so guaranteed one of them will be on the board.
They
Yes,
will.
Whenever the
guaranteed.
Mavs are picking at 9.
That's
Maybe
right.
even two of them. Maybe two of them.
Maybe.
Probably
Yeah.
not all three, but I mean, who knows?
You never know.
And of course, Darius Acuff has been mocked the most to the Sacramento Kings.
I'd
He
be
has a
shocked if
pre-existing.
he's not picked there.
I mean, he has a pre-existing relationship with GM Scott Perry.
What do y'all think is going to happen? Let us know in the chat. Let us know in the chat. Weigh in. Let us know at the pub. Shout out who you think they're going to draft. If you say Nate Ament, we're kicking you out.
I think Kings go Acuff here.
Yeah.
I think the
And
Kings go Acuff here.
Atlanta
Yep.
Takes
Kingston
Kingston.
Flemings, I agree.
If Sacramento took Kingston here,
that
I-
would shock me.
I would be shocked.
It would. I'd also be surprised, and I think
But
Atlanta
he's a good
trades.
player, though.
But I think in that scenario, Atlanta trades the pick. My guess is Sacramento just goes the way we're thinking.
Yeah.
Fun
I
fact
think it will
about
be Acuff.
Michael Brown Jr. real quick. 10 three-pointers made last year against NC State on February 9th. One of the best games in all of college basketball, producing those 10 threes. First-round pick out of Louisville since 2017 when Donovan Mitchell was drafted out of Louisville back in 2017. So shout out to the over 1,100 of you strong
Yes.
live already with us here on the DLS Mavs Draft Day Live Show presented by FanDuel Predicts. As we are inching that much closer to the number 9 pick for your Dallas Mavericks.
Oh, my God.
The pick is in for the Sacramento Kings.
Now, this is the most
dude.
obvious pick of the draft, in my opinion.
Atlanta, you must save us.
It's
I mean,
it's happening. It's happening.
Chicago was the most obvious pick of the draft, but point
Chicago,
taken.
well, I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
Darius
Point
Acuff literally from day one has been mocked to the Sacramento Kings once the official draft order was announced. And I would be shocked if they don't go that way. We have Sacramento at
Wait,
7.
when did Croce score? Let's
sorry?
go.
A while ago.
Oh, my bad.
Did Modric score or was it somebody else? We don't know.
Probably not.
So Sacramento sits there at 7. Doug
Was
Christie,
it
of course, their
Magic
head
or
coach.
Do we not know?
Bro, what the believe?
Was that Kavanaugh's
You
picture?
just got
Yes.
done having a cry in that picture.
You didn't smile. You were supposed to smile when he held up the camera.
Oh,
What were you
no,
doing?
boys.
Bobby, come on. Tell the folks what's going on. What's going through your mind right
I
now?
just am. I
Oh,
don't.
he's nervous.
What's going through your mind right now?
I will. Let me just say this, okay? I
Say
will
it.
look. I'm addressing you, okay? You know who you are.
Uh-huh.
If the Mavs draft Nate Ament, I will support him with all of my little teeny tiny heart and soul.
Yeah.
That's it.
You gonna cry in a corner first?
It might take. How much time have we got before opening night?
We've got about 4 or 5 months.
Okay, that's like enough time for 20 therapy sessions.
Yeah.
I
got
can,
about 4 months.
I can air a lot out in
Hopium.
there.
A little
The
hopium.
pick is in for the Sacramento Kings at number 7. Adam Silver approaching the podium. The Sacramento Kings in 2026
Give us some good news,
select. It will be Darius Acuff Jr.
Who might be
Boring.
I mean, again, he was the player mocked to Sacramento from the very outset of when the draft order was announced. John Calipari has another guard going in the top 10. Of course, Darius Acuff last year put the nation on notice. First team All-American selection, third player in SEC history to earn SEC Player of the Year and Freshman of the Year, joining the likes of Brandon Miller and former Dallas Maverick legend Anthony Davis as SEC Player of the Year and Freshman of the Year.
He's a hooper, man.
Darius Acuff is a hooper.
Burries.
Are you trying to will Brayden Burries there?
Burries.
So
Burries. Both of my guys are going to be there, probably, right? I mean, like,
Right now, best case scenario.
Burries and Morez,
is
that's it.
Yeah, Burries, Morez, Kingston.
It would be a mild shocker if Morez went 9 to Dallas.
I thought you were
Mild
low.
shocker.
I thought you were a little bit down on Burries early in the draft process. What won you over on him? Maybe
I
you
wasn't
were
low.
never,
No, I wasn't
okay.
low.
His name
Yeah.
is not
What
Nate
what
Amen.
won you
I was
over on
Burries
him?
guy, so.
I like that it seems like he can play on ball or off ball.
Yeah.
I like that it seems like he can defend point of attack. He is very, very aggressive in transition. He can shoot. You know, he appears to be able to shoot.
Right. You
I
never know
think
for sure, and you never know to what level. But yeah.
And I think
Or,
he's
like,
the kind
what
of guy
heights.
that can like process the game enough to keep up with Coop and Kyrie. And I'll say this: like, Kyrie is a wizard. He can do things on the basketball court that no one else has ever been able to do. But whenever you're playing next to someone that can literally do anything, you have to be attuned to that and like read and react to that accordingly. So it does take a certain level, just like playing with Luka does, and that's what made that Mavs team so good in 2024 is all the other guys were so in sync with those brilliant players. So I think that Burries can complement Coop, he can complement Kyrie at both ends of the floor with both players. And I just think it's such a seamless fit at a position of need. I just really like him. I really like him.
Like best case, maybe not. Like he's a little bit more score first than like Derek White,
Yes.
but that's also kind of what you're hoping for. You're hoping for this
A little aggression.
because, and
Mavs
again,
is
like
scoring.
you don't need a dominant. You don't need Acuff when you have Cooper Flagg.
Yeah.
Like
No, you don't.
that was never the scenario for Dallas. I'm not sure how Amint isn't a little bit too overlapping, and also I just have other distrust. But somebody like Burries, the idea is that you have somebody in here who will fit into however you continue to build your team. If you need him to be a little bit more on ball, and if he proves that he can do that, wow, great option. Let's go. That's fantastic. If his on-ball stuff doesn't advance to that level, to the point that he's, more of a 14 or 15 points a game type guy, a guy who's going to have the ball in his hands, but also you're going to take him off the ball, and you already know you're going to do that because of Cooper Flagg, then that just gives you more optionality. At this point in Cooper Flagg's career arc, like, you are still drafting a little bit for optionality because you don't quite know what pivot exactly how you want to build this team around him. You have ideas, of course, but it's great because Cooper has such optionality. It would be so great to add somebody his age, his same development arc, with that same optionality. And then you can say, F it, we can do whatever. We can do whatever we want because we have these two players that are
multi-positional, multi-dimensional guys.
but they're perfectly moldable to, a luxury guy, a guy who might be very one-sided in one way, but that one-sided, that one area is just that good.
Yeah.
Let's reset a little bit here as we take a look at Will Gottlieb's big board for the 2026 NBA Draft. Cameron Boozer is number 1 player off the board. Adai Mara at number 6 in his big board, still available. Kingston Flemings is number 9 player, still available. Morez Johnson at number 10 in his big board, still available as well. As the Washington Wizards take A.J. DeBonta with the number 1 overall pick. Obviously, Darren Peterson goes number 2 to the Utah Jazz. Cameron Boozer goes 3 to the Memphis Grizzlies. Meanwhile, Caleb Wilson rounds out the consensus top 4 going to Chicago at number 4. And, of course, at number 5, we saw Keaton Wagler go to the Los Angeles Clippers with 6, obviously now in the books as well, as the Kings took Darius Acuff at number 7 and Michael Brown Jr. going 6 to the Brooklyn Nets. So we are at the point where Braden Burries, the talented guard out of Arizona, is still available and on the board as well, the number 12 player in Will Gottlieb's big board this year. The Atlanta Hawks sit there at number 8. They re-signed C.J. McCollum to a 1-year, $21 million contract extension. Of course, after he came over in the Trae Young trade, played really well for the Atlanta Hawks, especially during the postseason as well. He will be running it back. The Hawks are one of the more interesting teams in the league, especially in the Eastern Conference, because they've got a lot of young talent there. Jalen Johnson turning himself into an all-star. Obviously, they have the likes of C.J. McCollum, the veteran presence there. A long, athletic team that could use a big man potentially with a Diamara out of Michigan sitting there as well. But that also, Ron, could use a lead guard there, especially once C.J. McCollum eventually moves on. Could that lead guard be in the form of Kingston Flemings out of Houston?
I bet it is. I bet it is.
I mean, Kings is the best player. He'd be my top player left available.
So-
I'd be shocked if they went Mara. I think that's what people have been saying. I haven't heard any
I doubt it.
Atlanta Hawks reporter report that Mara is the person they'll be taking.
So there's
Kings is the best player.
There was
I'd
a
take
big Mara push, obviously rumored going up.
Big Mara.
Big Mara
They're
push.
out here just raiding message boards.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that sometimes we as media, we as people talking behind the scenes, we want to say that there's a lot of people thinking about him up here. But this draft, as we keep saying, is going to chalk. It seems like it's in a direction that it will be Dallas that chooses the actual direction of the picks to come. Maybe we still get a trade coming up, but can I ask you one question, Bobby?
Yes.
If it's Nate Ament, which liquor would you like me to go get you a shot of?
Oh, wow.
Just pick. Honestly, I think
name one. Clear.
there's a shot of Ouzo
Darkness.
sitting around here somewhere, I think.
Darkness.
A shot of
That's what he'd
darkness.
like. A shot of darkness.
Probably just a beer.
A shot of bang.
Bobby's like a shot to the temple, please.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just take me out.
Oh,
I will.
But again, it's not so much that it's not even that I
man.
dislike the player. I do not believe that he is the best prospect on the board right
No, I
now.
understand.
I don't even think he's one of the top 5
the
best
process.
prospects. It's what it means, and I don't want that.
Are we about to have our run of
Atlanta Hawks
guards?
are up there.
Are we about to have our run of
Brett
guards?
is still fitting Adam Silver up there.
Kingston Flemings is the selection
All right.
for the Atlanta Hawks. So we had our
Here we
run
go.
of
That hurts me
guards.
so
Here
much.
we go.
That hurts me so much.
5 through 8, we had our run of guards. We saw Michael Brown Jr.
Let's make it 5 in a
Or,
row.
excuse me, we saw Keaton Wagler. We saw Michael Brown. We saw Darius Acuff. And now Kingston Flemings completes the guard run from 5 through 8, which means we are firmly in Nate's
Dang.
Amen territory.
No, we're not.
Good
Braden
God.
Burries is also sitting there. There have been reports that Braden Burries wants Dallas as much as Dallas may want him.
Calvin Sampson is there.
Will Jake Fisher who reported this morning that he believes Dallas will take Nate Ament, will he still
Which-
be your friend if this happens?
There's
No.
been a lot of smoke, obviously,
Jake,
around the Nate
we
Amen
got smoke
story.
for you.
Brian Windhorst of ESPN, Jake Fisher, obviously also reporting that the Mavericks in the last few days went to Memphis to go see Nate Ament work out, where Nate Ament's been working out during his pre-draft process. But we are in the board now, Ron. Braden Burries is sitting there available for you at 9. He's been the most mocked player to the Dallas Mavericks. Nate Ament
man.
in recent days has made a run potentially at being number 9 there as well. Could Adai Mara, the big man out of Michigan. Dusty May, of course, the new head coach for the Dallas Mavericks. We haven't seen a Michigan man go just yet. All Michigan men still available between Morez Johnson, Adai Mara, and Yaxel Lindenborg there as well.
What's really interesting if Dallas trades down is that how much more info did Dusty Mays know about the Michigan guys, who was interested in them? I don't think that them hiring him means that they're going to go draft a Michigan guy. It does mean that they have a lot of information, both internally about these people, but I would imagine externally, and I know that it seems like this decision, this hiring was made weeks ago, or at least has been in the process for weeks. So maybe Dusty Mays has not been as involved in, trying to help his guys going to the draft.
Shit out of here.
But yeah. And
They're terrible.
Yeah,
block.
I agree with that.
But
So,
I mean, just
I think it's
what's
disappointing
disappointing
to
to
Raymond.
me is that we talked about this scenario before.
I don't know which.
That no player fell to Dallas. Like no matter what they do now, it's a player that was going to be at. Like there was no one that went up in the draft that wasn't expected.
Like
The
if you're
top
Dallas
8
fans,
picks
you
were
wanted
all-
someone to move up for Mara because that meant there was one more name that was
Like the
previously in the chalk
Yeah.
that was going to fall to them.
The top
and that
8 players
gave you
that
options.
have gone are the top 8 players that have been on my board.
Right.
It's like there's no a scenario now for me at 9, which doesn't mean you can't get a B
It's
scenario.
what we expected.
Which is
Yeah.
what we expected.
And it should be what they expected.
I said Brandon Burries would be a B for me. For my personal board, he'd be a B.
Pick is in.
Which is all they need.
Pick is in.
The pick is in for the
pick is
Dallas
in.
They
Mavericks.
just need the big double
Please,
off the back wall.
please, God.
So let's reset here.
I am so worried.
Brayden
for Bobby.
Burries is
Yeah,
available.
I'm not looking at any chat.
I'm not
at
looking.
no Twitter.
Yeah, same.
I'm
All
purely
right, I'll close it
on
out
the
too. I'll
telly.
close it out too.
By the way,
Well,
over 1,500 of you
Yeah, I'm
live with
purely
us.
telly. I'm not looking down.
1,500 of you live with us right now on the DLS Mavs Draft Day live show.
We're
presented
going
by
all night
FanDuel
too, so
Predicts.
don't leave once they make their pick.
So Brayden Burries is there. Nate Ament is there.
No, he's not.
No, no, he's not. It's
Adai
crazy.
Mara is there.
Man, wait.
Wait.
This also is the first player I've covered that's gone top 10 in the NBA
Wait.
draft.
Do we have
This
something?
is Sham says, have a feeling new Dallas Mavericks coach Dusty May will be bringing a Wolverine up next.
Why did you
At
just
number
read
nine.
Why
that?
did you do that? Why'd you do that?
Because it's not the player. We don't know who that is.
Well, we know it's a
But you know,
Wolverine.
we know it's a
then.
Wolverine
Yeah,
now.
we don't want
Three
to. We don't want
Wolverines.
that spoiled tip. It's okay.
Well, I was worried about
Well,
you.
Dusty May's on the screen right now for anyone that's not watching the TV broadcast because you're watching us in through your beautiful eyes.
Oh, wow.
He's a
So
champion,
with
Florida
that
Atlantic.
new piece of information, thanks, Shams. The Michigan men available are Adai Mara.
It's got to be Morez. Morez.
Yaxel's up there.
Yaxel. I hope it's Morez Johnson there at 9.
Yeah.
We're going to find out here shortly.
We'll see.
Man, that's a sparse-looking draft for him. Jeez.
That is Mike Schmitz.
Get
Mike
some vibes
Schmitz.
going in there. Turn on some music, Mike.
Yeah,
Marc Stein Ninjar is
I'm
in
be
there
honest,
as well.
This is the least oral
Marc
war
Stein
room we've
Ninjar.
seen. That was by
You're not
far the least oral war room that we've seen today.
Would Morez
No
surprise you at
lighting.
9 there? That's been projected a little high for
I
Morez.
would
I think he'd be
appreciate. I would
surprised.
appreciate the nerve it would take.
Yeah.
I wouldn't complain about Mara. I would be a little bothered by Yaxel. I'm not going to lie. But
Yaxel would be
Morez is the
tough.
guy. If it is a Michigan guy, Morez is the one I want.
Sure.
Still holding out hope for my guy Brayden Burries.
Mar would be. I'd have a take.
I don't know. I don't understand why Shams felt
All right,
the
here we go.
need in that moment to do that, but whatever.
Here we go.
All right, at number
Come
9,
on, guys.
Adam Silver approaching
Here
the podium.
we go.
The
Here
Dallas
we
Mavericks
go.
have the number 9 pick in this year's NBA draft. The Dallas Mavericks select Morez Johnson Jr.
Let's go.
Wow, I'm shocked.
There it is.
Let's go.
I'm shocked.
Well,
Yes.
there it is.
I'm torn.
So Dusty
torn.
May
I love it.
brings him a Michigan man
I
with
love
him.
it.
Morez Johnson is the number 9 selection for your Dallas Mavericks.
Yes.
Morez Johnson was part of a national championship team under Dusty May this year, a team that went 37-3. One of our favorites, arguably our favorite here on the DLS Mavs podcast.
Hell yeah.
Who we fell in love with during this draft process.
Hell
Morez
yeah.
Johnson, come on down.
I mean, if you're PJ Washington, you better call that agent, buddy. Because let me tell you this right now. He won't be getting 2 seasons here with that guy on this team.
Morez is a beast, man. Oh my God, I love this pick so much. Should we do the? No, but let's analyze before I break the fourth wall. Energy guy, physical guy. He gets nasty with it. He plays with an attitude. He plays with an edge. He shoots some threes. He can play a little bit of 4, play a little bit of 5, and
Yeah,
so
pull the stats.
he does fit in with some of that sort of positional versatility. You can kind of move the pieces around the board. Idea that we were just talking about, as far as a guy that could play with Lively or let's be honest, probably not with Gafford, but
Yeah.
with Lively
Sure.
or as your 5-man, maybe a little undersized, but he can overcompensate in other ways. I mean, he is. I love this pick. It's earlier than a lot of mocks have, but
Yeah.
dude, that guy can play. That guy can play. All right, want me to break the fourth wall?
Good.
Want me to do it?
Sure.
All right, here we go. Cat watching at home. This is for you. The Dallas Mavericks select Morez Johnson, number 9 overall. A bit of a stunner, maybe projected to go a little later in the lottery, but the Mavs got their man. Morez, 6'9", 7'3.5" wingspan, a 39-inch max vert. Those dimensions are very similar to Daniel Gafford, and so Johnson can play the 5 like Gafford or Derek Lively, but he can also shoot the ball a little bit. Maybe he can play some power forward next to one of these Mavs bigs. He's got a lot of versatility. He's going to get nasty around the rim. If he can dunk on you, he's going to try and dunk on you. He's not going up soft for a layup. He's going to try and finish through you. And he brings that same intensity to the defensive end of the floor. He is going to try and pack you up. If you bring that weak sauce in here, he is sending that to the 9th row, and then he's going to let you know about it afterward. He is awesome. Any downside with him can be, how do I say this?
I mean, the shooting.
Overcome by playing with Kyrie Irving and Cooper Flagg. Like, Morez isn't going to be creating his own shot, but you have a world-class shot creator in Kyrie Irving playing with him. You have a rising super megastar in Cooper Flagg playing with him. So he can just feast off of those guys and provide energy at both ends of the floor. I love this pick.
Morez Johnson Jr. going to be a defensive demon for this Mavericks team, a team that's going to be priding itself on the defensive end. We saw last year Michigan beat the hell out of everybody, whether it was Adai Mar, whether it was Morez Johnson Jr., Yaxel Lindenberg. This is a big physical team that punished teams all throughout the Big Ten and through the NCAA tournament, where, of course, Morez Johnson Jr. had 9 double-doubles, led Michigan in rebounds at over 7 rebounds per contest last year. A guy with a physical, high motor, a team that will love Morez Johnson Jr.'s makeup, playing alongside a Cooper Flagg, who we know has a defensive presence and demeanor about him that will fit right alongside Morez Johnson Jr. Again, Tim, this is a player that we fell in love with throughout the draft process, a guy that tested extremely well. And while it may be a little bit high for some, the Mavericks got their guy, and also not 1 but 2 Michigan men on the way to Dallas in 24 hours' time.
It's a little high for me, and I like him as a prospect too. But I don't think Dallas is in the position to be drafting, to not draft at all for a ceiling. And
okay, so this goes back to what Masai Ujiri said when he first started talking about this, this offseason and going into next year. He said, we're making future-based decisions here. Is Morez Johnson Jr. a future-based type of draft pick in your mind based on what the Mavericks may still need, and what they want to build going forward here?
I think he's going to be a good starter. I certainly think that, all these kids are so young.
Yeah.
Of course, there are players every lottery that overachieve, that do more than even what the draft kids, what the draft nerds say this is their absolute ceiling. I'm just not sure I see it with him. I think it's a little bit. I think everything that we were saying about Burries made more sense. I know Yaxel is a I rated him in the end as the better prospect from Michigan. I understand the timeline stuff and I understand his age, but I just think, I've certainly seen. It seems chat is a bit down on this pick.
Oh, I haven't looked at the chat.
It's not surprising that they are. But
Listen, what's the chat saying? Tell us.
A lot of need a guard, wanted Burries.
Yeah.
Burries is right there.
I think that's what's tough because
I've got a text that said they didn't even take the one of the top 2 prospects for Michigan.
oh wow, what do you
I
mean?
completely disagree with. I
Some
think
people
he's.
do have
I think
him
he's
as
the
a
best
third.
prospect for Michigan.
I think so. I think my take
Some
on
sports debate. I will destroy you in the marketplace of ideas, Tim.
Embrace debate.
You ready to
destroy
I
this
just
person
think
who
with
works for an NBA team?
Morez, the Mavs entered the NBA draft with 2 things that they needed: point of attack defense, shooting, and maybe even a little playmaking. He fits absolutely nothing that they needed. So you can almost say it's almost a luxury pick in a way of this is a team that is not a deep roster, but took a player where they have players that do some stuff that he does. He's a different size, weight kind of thing than what they have, but he's good rim protector, which they supposedly have in Daniel Gafford and Derek Lively. He's more mobile than some of those guys, but again, he's not a good shooter today. Doesn't mean he won't project maybe long term, but as of today, at 20 years old,
it feels
he's
like
not a good shooter.
It feels like a future-based decision pick.
And he's a 6'9" forward that can't shoot, which means he's probably a center.
He can
but
shoot a little bit.
I mean, he's at 34% from three per 100 possessions. He's taking less than 2 threes a game. So this is not even like the fake Alex R shooting. This is like,
And Alex Sarr shooting is a little bit fake.
so it's like this is below
wow.
the fake shooting. And
So the Bucks take Braden
Ooh,
Burries there.
to the Bucks.
Oh,
I like that. I
wow.
like that pick next to
Yes.
Rollins.
So
it's great next to Rollins.
I just disagree so much with that. Now, granted, I could be wrong about everything, but the reason that I think he's the best Michigan prospect and the reason that I love him for the Mavs is not necessarily he has the potential to be an all-star or whatever. I don't think using that as your number one criteria for drafting is necessarily wise, because a guy that could be an all-star also could completely suck. I think the worst that Morez Johnson will ever be in the NBA is a quality rotation big. I think the best that he could be is a top half center, potentially combo big in the league.
Yeah.
The best that he can be is what if Daniel Gafford could shoot and also did not back down from a single physical box out contest. Like, Gafford completely flails anytime anyone tries to climb his back. Morez does not do any of that. I think he plays with a kind of physical, mean, disgusting, nasty disposition that I want to be the hallmark of the Cooper Flagg Mavs. Like, I want the Mavs to be bullies. I want them to be mean. I want them to get nasty and wrestle in the mud. And I think that Morez can do all of that. And I think he also complements that with skill. But also, he has the defensive technique to step out on the perimeter, stay in front of quicker players. He can switch. I like Coop switching. You have Morez defending on the perimeter. You have Lively defending on the perimeter. Well, you have Coop behind. You have Coop on the perimeter. You got help behind. So the Mavs can bend their defense all over the place. And I also think that Morez has the physical traits required to at least maybe give Wemby a little bit of a hard time. I don't think you should be drafting just to stop Victor Wembanyama, but if you draft a big that cannot be on the floor at the same time as Wemby, that is a waste of a pick. So I love this so much.
So the question would be, you're looking at, let's just say for a conversation's sake that Derek Lively is able to be healthy. You got a potential front court of your future of Cooper Flagg, Morez Johnson Jr., and Derek Lively going forward. Again, granted, he can stay healthy. If that's your starting front court, you start looking offensively. You talk about how good this team could be defensively. Offensively, where are you getting your scoring from? Because last year, obviously, we know this team had trouble scoring
that's
the
tough
basketball.
I don't think he plays. I think he's a center.
But
I think he's your 5.
So you think Daniel Gafford's gone off this thing?
Yeah, I think Gafford is getting traded tonight. While we're live, Gafford is going to be traded.
That's your prediction
Yes.
that Daniel Gafford is out of there?
1,000%. Yes.
I mean, I'm not.
I don't know. Any all order food?
No.
Not yet.
Oh, was it that one? Was it,
Might be
was
over
it
here.
And then
I'm about
do you
to.
feel? Can we get some burrs? Can we get some burrs?
3.
So how comfortable are you as a Mavs fan if, let's say, they go ahead and move on
Lone
from Daniel
Star.
Gafford tonight?
Lone Star?
How comfortable do you feel?
Same.
How comfortable
Sorry,
do you
guys.
feel with
That was important. Sorry that we got
Derek
off track.
Lively going into this year knowing he's on a contract year? He's got to prove that he can stay healthy. Does that worry you if you move off of Gafford and your starting front and your front court consists of
It worries
Lively
me
and
if my
Morez?
starting center is 6'9", dude. Like, I
Bam
agree
Adebayo.
that
What if he's Bam?
Bam's what, 6'8", 6'7"?
6'9".
he's 6.
No,
Yeah, I guess 6.
Well, he's
6'9",
he's
6'10".
listed, I think, at 6'9".
But
He's undersized.
Bam is a very he's a very good rim protector, but he's also a very, very special lateral mover.
Yeah.
There was a reason
I think
why.
Morez is too, dude.
I think Morez has some. I'm not saying he's Bam. Bam is like insanely skilled.
Bam is like a one of one.
Like
player.
Bam is
He's
like it's like
incredibly
Draymond trying to predict it because Draymond's like impossible.
He's an 83 of 83, you might say.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, he's 45 of 51, which is what he shot from the free throw line.
Yeah, the fact that you remember the free throws is absolutely insane. But I mean, look, my only concern is that like the Mavs, like with this pick, do I feel like the Mavs got significantly better trying to get to the playoffs next season? No. Long term, Morez Johnson seems like an insanely hard worker. he was successful in college. I think he has some translatable NBA skills. But for next season, to me, that they didn't get that much better, and they're trying to make at least the play-in game, which I don't now like. They have a clunky team. Free agency has not started. We don't know what they'll do in free agency.
Their team is this is step 1 of 20.
This is step 1. But like, I don't know what they'll do.
It's a future-based decision pick.
But like, based on Masai's future, I'm nervous. Based on Masai's last 5 years in Toronto makes me nervous. I haven't seen any trades. He hasn't had a good trade since before COVID.
Can I bring up
it makes me nervous because I don't know what Masai's going to do. If you're a Mavericks fan, if you look at Masai post-COVID, which is a long time ago, Ron was in college.
He drafted Scotty
Did you
Barnes.
just third person yourself?
No, I'm just saying, like, to the audience. Like,
he called himself Ron.
He did.
Well,
I'm just saying, it's been a while since a trade was successful for Masai Ujiri. Even the OG, the Pascal Siakam, like, what they got back. I'm not saying that he can't. It's a new chapter in Dallas. But I'm just saying, if you're a Mavericks fan, you might be like, oh, man, like, if the draft goes this way and his trades were that, can we be...
Well, sure, but I just like we all believe and understand that they're probably going to trade Gafford today. They're probably going to trade Clay by next week. They're probably going to trade PJ by next week. They might trade Lively. They might trade Najee. They might trade Christie. Like, they haven't done any of that stuff yet. So trust me, I just spent the last hour and a half peeing my pants thinking they were going to draft Nate Ament. So, like, I know what it's like to worry.
It's like
You're talking to a warrior.
It is worth reminding everybody, Bobby's reaction is partially based out of the fact they did not draft
Nate. Exactly.
And I'm be honest,
marked safe.
If those were our two options, I'm ecstatic.
Yeah.
So,
but, I think, what if I told you that in the top 10 of the draft, the Mavericks are going to come away with a guy that defensively profiles as someone that could be similar, maybe not to Bam, but maybe to somebody like Al Horford, maybe to somebody like Nick Claxton, and then offensively can do all of the things that Daniel Gafford could do, can do. Thank you. Great service here at the Pub McKinney. We're here all night. The Pub McKinney.
Pull up.
That drafted somebody that defensively could do some of the things that Horford or Claxton could do, and offensively can do everything that Daniel Gafford can do, and also, unlike Derek Lively, is willing and able to shoot threes. Like, I feel if I just described that player to you, and he was mobile and he was mean and he was nasty and he could block shots, you'd be like, dude, hell yeah, that's awesome.
Ron and Kevin,
insanely
but
try
I guess
hard.
we're back to the same.
He's sweaty.
But we're back to the same issue that we saw from this past year's team. They couldn't score.
Ron and Kevin, remember when we did the draft quiz?
Yes.
And one of the questions was, should you ever draft a big in the lottery?
Oh wow!
But I believe my answer was they have to have one of those special, unique, one-of-one skills. Which, if he is, again, I have famously said I said throughout last week that I'm not quite as washed up as I have been in some years. Do you feel? What do you feel his special skill as a big man is? His lateral movement, the fact that he
switchability, quickness.
Yeah. Okay, that might be worth using a lottery pick on.
Like Morez at 24.
I've watched the supercut of his threes. I'm not sure I'm buying everything I'm seeing based off the numbers that he's going to for sure become a. Well, obviously, actually take that a step back. He is not a special Kristaps Porzingis, like he is never going to have.
He's not Cat. He's not Cat.
Right? Yeah, Carl Anthony Towns.
No.
Yaxel Lindenborg goes 11 to the Golden State Warriors.
I like that pick for them.
I like that for them.
That was pretty. I've seen that mocked a ton.
Because Yaxel comes into plays today.
Yeah. I like him learning from Draymond.
I like that. I love that for him.
You think Yaxel's going to go up to Dusty May at some point and be like, "Oh, I knew I wasn't your favorite."
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Dusty, you son of a bitch.
What a funny situation that your college coach with 3 lottery players gets hired to the team that now has a lottery pick and gets to choose between all 3 of the starters. And
national championship team.
I mean, it's super dope, but it's also very funny if the players are like, I knew you liked him better than me.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Every coach is a favorite.
You do have a favorite child.
But I do have bad news, gentlemen.
I've got some bad news.
Adi Mars on the board for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Oh, my God.
They didn't even need to trade up to get him.
They had to give up no picks.
Isaiah Hartenstein, see you later,
to move up for the play. Now, again, they might not take this guy. This might be the Nate zone.
The fact that they took Yaxel leads me to believe that they would have taken Morez if he was there.
They feel like a Morez spot. He has a little Draymond.
I just think, now I see someone like it's actually weird because everyone is annoyed with how happy I am. For the last year and a half, it's been like, Bobby, you're way too negative. You're crying all the time. And now somebody said play devil's advocate for yourself, so I will right now. The devil's advocate case for Morez Johnson is, Tim, like you said, if you draft a big that only has big skills, stand around the rim at both ends of the floor, you can't do anything if you're outside of 5 feet from the basket. Would you take Daniel Gafford in the top 10? No, you wouldn't. Even if you like Gafford, you just would not do that. You would draft a player with more skills. So if he doesn't actually become a switching defender, if he doesn't become a guy that can shoot it at least a little bit, then yeah, it's a swing and a miss for the Mavs. But I would balance that out by saying they did just hire his former head coach. Their GM is a guy who's literally his only job for the last 15 years of his life has been to watch college tape. And they just signed a president of basketball operations whose only job for the last 10, 15 years has been to try and find guys that can play basketball. So, Masai made some iffy picks in Toronto. Mike Schmitz is not a lifetime 1,000 batter. And I'm sure Dusty May's probably recruited some absolute scrubs in his day. But, I mean, if all of those guys like him, and if I like him, then
we're getting some interesting comments. We got that he has no skills. We have a fire Masai already.
Wow.
Like some Mavs fans are
I completely disagree that he has no skills. I mean, go watch his tape, man. He switches and guards. That is way more than bigs on the Mavs currently can do.
Oh,
so I'll play devil's advocate to that. So someone who would say, okay, the defensive skills are there. Defensive things weren't a problem for this team last year, for the most part.
Well,
I'm saying as the tail end of the season went on, I mean, the team wasn't trying to win games. But
point of attack defense, but not the rim.
Yeah,
part of the reason point of attack defense was such a problem, though, is because they were stuck playing drop because they were playing Daniel Gafford 30 minutes a game. And they were playing AD 10 times all season, but like AD can't step out and switch anymore. He's too old. So whenever you're shoehorned into one defensive strategy, it is so easy to pick that apart, especially when it's drop, because you were just letting guards cook you. I mean, think of every good game a player had against the Mavs this season. That guy was under 6'5".
Yeah, and
he was very fast. So, yeah, their point of attack defense was lousy, but that's also because their bigs could not provide any help. Darius Garland, James Harden, Tyrese Maxey,
DJ Edgecombe to a degree.
Edgecombe. Some random guy scored like 35. I don't remember who it was. No disrespect. He's a great player. I'm sure he's a good person too. But, like, if you step around a screen and you got 15 feet of space, you can score as much as you want.
I'm pretty sure Nate Amon could have got 35 on them.
He could have, yeah. Now, if you drive the lane against a team that has AD and Gafford and Coop and PJ, you're gonna shoot below average around the rim.
But this offense next year is going to be like nasty.
And I think that's where a lot of the comments that I've seen are concerned of.
It's not done.
Offensively, what does this team look like next year, given the offensive struggles that they had, and you really didn't address that with this particular, especially if you wanted a Brayton Burries who projects as a guy that can defend point of attack, but also is a guy that can shoot from three, and you really didn't pick up offensively from where you were a year ago. I could see where folks could get to the concerns of, great, Morez is going to be an athletic, hyper-defensive prospect. Where are the points coming from, especially given the offensive struggles this team had last year?
Again, he's not your starting four. He's your starting five. You're also getting back one of the best guards of all time this season, and he's going to provide plenty of offense. And also, it's June 23rd. If it's July 2nd and they sign D'Lo again, then I'm gonna be pretty bothered. But right now, dude, I don't care. I mean, I think they're going to figure it out.
So let's reset here just a bit. Michigan men going here in the last couple of picks. Morez Johnson Jr., of course, going to be number 9 to your Dallas Mavericks. Brayton Burries out of Arizona goes to the Milwaukee Bucks. Of course, after they completed their massive trade to move on from Giannis Antetokounmpo. Jackson Lindenberg goes number 11 to the Golden State Warriors, which means the Oklahoma City Thunder are now on the clock. They own not 1 but 2 picks in this first round, as well as the Dallas Mavericks. They hold number 12 and number 17. The Charlotte Hornets own number 14 and number 18. The Chicago Bulls will come back in here in just a moment as well at the number 15 pick in this year's NBA draft. As we look at Will Gottlieb's big board so far based off of what we've seen in the draft process up to date, Adai Mara, his number 6 player, is still available there out of Michigan. There's one Michigan man left. Jaden Quaintance also available as well. Dalen Swain, number 14. Nate Ament, number 15, is also still there, available as well. But 11 of the top 12 players in Will Gottlieb's big board have been taken, with Adai Mara still sitting there at number 6. So the Mavericks get their 2 Michigan men in less than 24 hours. Dusty May, after a national championship, leading his Michigan Wolverines to a 37-3 record. They take Morez Johnson Jr., the defensive demon out of Michigan, to come along from Ann Arbor as Dusty May and this Masai Ujiri-led regime have their first draft pick in the 2026 NBA draft. Morez Johnson Jr. out of Michigan. The Mavericks will pick later on tonight as well at number 30.
I have a feeling they're going to pick sooner than that.
Maybe.
You got some intel you need to share
No,
with us?
no intel.
Adam Silver's to
I
the
would
podium. Let's see if it's Mara, just so OKC can rub it right in our face.
Yeah, there it is.
They gave up
Mara.
no draft. They gave up 0 draft capital. The guy they would have taken it probably 5.
Yeah, and to everybody in chat that was saying the Mavs could have traded down and drafted Morez, the only team that might have traded up was OKC. And the only reason they would have traded up is for that guy that they got at 12.
So at 12.
You have the other team has to want to trade too in order to get him, you know?
So
and there's Dusty May on camera saying, hell yeah, whenever he got drafted.
Dusty
That's awesome.
May has had 3 players
in the
drafted
top 12.
in the top 12 picks.
There
And
you
you
go.
mean to tell me that guy isn't going to turn Morez into a player?
I mean, we're gonna
come
find.
on.
Yeah, we're gonna find out and see.
To be fair, he'll know how to use Morez.
Yeah, we're gonna find out
To be
and see.
fair, if anybody knows how to use Morez, it's probably his coach, right?
Who would Nico have taken at 9?
Probably
Burries.
Morez.
Burries.
Nate, amen.
I think actually Burries. Yeah.
Burries.
Yeah.
But Adai Mara, the Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year,
That
he
sucks,
is headed
man.
to the Oklahoma City Thunder, a.k.a. I'm going to dub him the Wemby Stopper. I'm sure that's what they want him to be. After what Victor Wembanyama did to them in the Western Conference Finals. They got an interesting big man group now. They've got Chet Holmgren, Isaiah Hartenstein, who they got to make a decision on financially. And now they add Adai Mara. This could make the Isaiah Hartenstein decision.
Thomas Sorber last year.
I think he's out of there.
From
Yeah.
Georgetown.
So there has been
They'll move
reports
on.
that Isaiah Hartenstein, they could decline the option for him and then re-sign him to a longer-term deal, a little bit cheaper money to keep him there as well. So that is
I've heard a lot of buzz that he would be okay moving on.
Same.
How much a bigger role?
Bigger city.
He did come from New York. He left. Yeah,
that Oklahoma City was a little too small of a place for him.
I wouldn't expect that from him.
well, he got his championship ring out of it, so
You
I guess
would
he's
or
good to
wouldn't?
go.
I wouldn't expect that from Isaiah.
Why? He's German.
I mean, I just felt like he liked it there.
That's good
I'm
math,
not
Kavanaugh.
sure, actually,
That's good math, Jeff.
that
That's good
Mara
math.
is a great fit for OKC. I'm not going to lie.
They can afford to just take. They're just taking dart throws.
Yeah.
Like for
Well,
them, it's like
so
if he fits,
a-
cool. If Thomas Sorber is the guy that comes
A
back,
non-shooting, huge big with passing skills, is that
He's
not
played
what
20
Isaiah
games.
Hartenstein is?
I mean,
I guess. Yeah, I
He's
mean, he's got
bigger
the
than-
floater, obviously.
yeah,
I
yeah.
think he's a little more mobile.
And
But
Mark could
Mara's
potentially
better
step out a little
around.
further.
He's absolutely more mobile.
absolutely.
Absolutely more mobile,
And
you know-
Mara can pass, but OKC
But-
doesn't have a lot of cutters. You know, they don't really – they move a lot.
Their centers
Off
do
of
the,
Shea drives,
do
not
the
off
Jared McCain thing with they're screening. Like Jared
But you
McCain
can
throws
always
the ball
add that.
center and they run
I
behind
guess
you.
you run handoffs.
They
to
did-
Shea
they
and
didn't-
stuff.
in the playoffs, they didn't have enough shooting to be able to cut
Yeah, they
well.
didn't have enough
So they need a couple more shooters. They're going to upgrade Blue Dort. They're going to, basically Hartenstein. Again, if you've got a player who has a skill set, you can always build that into your team.
Yeah.
They
They
you can
probably
always plan
needed
around
that. They didn't have the bulky, just gigantic Boban
it. Right.
center. They just probably you know what?
Right.
Let's add that archetype
And
to our arsenal.
Mara's feet are obviously quicker.
Yes.
And so this is clearly a Wemby pick. We
Yeah.
have to play against Wemby for a decade.
Let's get bigger. Let's get
It
physical.
is. This is yeah.
And Mara's
very
biggest
clearly
thing was
that.
the minutes. We talked about him not being able to play 30 minutes. Well, guess what, buddy? You'll never play 30 minutes in OKC.
Right.
Chet's they're going to be their closer at the 5.
Is
So
he?
I mean,
Well,
I think
I
still James Chet's the second best defender in the NBA.
Honestly, they could pivot, they could swerve. They'd be like, we're going to
maybe
keep
it's the
Hartenstein. See ya, Chet.
Yeah.
No.
Trade Chet for Jalen Brown.
Well, who
Dallas
was better?
Mavericks
Who was
is
better?
better
The
than all
Western
them,
Conference
baby.
Finals?
Yeah.
The logical move feels like Isaiah Hartenstein is on his way potentially out of there in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they got to
Given-
shed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Declining that option would save them literally
Yes.
$150 million
On the
or
tax.
something.
It's
Yeah.
going to decline. It's going to
Yeah.
decline.
I think, they take Mara as the Wemby stopper. I don't know. Wemby is pretty mobile, but Mara is pretty thick. So if he can throw
And
his weight
Wemby-
around, I don't know. It's interesting.
It's-
I mean,
it's
it's
interesting.
interesting.
Wemby struggles
It's
with
just a different
physicality
look.
at times. He struggles with physicality from guys.
I don't think, I think for him, it's just one Chet has to like be a big boy against Wemby. Like that's just what they needed. Like it's
Put a body on
It's
him.
kind of just that. Like Chet, like
Imagine
OJ Anunoby was just a grown man. Like he was like,
Yeah.
I'm not scared of you. I'm going to shoot over you. I'm going to drive through you. Like Chet was like, just
Imagine
more
PJ
nervous.
Washington in a series against Victor Wembanyama in the playoffs and what he would have could
But he
potentially
can't
done.
shoot.
But I'm saying like just the
So it's like,
physicality.
hey,
yeah.
buddy, boom.
We
bang you at
should
the rim.
we should also mention this too. When Coop's trainer was on our show, when was that? A few weeks ago?
No,
a month and
over
a
a
half
month
ago?
ago.
It was
Yeah,
a while
about a
ago.
month ago,
Maybe 2 months ago.
That video was swimming around somewhere on our YouTube channel. Go find it. It was a great interview. And he said that Coop wants to play with a rim running big. Like that is the thing that he wants. Now Gaff can do that. Lively can do that. Morez definitely can do that. You only need 2 centers. They already have Musa Cisse. They're probably gonna Dwight Powell's probably gonna So they have a lot of centers. So they're probably gonna get rid of Gaff. But rim running big is something that Coop wants.
Yeah.
So there is some element of let's find someone that can maybe complement Coop's vision for a team or his desire or whatever. So I think there is something to that as well.
Still continuing to get reaction from folks across the spectrum when it comes to the Morez Johnson pick. Make sure you can tag us also at Kevin Gray Sports, at Ron No Sports, at Bobby Corella, at Tim_Cato. Let us know your thoughts. And, of course, at DLLS_Mavs. Let us know what you think of the pick of Morez Johnson Jr. at number 9. We've got over 1,300 of you live strong with us here on our Draft Day Live show presented by FanDuel Predicts. Thank you to all of you joining us here live here on our show. A lot of mixed reactions still when it comes to the Morez Johnson Jr. pick. Some folks, as I see in my mentions, feel like it's a little bit of a reach. They felt like they wanted to take a guard there, but they love the defensive possibilities with the Dallas Mavericks, given the size that they have and the athleticism that's there.
Yeah,
So,
no one in the pub took their shirt off whenever they announced the pick either.
correct.
Well,
you know.
no.
Correct.
Like there was no
but
Caleb
nobody
Downs
booed.
pick for the
Granted,
Mavericks.
no,
in
I
this.
don't.
Nobody
I think
booed.
if they would have taken Braden Burries, I think there would be a maybe just as many people that were like, "Man, I don't
Yeah.
like this pick."
Sure.
I think there wasn't
It
there
an
wasn't
option.
anyone with like a lot of sex appeal.
No,
you know what I
there
mean?
was no Darius Acuff, like real
Yeah,
polarizing.
or even Michael,
Keaton, even maybe Kingston. Even made again. Sadly, with the Mavericks, they were one pick away. Which Chris Middleton, thank you, buddy, for everything you've ever done. You're a great
don't get me
person.
started on
Oh,
that.
You've done
wow.
so much
Chris
for this
Middleton
team.
and trucks.
Yes. But I mean, essentially,
Future
those
Miami Heat, Chris
couple of
Middleton.
wins pushed the Mavs right below that range of like real, like, where I would have had like the tier break problem.
There's just
It's just, I mean, of all the guys left, I mean, unless you think that like Cam Carr or Bennett Sturts or Dalen Swain or any of these
Yeah.
other kind of like guard wings can really take a step, I think the only guy left that could be a 20-point per game scorer is Abuka Okori, and if they would have taken him
Yeah.
at 9, I think half the universe would
Who's
have
that?
rioted. Yeah, so I if you're looking for a 20-point per game scorer at number 9, in most years you're not going to get that, but in this year, unless you're a big Nate Ament believer, these guys are mostly defense at this point.
what if I'm a big Bennett Sturts believer?
At 9, that would have been a little weird.
Yeah,
Tim.
been a little
Would've been a little weird.
Are you guys surprised at the lack of movement from a trade perspective? We have not had any trades today at all in this draft. Are you surprised that we haven't had any movement by any of these teams?
I think that we
We
and
have
you
him as
guys.
tweet, by the way. He just says LFG.
Nice. That's Morez is tweeting that, to be clear. I think the media has gotten so good at talking about this stuff and talking about movement.
Like, what
that's
were folks
happening.
talking to you? Did you feel like you got the sense that there could be real activity based on the folks you
No,
were talking
100%,
to?
because everybody was talking about it. Everybody
Yeah.
was talking about, oh well, this team might move up here, and we talk about it so much that in a draft like this, which is seen as one of the best drafts that we've had in years, in terms of talent, not just in the lottery, but throughout. Not just in the top 4, but throughout the lottery. That is a scenario where, end of the day, you look back on it, and I think a lot of these teams found it hard to justify trading down
Sure.
because they felt the prospects were that good.
A little bit more about the number
So-
9 pick, Morez Johnson Jr., of course, was a
The
4-star
dip-up
recruit out of high school. Spent a year at Thornton Township High School in Illinois, where he was Mr. Illinois basketball in 2024. of course, went on. And,
Oh, Nate the Great.
Oh, wow.
Hey, there he is.
Oh, wow. That's
There
it.
he is.
Wow.
Stand up. Stand up.
Nate's
That's a horrendous
Amos
fit. I mean,
goes number 13 to the Miami
Dude,
Heat.
that's a good looking fit.
That's a
Or
good
do you
fit for
mean,
Nate.
you mean fit like on the court?
yeah, on the court.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Like
Dude,
Giannis
he's probably
and-
better than Kuzma.
Well,
Right.
yes.
Today,
Well,
he's better
well,
than Kuzma
yes.
right now.
Oh, yeah. What I said, Tanner?
Can what did you say?
No, that's fine.
Soups?
I don't know my phone, Tanner. It's providing house audio.
Oh,
So Nate Amos going to be joining the Miami Heat. Of course, the Miami Heat traded for. The what?
Tanner's
yeah,
saying
the
something.
Bucks. The Bucks.
Bucks.
own
I'm sorry, the
Heat
Bucks pick.
I'm
Yes.
so slow.
I'm
but
so
this-
sorry. Yes.
He's not
Thank
going
you.
to. He's going to the Bucks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he's going to
Yeah.
the Bucks. Thank you so much. Yes.
Oh, that's why he said Kuzma. That
Yeah.
makes
the
more
Miami
sense.
Heat
Yeah.
are making this pick on
Oh,
behalf
I'm actually good with. You know what? The Bucks. I like taking a
of
dart
the
throw.
Milwaukee Bucks.
The Bucks should take dart throws. They kind of have to. Play for
So
upside.
with the Bucks moving on from Giannis, this pick is being made on behalf
Nate
of
Amos is a
the
new
Milwaukee
Thanasis.
Bucks. So Nate Amos, drafted by the Miami Heat, will be going to Milwaukee in the Giannis Antetokounmpo trade. So Nate Amos going to be joining Braden Burries. So Braden Burries, of course, is number 10
Wow, both Mavs picks are in Milwaukee.
in Milwaukee now.
Wow.
They have a young, interesting squad there. The question would be whether or not Milwaukee keeps Tyler Hero, or does he get absorbed into a bigger part of the trade, maybe to Detroit or somewhere else. So Nate Amos going to the Milwaukee Bucks, being drafted by the Miami Heat, of course, part of the massive trade for Giannis Antetokounmpo, who is, of course, moving on to the Miami Heat. So Nate Amos, Rocky Top, headed to Milwaukee at number 13 on behalf of the Miami Heat. A little bit more on Morez Johnson Jr., of course, the number 9 pick for the Dallas Mavericks. 25 was last year. Big Ten All-Defensive Team, All-Big Ten Second Team as well, and set the freshman record back in the 24-25 season for Illinois for field goal percentage at 64.2% field goal percentage. So a guy who went from Illinois to Michigan, led Michigan with over 7 rebounds per contest, 9 double-doubles as well. Derek Lively is going to love Morez Johnson Jr. for a very particular reason. Much like Derek Lively, Morez Johnson Jr. loves building Lego sets. So there you go.
Interesting.
So I'm sure Morez and Derek Lively II will bond over Lego building.
He also
and
loves dogs.
He loves dogs.
So there you go.
You know, now I'm thinking 30th pick for the Dallas Mavericks. Ronald's dream scenario.
Aim higher, dude.
25th pick for the Dallas Mavericks.
Oh, wow.
Ronald's dream scenario, Abuko Okoro.
Is this a good time to get to a couple super chats?
Maybe Christian Anderson?
We'll get to a couple super chats
I'd
here.
be down with Christian Anderson.
We got plenty of them to get
Yes,
to.
Let's get you some soups.
Lanner with the $2 super chat. Nate is the worst scenario for this team. No.
Nose
no.
ball.
Well, guess
Nose
what?
ball.
I mean,
Your crisis has been averted. Crisis averted.
congratulations, young man.
John with a $1.99 super chat. What does this say about our center position, Bobby Corella?
Daniel Gafford, thank you for 2024.
All right.
That was nice.
0 sevens in the chat for Daniel Gafford.
That was
Classic Stain Lover with the $1.99 super chat. Our Lone Star and Yingling sponsors. No. Classic Stain Lover with the $1.99 super chat.
No.
Project 2028. We will have scoring. Shout out to Luka Doncic.
wow.
Ozzy D with the $1.99 super chat. Ron, you need to bet your hair on that take that you had about the Utah Jazz being a top 5 team next year.
no.
You're betting the hair?
Your boy's not betting his hair.
Oh, bet the
sound like you
house
need
on
to-
that. Don't stop at the hair.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Bobby, this is for us. Classic
Uh-oh.
Stain
That's
Lover.
a humongous man.
$1.99 super chat. All with fam or AZ Fudd.
Oh,
Did you watch last
Oh
night's
my
game?
God,
Fud,
Alwa was
Fud.
so good.
Oh, my God.
Oh my God, she was so good.
AZ was spectacular, but you know,
AZ was unbelievable too, man.
look, AZ.
I mean, Dominique
Dominique
Malonga was
Malonga.
like, jeez.
Oh my God.
That's the top. What I mean, Alwa was what, 3rd or 4th in this year's
Yeah.
draft.
third
but
and
top 2 picks from last year, number 1 and
Yeah,
I mean,
they put on a show, man. That
God,
was,
Seattle's
Seattle's
going to
gonna be
be
fun.
scary
They
in
are.
a couple
if
years.
Lonzo figures it out, they'll
Holy
be
moly.
they'll be
Malonga
good.
and Fam in the middle, man.
I know.
Good gracious.
I
I
mean,
know.
the whole game, I'm just like
It was-
melting down, thinking, how is your pick and roll defense that bad?
Still,
but then Paige just
yeah.
put on the cape in overtime, and it's
Yeah.
like, all right, well,
Yeah.
there you go. Sometimes
Amazing.
I'm
was
Paige
great.
Beckers.
Hutch, Larry with the $2 super chat. Can y'all explain why the Nets keep drafting guards? Well, they must not like any of them that they had this year to take Michael Brown Jr.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a bunch and they all sort of stink. Then don't do the
stop
sunk
picking
thing.
them.
Yeah, go get another one.
Yeah. MF486264. 499. Let's go get our guy Nate the Great Amit. Not happening. It's not happening. Classic Stain
Thank you for
Lover.
the super chat, though.
Thank you for the super chat. Classic Stain Lover came back with another $1.99 super chat a little bit earlier on. Trade back. Well, the Mavericks didn't trade back. They stuck right there at number 9, and they took Morez Johnson Jr., a Michigan man.
Yeah, you have to find someone that's willing to trade up. I mean, I think, like I said, I would have been thrilled with either Morez or Burries. I don't think a team is trading up for either of those guys. I think the only player in that range that a team would have traded up for is a Diamara, but the only team in that range that wanted him was OKC, who just sat at 12 and took him because they probably knew what was going to happen ahead of them. So I think it's, it takes two to tango.
As we continue to get reaction from tonight,
I haven't really seen what Twitter is saying about the Mavs pick.
A lot of folks who have been in my mentions feel like, again, there's mixed reaction. I'll say that. Some feel it's a reach. Some people love the pick, obviously, because of the defensive possibilities. Some folks are thinking, where's the guard? We need some scoring. We need some point of attack defense. Some folks are like, hey, we trust Dusty May in the way that he was able to develop players at Michigan.
Respect.
We're going to do the same here in Dallas with Dusty May. Trust him to develop the guys that he's going to be working with.
Yeah, well, and
Kevin O'Connor said he loves this pick. He loves Morez for the Mavericks.
One more point of comparison between Morez and Gaff. Last year, Morez rated in the 85th percentile in offensive rebounding.
Yeah.
Gafford is a very good offensive rebounder. Last year, Morez rated in the 85th percentile in defensive rebounding. Daniel Gafford is a very, very bad defensive rebounder for his size. I know I'm very tough on Gafford.
He's one of the worst sinners at rebounding.
Yeah, I'm very tough on him. I'm here to say he is one of the best and most tenacious finishers I've ever watched in my life. With a talented playmaker, he is a dominant offensive player, offensive rim runner, offensive rebounder. He brings attitude, tenacity, all that stuff. But he is a very, very poor defensive rebounder, and the Mavs, as currently constructed, don't have a 4 or really even a 3. I don't want Coop getting rebounds. I want him getting out and running. They certainly don't have a backcourt that can get rebounds, so they need their 5 to be able to get those rebounds. They need it to happen, and Gafford is just individually unable to win those battles time and time again. And so, looking for an upgrade there, I think makes perfect sense.
Russ can rebound the basketball, man. He's a great rebounder.
Starting next year, I would imagine, obviously Lively, if he's healthy, is your starting 5, with Morez coming off the bench as your backup 5, with Daniel Gafford not being on this roster on opening night if you had your way.
That seems very likely.
That Derek Lively be your starting 5, Morez come off the bench as your backup 5, with Gafford not being on the roster to start off the year?
I don't think that we should expect Daniel Gafford to be on the roster.
No, I'm just saying that's what you would expect.
I think you were asking Bobby. And
no, I was asking everyone.
I was filling in for Bobby.
No, take it away, dude. Take it away.
I agree, though, with him.
That would be your...
But again, with Derek Lively the second, I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news, but I'd be shocked if he's ready for training camp. Just based on everything that I've been told about Derek Lively, no one's been confident saying he'll be there first day of training camp. No one has said that on the record, at least not to me. Maybe Tim's heard different. I haven't heard anyone willing to say he'll be ready for training camp.
What has Marc Stein said?
I don't think he knows either. I think he has a comment on it.
And that's
when he comes.
I mean, the big development with him is that he's not in a boot anymore.
And also when
Dirk Nowitzki on the TV.
Everyone stop down.
Dirk.
Respect.
I don't know if anybody's heard of him.
Yeah.
Hannes Steinbach goes number 14 to the Charlotte Hornets.
I like that pick.
I like that pick for them, actually.
I love it.
I do too.
Especially if they get rid of their starting power forward.
Well,
I would imagine that's part of the plan here. Even if it's not the first year.
Yeah.
He's a really good fit there. He's offensive skilled.
He's a ferocious rebounder, man.
He's the best rebounder.
He's a ferocious rebounder. Speaking of rebounding, he is a demon, especially on the offensive glass. He is one of the best rebounders in the country. I think he'll fit well there in Charlotte. Charlotte likes to get up a lot of threes.
Diabate is a really, really good offensive rebounder.
I love Diabate.
He can give up a little bit on the defensive end, so bringing in a 4.
Look at that.
Dirk.
Dirk with a special message for Hannes Steinbach. Wow.
Absolute legend.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice of Dirk. That's really sweet of Dirk,
That's
man.
nice. That's nice.
He'll be a Mav one day.
He is just wow.
and Hannes gets to watch it live too. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
That's amazing,
that's so
man.
dope. And his father played with Dirk. That's really cool, man. Dreams
That's
are made of.
amazing.
Dirk is the same age as his dad.
They
And
played
his
together.
dad.
Yeah.
Dirk is aged a little better.
Yeah.
Although Dirk is a beautiful man.
Yeah.
Dirk will still mog us when he's 90.
Yeah. Some of us are blessed.
But Hannes Steinbach going number
I think
14.
he fits really well with Diabate too, because Diabate
Yeah.
switches so much that you have a little bit of insurance behind you.
Yeah.
Too, you know?
Yeah, no. I see the synergy of those two playing together.
Yeah.
Diabate is absolutely their guy.
Them with like LaMelo just being an insane player.
They
throwing up
take a
shots
lot of
and
threes,
rebounding.
man. Like between Khan, LaMelo Ball, Kobe White, he was a really nice pickup for
good off the
them
bench.
at the trade deadline. That team gets up a lot.
Kobe may or may not be back, but
I mean, I'm just saying, like,
yeah.
this past year, I mean, they get up a lot of threes and a lot of opportunities to collect
Brandon
offensive
Miller.
rebounds. Brandon Miller, yeah, like that's gonna be a fun team to watch grow in the Eastern
Yeah, I
Conference
mean,
next year.
he obviously slots into their four. You know, even if it's not on opening night,
Sure.
like that they now have a fivesome,
Yeah.
and
Oh.
we knew their four players were very good, and we knew very obviously that Miles Bridges was the upgrade.
Sure.
You know, or where they needed the upgrade beyond whether he should be playing in the NBA, and. I didn't see Steinbach as I think we talked about him a little bit. I didn't see him, as a top 10 pick, but
You
stacking
felt
him-
it. He
Probably
was,
his
stacking
range
a
where he went.
Yeah.
14 makes a lot of sense.
there you go.
He's very much a connector. He's somebody who, who they need in that spot is not another shot creator.
Sure.
They have that.
They got to
Say
get it.
hi to Mrs. Repstock. My mom's watching at home right now.
Oh, shout out to Mama Repstock.
Mama Repstock. Daddy
Shout out to
Repstock.
Mama Repstock.
How you
had the
doing?
amazing pleasure of finally meeting Mama Corella tonight.
Mama
Yes,
GM Ben.
yes.
Shout out to Mama Corella, man.
He was.
He was in there earlier.
He wasn't here when the
How
Wizards
we
picked.
doing? We got
Yeah,
what?
he's probably doing other
We still
things
got
now.
1,200 strong live with us here on the
More than
DLS
1,200 people, and again, we're going to be live
Shout out
all
to you,
night.
man.
Yeah.
Mavs are currently projected to pick at number 30. I do not believe we're going to wait that long for Mavs pick. I will reiterate that
You really think
again and again.
I think the Mavs are probably trying to call people. Right?
Let's walk
Why
down
not?
that road. Who are you looking at as a team that you would want to do a little business with? If
Maybe
you're trying to move up from
Detroit?
30, who
So
are you trying to do some business with?
I bet Atlanta would happily trade for Gafford. They got Kispert. Kispert and 23 for Gafford works money-wise, I believe. I could see the Hornets at 18. That's a little rich. Gafford plus 30 for 18 seems rich, but maybe they would do that to get a backup big for Diabate. The Lakers obviously at 25, although that's not enough of a move up unless it's just Gafford for 25, in which case I would do that. Hell yeah.
Bye,
Goodbye, Jeff Kavanaugh.
Jeff,
Thank
see
you for coming up
later.
here, brother.
Love you. Chicago is on the clock. And the next 5 picks that we have, Chicago, Memphis, Oklahoma City back in there at 17, Charlotte at 18.
How do they? They
Charlotte
already
has 2
drafted.
picks. I know Charlotte has 2 picks in this draft.
They do.
And that's why the Mavs like, dang man, the Mavs have to find a way to
Chicago
get a little
already
higher.
drafted.
Oh, I thought you bumped me.
But they're
to
back
like,
again.
like a nudge.
No. We're just
Interesting this year.
having to scrunch
Sandlot, Smalls. Right, is that Smalls?
Jake Fisher, of course, of the Stein line,
Yep.
says we're expecting plenty of movement in the second half of the draft, particularly across picks numbers 20 through 30.
Okay.
Hello, Dallas
Okay.
Mavericks.
So that, I would say,
Daniel Gafford range.
I would be
Klay
stunned
Thompson
if the
range.
Mavs' only pick for the rest of the draft is number 30.
So this year, when you start looking at the first round of this year's NBA draft, Dallas, of course, one of 6 teams with 2 first-round picks in this year's NBA draft. Atlanta, Chicago, Charlotte, Memphis, and Oklahoma City are the other teams this year with 2 first-round selections in this year's class. 6 teams, though, with no first-round picks in this year's NBA draft. Houston, Indiana, New Orleans, Orlando, Phoenix, and Portland, who hired their new head coach today. Micah Nori is the new head coach for the Portland Trail Blazers. Apparently signing a 1-year deal with 2 team options. So the 52-year-old gets his first head coaching job but on a 1-year deal, essentially, in Portland. So Tom Dundon and his cheap ass gave Micah Nori a 1-year deal. Congrats to Micah, I guess.
That was the wildest contract I think I've ever seen in sports. Like, I've seen the Lovie Smith one.
Whoa!
Was wild,
Oh,
but-
wow.
Dalen Swain.
I
Dalen
think
Swain.
Swain
Wow. Is that a little early?
I think that was Gottlieb's highest-ranked player. Left. Tanner, can you put Gottlieb's big board?
Who's falling right now? Is anyone falling?
Not
really.
necessarily. No.
The draft has
I
been,
mean, I guess some people thought Cam Carr might sneak
Yeah,
into the back
This is
part
about
of the
the
lottery.
range for Cam Carr, about 15 to 20.
yeah, Swain.
I mean, Phylon still being there is kind of surprising.
yeah, Phylon.
I thought- well-
Abuka, Corey.
Shout out to
Thinks about his
shout out to
range.
Will Gottlieb though. He had Dalen Swain as his number 14 player on his big
Sam,
board.
He had him hot. Swain is good. The shooting is iffy right now, and the Bulls can't really shoot the basketball. And that's what scares me. There's basically not a player on that team in the starting five that can put that basketball in the hole from beyond the mid-range.
Yeah.
So, like Buzelis and Caleb Wilson, and they traded for Claxton, like Giddy. None of these players can shoot the
Yeah, they
basketball.
really don't have.
Like,
yeah.
no one can shoot the basketball.
Claxton might be the best shooter of the guys
It's
who
like,
just
is Jalen
said,
Jalen Smith?
They were going to be in on Gillespie if he didn't resign.
Interesting.
I was shocked that he resigned in the manner that he did.
Kareem Lopez maybe.
Oh, Kareem Lopez is still
Oh,
available.
It's
Lopez.
like he was mentioned at offhand as a lottery guy potentially. Alan Graves, like
Alan Graves
you know,
is
and
fun.
I say this with love because I love stats and I am a nerd. Like I don't need to prove it to you, but
Yeah.
I trust me.
Yeah.
Some of the biggest statty dorks draft people had Alan Graves as a top 5 player in this class.
But that was too far, I feel.
Maybe that's too far, maybe it's not. Only time will tell. But he is still on the board as well.
Yeah. But he has all the, you're right, the steal percentage, the block percentage. He shot 40, like high from 3. And Graves and Mavs would be, but they have so many forwards already, though. It's just,
Yeah, a lot of wings.
It's
Yeah,
the Mavs
I think them taking
nearly-
Morez probably rules out Joshua Jefferson. Probably rules out.
Yeah,
you know,
Zuby.
yeah. Although I think Zuby is. I would have liked Zuby.
Yeah.
Zuby does some of the same stuff
I
as
like
Morez.
Zuby
just
as
not
a
as
forward.
good.
Yeah.
Chicago should be looking to bring back Anthony.
They need shooting.
Yeah.
Like, Simons can shoot the basketball.
Yeah, Anthony Simons is I think we know he can shoot a little.
Yeah. Now we got AJ DeBonsa at the table.
So the Chicago Bulls have made 2 first-round selections. Their latest pick being Dalen Swain out of Texas.
UT.
So shout out to the Texas Longhorn going to Chicago. According to Will Gottlieb's big board, his number 13 prospect is still available. Jaden Quaintance is still available. He's got some concerns with his knee. Got some knee issue that could be red flag there for him. Rebecca Okori is still also available. Bobby's favorite this year.
Yeah, Ibuka Corey can flat out ball, man.
How about
Yeah.
LeBaron Philon still available there as well? The number 17 player on Will Gottlieb's big board. He is also
Philon's
still
fun.
Cameron Carr, 18. Shout out to Tanner. Cameron Carr is still available there out of Baylor. And then to round out his top 20, Bennett Sturtz is also still available as his number 20 player in his big board this year. So if you want to check that out, you can go to alldlls.com to check out Will Gottlieb's big board. That's available right now. So
Yes, we will be live tomorrow night as well. Line Star, we're going to be live for the entire second round. Currently, the Mavs have the number 48 pick tomorrow. We'll be live from the studio tomorrow night.
that's right. Shout out to the Pub McKinney, who've been our host tonight so far.
He kind of does.
Shout out to the Pub McKinney,
Great
who's
spot.
it's been fantastic.
Great spot.
I'm getting a little hungry again. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Honestly, dude?
used to be on the same wavelength.
Honestly, yeah.
same a little bit.
I had a pulled pork sandwich and some crinkle cut fries. It was wonderful.
Yeah,
But all
taco.
this podding has
little
I'm
hungry
thinking about
again?
it. You get anything to eat, Tim?
I did.
What'd you have?
Well, I just ordered something.
Oh, okay. What'd you get?
wow.
Brisket quesadillas.
Okay, let's
yeah,
go.
the brisket
Let's
taco.
go.
Smart.
It was
Nice.
very good.
Fantastic.
We'll be here
I've
all
heard
night.
That. All night?
Do you want to do the other supers?
Do we have other
We got more
Oh, we-
supers. We got some more supers.
He's gonna send them to us here.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Thank you,
Sorry,
producer Tanner.
Shout out to a friend of the show, Tim McMahon. Bobby, you'll love this tweet from Tim McMahon. Comps that he's heard from Morez Johnson Jr., Bam Adebayo, and Al Horford.
Ah, crazy.
Well, I guess we're some smart people than
Yeah.
Bobby.
That is wild. What are the chances?
Yeah, I know. I mean,
I think Bam
He
is
does stuff
like
that they do.
hopium, dude. You know, like
if he's Bam, A+. I mean, Bam is like so switchable and skilled
And
offensively.
help me out. How long did it take for Horford to really become that stretch five that he ultimately became?
29 or 30.
So it took him a little while to kind of get to the.
yeah, he was a big back to the basket guy, but I mean
Yeah.
defensively he was
always
mobile.
mobile. Always.
It's like the
Horford shot a lot of long twos.
Yeah.
The league at the time, though, like for him defensively, wasn't totally in a switch everything mode.
Yeah.
You know, but as soon as it did kind of flip, like that's obviously right around the time that the Hawks started just destroying everybody. You know, Horford and Millsap and Damari Carroll was just such a defensive, versatile, you know, kind of bunch.
I know.
Thank you.
Bam. That's I would need to go back in the time machine and watch Bam's college tape again, but I don't remember him looking like he would become Bam Adebayo. in college.
He was on
Obviously,
that
he
team
went
with De'Aaron
late.
Fox, and
You know,
I remember the crying in the locker room. I think they lost like the Natty, or they lost a big game, and him and De'Aaron Fox, that famous video, they're both like crying in the locker room.
I like a
holding
guy
each
that
other.
cares, man. I like a guy. Morez
Yeah.
cares too, but
Yeah, Morez cares.
I don't think that, you know, if you watch Bam's college tape, I don't know that you could have
Yeah.
said, okay, this is what he's going to become. You know, I think he is kind of a surprise. Whereas Morez has already done a lot of that stuff in college. He's put that on tape, you know, to suggest that he can do some of these things. But it's one thing to do it in college whenever you're going up against teens. You know, it's another thing to do it whenever you're going up against Shea, Dylan Harper, you know, those guys.
Yeah, I'm just interested as time goes on how much his offensive game grows for Morez.
Oh, wow.
Like the defense. Oh, wow. Bennett Sturts. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Shout out slightly
We
biased,
just all
man.
said, oh, wow.
Oh, we did.
I like that, though, for Memphis.
Yeah.
Oh, we do have a trade. We have a trade.
Do we?
Is it Dallas?
We have a trade. Is it from?
Oh, no, it's not Dallas.
Bennett Sturts to OKC.
Oh,
For 2 seconds? What?
wait
Whoa.
a minute.
Where's the Mavs
No
on this?
way, dude.
Oh yeah, here we
No,
go.
that's it has to be.
No shot. Not even 17. Like, it's got to be for 17 in 2
Wait,
seconds, right?
No, just 2 seconds. This is coming from Shams Charania.
I'm
Memphis
just-
is trading the number 16
Dude,
pick,
no
Are they
Bennett
shot.
cutting
Sturts
money?
to
That has to
Oklahoma.
be money cutting, right? There's no other.
That's it.
The Oklahoma City Thunder are.
It only took 2
Trading-
second-round picks to go get Bennett Sturts.
Dude, that is a
Well,
triple
that means the
question mark
Mavs
for
should
me.
be on this then.
Triple question mark for me. Also,
how?
why do they need another guard?
No, they don't have roster
Wait, hold on. Wait,
spots.
wait, 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 wait,
Literally
hold
don't
on,
have
hold on,
the
stop.
spots.
So that means the Oklahoma City Thunder, 12,
16
16
and
17?
They have to be trading 17
no.
too.
Wow.
Somebody
Wait
can
a
trade
minute.
that.
Hold on.
There's no way that's a real
Hold
trade.
on.
There's no way that's a real trade.
The Mavericks need to be on the phone. Hello.
That's
We will take
insane.
Isaiah Joe. Give us the pick and we'll take Isaiah Joe.
So as it stands right now,
It's got to be 17 and 2 twos,
It has
dude.
to be a mistake. It has to be a mistake. If it's not, fleece.
Also, no matter what
that
they
is
gave up,
grand theft
they
larceny
have
if that's the case.
45 guards.
They're going to be moving off of probably Isaiah Joe. They've already moved off Wiggins.
Yeah,
But you
Joe's
still
gone.
have
You got-
Shea and Caruso and Dort,
Yeah.
unless they trade
They're
Dort.
probably
but
moving off Dort.
But they have Case and
He's a
Wallace, too.
small
Like,
guard, too.
yeah, he is a point guard.
Like, he's
you
a
know?
ball-dominant point guard.
Like, it's
They
going
got
to be
McCain
Shea,
still.
McCain, Caruso, Sturts.
Could you flip McCain? Maybe you
no.
flip
If I'm the
McCain.
Mavs,
Well, hello, Dallas.
Yeah, I'm calling. Yeah, maybe you try to flip McCain.
Yeah, I'm getting right, too, if that's the case.
I mean, right now, as it stands, the Oklahoma City Thunder are on the clock for the number 17 pick.
I'm shocked. if
That
they-
is
stands.
unreal, man.
I am literally.
There's just no
Adam
shot,
Silver, do
So,
something now.
The reported trade is that the Memphis Grizzlies are trading the number 16 pick to the Oklahoma City Thunder for 2 second-round picks. And as it stands, they will have drafted number 12 at a Daimara. They get number 16.
Okay, yeah, they are getting number 17. That was a horrible tweet from Shams.
Okay.
Shams,
Lock
Okay.
in, Shams.
Oh, so they are
Shams,
getting okay.
UJL.
Okay.
So Memphis will draft at number 17 for OKC. So they get 2 picks and 17.
Jake Fisher had it right the first time. He said
And-
the Thunder and Grizzlies, to be clear, are swapping number 16 and number 17.
Okay.
I love the 2 be
Okay.
glad. I love that, Jake. I love
Okay,
that.
there
Just
we go.
absolute.
That-
Oh my
that is
god.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Insane mess up. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Because I was about to say that is literally insanity.
I'm Yeah, that was
Okay, so the Thunder and Grizzlies, to be clear, are swapping number 16
still
and
don't
17.
get that pick though. Why they had to trade it for Ben Sturts? I don't get it.
Memphis could use him for sure.
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah.
oh, you like this guy? Oh, wouldn't it be a shame if we took him?
But he was that good. Like they couldn't. Like if they lose them, it's
They
like
have 500 picks.
I'm like.
That
have no
is
roster
kind
spots.
of not necessarily a damning
he's
indictment,
6'3",
but that
I
is
guess.
a statement on what OKC thinks about Phylon and Ibuka
It
Corey,
does.
and the fact that I
Maybe he
always come back to Sam Presti's judgment is pretty good in the draft, and so if
There's
Presti's
Usman Dang's in there.
if he's willing to give
Poco.
up stuff to not take a Corey or Phylon, then
I'm kind of shocked that Sturts over Phylon is. I wouldn't have
Interesting.
had that, but a lot of people do.
And we obviously understand it as they're going to trade out of that pick either way, or Atlanta was.
Talking about because Atlanta was what 15
or who was 16 again? Sorry,
Memphis.
Yeah, Memphis.
So Memphis traded that to
Yeah,
Oklahoma
Memphis is going to
City.
trade out to somebody.
they
They're like, hey, OKC, we're going to trade this out.
yeah
They're going to take Certs.
Yeah, I mean, I guess pick up
Can you
T2s.
one up it? Can you better it?
Yeah.
And OKC has more first round picks than
Well, they only
God
traded 2 seconds.
even knows.
They only traded 2 seconds.
But that
Yeah.
was
But still, yeah.
Yeah.
but they so that means Memphis probably had an offer for 1 second or 2 worse seconds. And Memphis, their single objective was, well, we're gonna trade out of it slightly.
yeah.
Oh my God. OKC
Wow.
fans are gonna love Bennett Sturts.
They are
Can you
gonna
imagine?
enjoy
Bennett
him, yeah.
Sturts is already drinking for free.
Bennett Sturts feels like an
Slightly
Oklahoma.
Oh my
probably.
God, he's probably from Oklahoma
Yeah,
City.
he's probably from Oklahoma City.
Slightly
Like
probably
he just
pissed
feels
though,
like he
man.
was born and raised there.
Slightly
All right,
favorite
all right,
player goes to
Oklahoma,
quesadillas.
same thing,
No,
same
go ahead.
thing.
We're going to get to some super
He
chats
played college
here.
basketball at Northwest Missouri State.
That's
he grew
right.
up in Liberty, Missouri, dude.
Yeah.
He
was
he's a
born to
lifer.
be a
He's from
Thunder.
my,
He's a
he's
lifer
from,
for that-
from my
that
neck of the
team.
woods. By the way, Slightly's pissed.
He
He's
was
he's
born to
upset.
be a Thunder.
Let's get to some super chats. Shout out to AJ Adams 3297 with the $2 super chat. Mavs drafted a backup power forward behind PJ Washington. All right.
I don't know if PJ is going to be on the team much longer. I'm not going to lie to you.
JJ0225 with the $4.99 super chat. We drafted the Wemby stopper. Just watch. Bye, Mama Corella. See you later. See you later.
Bye, Bobby's
Mom.
twin.
Claymore. Shout out to Claymore with the $5 super chat.
Yep.
Remember when y'all told me Coach has no input on the draft? How you like them apples?
Oh, is that shot to me?
Oh, wow.
Respect.
You taking that personally,
I mean, to
Ron?
be fair, I have no idea if he had. I mean, they might have already been.
I
the guy.
mean, I'm sure Dusty May, once he got this, hey, you know about that Morez guy that I had? What about him?
yeah.
At 09 Canelo. Sounds like maybe a Canelo fan. Oh, damn, Ron. This is for us. $1.99 super chat. Morez Johnson Jr. is Mozzie Smith 2.0.
Oh no, it's
Damn.
not that bad. It's not
No.
that bad. Mavericks
Damn.
fans, it's not that bad. Mozzie couldn't play.
Damn.
Mozzie was a Michigan guy.
He was a Michigan man.
He was a Michigan guy.
And it didn't
Yeah.
work out. But
No,
hopefully this
I-
Michigan man
I-
will
This
I
is
work.
promise
no
you
Taco
now-
Charlton.
Everyone's got their own takes. Everyone's got their own beliefs, their own sort of convictions and everything. You're going to like Morez Johnson.
Chris Stuckey with the $5.41 super chat. Shout out to Dirk.
I love the 41 cents.
I wonder if the Mavs would have taken Morez Johnson Jr. if Dusty May wasn't hired before the draft.
I don't think a coach has that much input.
I bet they would. I mean, they were already linked to him for a little while. too.
Yeah, coaches matter, but Mike Schmitz is there to do that job. That's Mike Schmitz's thing.
At GODSAH with
It
the
had also,
$5
sorry,
super
KG,
chat.
it had also been reported that Morez, it would not be a surprise if Morez was the first big off the board. Really, his only competition being a Daimora, and he was. So, whether it was the Mavs or somebody else, he was going to go pretty high.
Still a little surprising with 9. I thought he was going to be around like 12, 13. He felt like a perfect Miami Heat, but
Is LeBaron
I'm glad he's
crying?
I'm glad he's a Dallas man.
Fowler must be going here.
GODSAH with the $5 super chat. Another Cowboy comparison. This Morez Johnson Jr. pick feels similar to the Cowboys drafting Taco Charlton.
No.
Golly, man. Just all the Michigan men.
Buka Corey
Oh!
to the Memphis
So,
Grizzlies.
So, no, they traded this pick. They traded down with Detroit. So, Detroit gets Ibuka Corey.
I did not see that. Who reported that?
Yes. So, the Pistons
Oh,
are
wow.
moving up
Okay.
from 21 to 17. They give
Whoa.
Memphis 3 second rounders as well.
Oh,
they have
wow.
Ibuka is another one of my guys, man. I love
like that
that
for
pick for
Cade,
Detroit.
Dennis Jenkins.
I like that for Detroit.
Yeah.
I like that a lot
Ibuka,
for
Cade,
Detroit.
Dennis Jenkins kind of
that's,
rotation.
that's their replacement for. Oh my god! I cannot be blanking right now. Who's the guy? He's from here. He's from Lancaster.
Marcus Sasser?
Marcus Sasser.
Yeah.
He's about to enter the last year of his rookie deal.
Mhm.
Tyler Hero, you're not a Detroit Piston.
Different position. Different
Yeah,
position.
yeah, yeah. I mean, Ibuka can get
Who knows? I
downhill.
mean, they might turn around and trade this pick for Hero. You know.
I mean, touche.
I mean, Cage is starting point guard.
The Memphis Grizzlies have picked up 5 second-round
Could a
picks in 5 minutes.
Can a Corey Slide be your two? Would you be
Nah,
okay? Can he be your, or would you want him on the ball as your lead guard?
I think he's probably your 6th man. I think him and Dennis Jenkins probably run the bench unit. Like, Dennis Jenkins plays a lot of minutes for Detroit.
Dude,
off
he
the
might be a
bench.
starter. He's a stud.
That's what I'm saying.
Dennis
Like,
Jenkins,
do
I love
you
Dennis
pair
Jenkins.
Dennis Jenkins was
Cade
great. I mean,
Corey
that was
together?
No, Jenkins is the guy.
Oh,
That
Jenkins
Jenkins
is
is
the
yeah,
starter.
Yeah.
Jenkins
But
is
I mean,
great.
I think
They need
Ibuka
ball handlers, though.
he can eventually. He's got to get better finishing around the rim. He's like sub 50% finishing at the rim, which is unacceptable. But he's got the burst. He's got the catch and shoot. He's got the create his three. He's got the athleticism, the quickness, everything like that to make an impact. But you have to get better finishing around the rim.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're just not going to last. Brett Siegel, for what it's worth, Brett Siegel of Clutch Points says, quote, multiple teams have been trying to move up inside the top 12 to grab Morez Johnson. So
Okay.
teams wanted to trade up with the Mavs to draft him. So if they like him, hey, no need to trade down. If other teams want that guy, maybe you're onto something.
Morez Johnson Jr. Saying of his being drafted by the Dallas Mavericks, quote, man, it's insane. The Michigan Mavs now, end quote. So shout out to Morez Johnson Jr. Cooper Flagg also reacting to the draft pick as well. Shout out to at DLLS_Mavs. Coop is hyped. If you go to his Instagram, you can see he's got the Mavericks selection of Morez Johnson Jr. in his Instagram feed there. So shout out to Cooper Flagg, the reigning Rookie of the Year, of course, for your Dallas Mavericks. I like that, though, for Detroit, man. Corey's going to fit in nicely there.
I like it for Memphis, too. I mean, I think that they could have used, but maybe they think that Phylon will be there at 21, you know? Phylon is kind of, I mean, he's a better shooter than Ja, but he's kind of similar to Ja. Sort of lanky. He's a little smaller, obviously, but like that same kind of like
Herky jerky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but also burst and, you know.
Yeah, following around a lot like Emmanuel Quickly kind of game a little bit. I can see him having that type of career. Emmanuel Quickly's making over $30 million right now, so the right team wants to give you that bread. It's available.
All right, so now what are we at now? 18? Charlotte. Okay, so this begins the run, I think, of teams that I don't think the Spurs would trade for Gafford, but Charlotte could. Toronto probably wouldn't, but maybe. We got Atlanta coming up, I think, at 23. The Lakers at 25. We're starting to get to the area where if the Mavs are going to trade Gafford, it would be right around, you know, the next little bit here.
Somebody's watching her favorite movie, and
vibes are high at the pub McKinney right now. I think she's a Morez fan.
Morez Johnson fan. That was for. Had the little routine down.
So we did not have our first trade until the number 16 pick, where the Memphis Grizzlies switched spots with the Oklahoma City Thunder. Bennett Sturts was drafted. The Oklahoma City Thunder drafted for the Detroit Pistons. The Thunder drafting Obeka Okori, who's reportedly going to be moving on to the Detroit Pistons. So it took us halfway through the first round to get our first couple of trades in this year's NBA draft. So the next 5 picks that we have, 18, you have Charlotte, Toronto at 19, San Antonio, the reigning Western Conference champs at number 20. Detroit comes in at 21, and the Philadelphia 76ers at number 22. Of course, that pick via the Houston Rockets and the Oklahoma City Thunder. So still a little while to go before we get back to the end of the first round, where the Mavericks right now are sitting at number 30. The night got started. Our Draft Day live show presented by FanDuel Predicts got started with A.J. DeBonsa being taken number 1 by the Washington Wizards, followed by Darren Peterson at number 2. to the Utah Jazz. Cameron Boozer going 3 to the Memphis Grizzlies. And, of course, Caleb Wilson going number 4 to the Chicago Bulls, with Keaton Wagler rounding out the top 5, with Keaton Wagler going number 5 to the Los Angeles Clippers. Michael Brown going 6 to the Brooklyn Nets there, as they get another guard. And then you get to 7, Darius Acuff in Dallas, as, of course, Dusty May was officially named the Mavericks head coach today. He is in New York to have seen his 3 Michigan men be drafted inside the top 12, as we saw Adai Mara and also Yaxel Lindenborg taken earlier on tonight as well. But the Mavericks get their own Michigan man in Morez Johnson Jr. Adai Mara Yaxel Lindenborg going 11 to the Golden State Warriors, preceded by Braden Burries, who went number 10 to the Milwaukee Bucks. So right now we are more than halfway through the first round here on our Draft Day live show. Still over 1,100 of you strong watching us live here on DLS Sports. Really appreciate you here.
Shout out to each and every one of you. There's more than 1,200 on my YouTube.
Oh, I took a peek at Ron's. There's 11.
Ron knows sports. Catch up, man.
Christian Anderson
goes,
number 18.
Phylon free fall, dude.
Yeah, Phylon has been falling.
Wow.
Interesting.
Would you trade up for him?
He might fall to you at this rate.
No,
I don't think he falls that far.
Yeah.
But Christian Anderson goes number 18 to the Charlotte Hornets.
Who would you trade up for at this point?
I mean, Phylon is, if it's Gafford and 30 to move up to 18 or whatever, or 19. Phylon would be interesting.
Him and Kyrie would be.
Cam Carr, let me see if any of my other guys are still around. No, these
Christian
guys are all
Anderson
gone.
is such a good shooter. I was kind of hoping that he would fall a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. That's actually a really good question. Probably Phylon would be the guy then.
You keep saying your gut or your some other body part of yours is telling you that
What's happening here? What's going
Dallas
on here?
isn't going to pick a 30. That is going to be higher than that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I thought it might be like
is
his
probably a worthy
hippocampus or something.
Yeah, Phylon is a worthy one. Yeah, that is interesting. Who would be the one that you actually do it for?
Was there somebody else that you had in mind?
I think Phylon. I mean, I don't know if they like Lopez, but the fact that they already drafted Morez means they're probably not going to take Kareem Lopez. I don't know if you're trading up for Allen Graves. I don't know if you're trading up. Yeah, I mean, I guess you're probably not trading up for Jaden Quaintance at this point either. Because you just took Morez.
You're not going for Koa Pete.
Yeah, you're not trading up for Koa Pete.
No.
Do you want them to come out of this draft with a guard? Do you want them to come out of
naming names?
Yes.
Do you want them to come out if they don't move at all?
But it's Phylon.
Doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess it's Phylon
If
or
they
Carr.
got Phylon, I think Morez and Phylon is pretty good.
Yeah, that's good.
Like,
I wouldn't be destroyed if they didn't get a guard. A lot of ways to get guards. I mean, again, that's why I was so butthurt about what they did last year. They did not get a guard until spending the taxpayer mid-level on D'Angelo. They had a lot of this team has a lot of ways to add guards.
Sure.
Were we?
this little dance routine has me so weak, bro.
How sure are we that Gafford is a positive enough asset that you could trade 30 in him for like 20?
Not sure at all.
I don't know if you get to 20.
I'm really not sure at all.
You need a team that needs him.
Yeah.
And who needs a center that's still left
The
on the
Hawks
board?
could use a backup center, although that's rich for a backup. The Lakers could use him for sure.
Maybe. Yeah.
That's about
San
it.
Antonio need him.
No, probably not.
Cornette's probably.
No, Cornet's still your backup big there.
What about
He's on a multi-year deal.
What is Memphis doing? They got Zach Edey.
And
Yeah.
behind him,
Who's their backup?
Sadly, Brandon Clark passed away. Who's their backup?
Yes.
Big.
Yes.
So sadly, Brandon Clark is no longer there. I'm
they're-
not sure who's there. Then.
It's Zach Edey, and
I
that's
don't know
it.
if Memphis is in a position
they
to trade for.
Very obviously have Cam Boozer. And
And now they have Cam
Yeah.
Boozer.
except for the Cam Boozer at all, and I would be a little bit worried about Memphis as a relegation team. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, no, I think they stink.
Yeah,
Mm.
you
I
guys,
guess,
we were
like-
talking about them earlier, and you guys were saying like, well, they're gonna have somewhere around like this many.
Well, we're saying who's better, the Mavs or them? And we said the Mavs were better.
Yeah, so
Mavs
you're
are
trying to
definitely
hold them
better
off,
than
but yeah, I
don't
think the Mavs
Memphis
are
is
better.
very good.
Now, would they
now,
want to
Cam
trade for
Boozer-
Gafford so that they don't have a bottom 5 record in the league or whatever? I mean,
And because Zach Edey is
misses a lot of games.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
can't
He hasn't played
be
40
sure
games,
he's
I
going
don't
to be
think.
around next year, like as often as you want him to be.
And Boozer needs like a rim protecting center by him, or the impact
But,
is
yeah.
not as great. Which
I
is why
mean,
Daniel Gafford might make sense there.
Gafford is 3 years at $54 million, about $18 million per year, which
Tough.
that's pretty rich for a backup.
Yeah,
It's-
it's rich for a starter.
It's a little rich in this day and age,
Congrats
specifically
to that
knowing
man.
what he is. Yeah.
I'm looking at the chat. What we got going on? I mean, Cameron Carr is available. I mean, he feels very Toronto Raptors, so maybe he's already gone. But
How would you guys feel if Dallas just uses 30 to move off Clay's money or Gafford's money?
If they use
And-
30 to move off Clay, I'd be devastated. I'm not gonna lie.
Clay devastated. Gafford.
Yeah.
The Gafford contract is not that. It can't be that bad. You have to attach a first. I mean, I guess it's like a.
I mean, it's a fake
Second.
first. I mean, but jeez, man.
Like, is it
that
that?
would be.
It's no way the Gafford contract is that. Like, he's still a.
He's only making $18 million for the next 3 years. That's a cost-controlled deal.
I don't
That's a
think
bad
it's-
contract, dude.
Only
That's a-
$18 million for a
that's
starting
it's
center?
Not only.
I don't
That is
think
not
bad-
only.
I think bad is too far. Bad is Jakob Poeltl.
Yeah, the Jakob Poeltl's a bad
That's
deal.
a bad deal. Because like I don't think the Gafford. I don't know if it's bad. But I guess it's not good. So was it neutral at that point? So
I don't think it's a good. I don't think it's a good
probably a
contract.
C
at all.
deal.
I
Poeltl's probably
agree.
F.
I agree. It would be insane to do that for Clay.
Yeah, CDP.
Like,
Like
To the
I'm
extent he can
hoping
still
that
shoot
the
and-
Mavs can basically trade Clay to Miami for Jovic, and I don't know if Miami would give up their first rounder. They have one first rounder left. They're probably not trading that to get off Nikola Jovic, but they might because Jovic is bad,
He's
Yeah.
pretty bad.
and Clay is cap relief in addition
He
to
can shoot.
skill.
sure.
But if the Mavs lose Clay, who in the world is shooting that basketball? Everybody, it's gonna be just Kyrie and Christie.
Yeah, Jovic was it's a wild extension. It was
Somebody
wild
said
when they
we're
gave
cursed.
it. I just had to go
Thomas.
look it up again to remember the exact details that he's making,
The Raptors took a long time. on that pick.
40, 45. He's making over $60 million for the next 4 seasons.
Yeah,
That's-
last
That's
season
a bad
nuts.
deal.
he shot 36% from the floor, not from three.
That's like there's like bad.
Oh, we
times.
got Tanner.
No, I'm talking.
Okay.
We got
Oh, Alan Graves
wow,
to
Alan
Toronto.
Graves. Wow. Okay.
That was supposed to be like Mavs hopeful at 30.
Yeah, he goes
And now
inside
he-
the top 20.
I kind of like, but that thing is like he can't really play with Murray Boyles.
Murray
really.
Boyles.
Okay, now hold on. Let's get to these super chats because Sports Guy T.O. doing too much.
No, T.O. is the man.
He's doing. First of all,
T.O. is a believer.
with the 541 super chat, shout out to Sports Guy T.O.
Yes, sir.
Let it be noted, KG, Ron, and Tim all hated the Morez pick. Bobby loved it, and Masai, which is we didn't hate the pick. We literally, you watch us every day,
I gave it a
Sports
B
Guy
minus.
T.O.
I gave it a
You
B
know
minus.
how much we love Morez Johnson Jr. on this show. I don't know if you're trying to be facetious. You're trying to get an arousal out of action.
Well, it worked.
Well, yeah, it worked.
Yeah, clearly.
A
it
reaction
worked.
out of me, jeez, man. Like, come on, lock in. Lock in. We love you, Sports
B
Guy
minus
T.O.
pick.
We love you.
For Ron.
B minus.
That's the grade I'd give it.
That's
Take that minus and do this to it.
Oh wow.
I love the
Matt,
Raptors logo.
the camera guy with the $9.99 super chat. Even if we don't trade up, I still think we can get good offensive players in free agency. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, they have the full mid-level, which might not be worth that much this year, but the mid-level can also be used as a trade exception. They have a real trade exception.
How much
They-
was the AD trade exception?
20-ish million. Now, they still have to use it.
Right.
They could use it poorly. They could just be cheap and not use it at all.
Yeah.
They could take it into the season to see what happens, and we know what that means.
Right.
So it's not, they still have a lot of work to do. But, I mean, they're going to trade 3 or 4, if not more, vets in the next week and a half. And so it's tough to know what they need because we don't even know what they're going to have.
Right.
You know,
Rarities with
I
the
feel
four.
like Marc Stein saying that.
Look at you. We'll have them on later on the show.
I can't even tell you what it's. I don't even know who the head
We have
coach
no
is.
idea. We don't even know. Rarities with the $4.99 super chat. Shams messes up finally on a tweet today. Wish the tweet Shams on the Luka trade was a messed up tweet too. Hashtag
Yeah.
bring Luka home.
Sigh.
Thank you so much, Rarities, for the super chat. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'd love to know in the comments who's your dream Mavs pick right now. A lot of the guys that we thought could make it are starting to come off the board. So who's your dream Dallas Mavericks selection?
Yeah, let us know in chat. I was really banking on a Corey, I'm not going to lie. I would have been okay with Sturts just
Alan
as a
Graves.
backup to just run the second unit and just shoot the piss out of the ball.
Teams are smart, man. Yeah, Cam Carr is. You know what? He's kind of falling, right? Cam Carr.
It's weird that he's falling. I feel
falling. He kind of was here originally for the combine, but falling.
I wonder if the Spurs would take him, but they kind of have a lot of those like 6'5" wings. Like their whole
imagine,
team is 6'5".
Imagine the Spurs take Phylon here and then move off Keldon Johnson, and Phylon becomes their sixth man.
You know what?
Coming off the
Phylon
bench.
A lot of guards,
that's too many point guards, though. You know what? Cam Carr is kind of a fit here. They don't have any like bench wing.
The
really.
Spurs could use PJ. PJ's a huge upgrade in my opinion over Keldon Johnson. Keldon Johnson at 20 for PJ and 30. I wouldn't hate
Keldon
that.
Johnson was the sixth man of the year, though.
PJ's better than him though, I think.
But I don't think PJ can win the sixth man of the year.
PJ was playing 30 a game in the finals. Keldon Johnson could not get on the floor. What I should say is he could not get off the floor quickly enough for the Spurs in that series.
Touche.
As the Spurs sit there at number 20, we are officially in the last third of the NBA draft for this first round.
We got Sam Nessler in chat. What's up, Sam Nessler?
Hello.
Sam!
It's going to be a busy couple days for the Stars.
I love that we're just getting
It
clips
is.
on
Jason
the DLLS
Robertson
Mavs.
Is Jason Robertson going to be a star by the end of the week?
Oh, my God.
Oh, Malik Thomas in the chat. You know, Malik Thomas is a good wing shooter. And I kind of forgot about him a little bit. But, yeah, if the Mavs don't trade up, which we'll still see, he's an interesting one.
We still have over 1,100 strong watching us live. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're that much closer to 45,000 subscribers. Become a DieHard member as well while you're here. You go to alldlls.com and become a DieHard member.
19 away from 45K.
Let's go. So
19 away.
19 away from 45
There we go.
bands
There we go.
on the tube.
What's our record again? We were 10K.
We were the
11K,
milestone
12K,
show
like
for a
11,
while.
12, 13 maybe.
Yeah.
I don't think we were.
show for a while.
Were we 20?
I think we were 15.
We weren't 41. I remember we wanted to be.
No.
We wanted to be. We
Well,
weren't. Yeah.
If you're new here,
Make our dream a reality.
become a subscriber to DLS Sports here on YouTube, as we're just 19 subscribers away from reaching 45,000 subscribers.
Do it for DeJuan Blair. Right?
There's like
Yeah,
there's
that's
at least there's way more than 19 people in this bar.
I
I think
mean,
every single one of
Should I
them
command them to
follows.
break out their phones to subscribe
Other
to you?
famous 45s
Yes.
in Mavs history. Ryan
Absolutely.
Brokoff.
Oh, shout out to the account.
Amazing
AC
pick.
Green, who famously
AC Green.
saved himself till marriage. Rafe LaFrance.
Yes.
No, that's true.
Sean
Yes.
Rooks.
You would use that
Yes.
particular statistic for AC.
I mean, that's a hell of a stat.
I mean, that's.
Whoa,
I
I
mean,
mean,
you know,
That was notable.
That is
Yeah.
who he was.
Do we
He
have
was
his-
also the Iron Man.
He was
Yeah.
there. We go. There we go.
What was his?
I guess he was the Iron Man in
sex
some
for
ways,
36 minutes once he got married.
I don't know.
All right,
Yeah.
Tim, relax.
I don't
Relax.
know.
Jeez, man.
KG's disappointed. Is KG?
I was waiting on it. We're good for one of those tonight
Yeah.
with Tim. There it was. There it was.
I'm sorry. Is that not an appropriate question? I'm just looking.
It only took you like 2-3
We're
beers
in a
in to get that
family
one.
I just
friendly
wanted to
establishment.
see
Come on.
We are
2 beers,
projecting.
and I
Jeez.
wanted to see his analytics.
People
We
in
got
the
a
crowd
small
can hear
child.
us
It's really a small child right there in the
You want to
crowd.
end up on a list?
Like,
Who's,
jeez,
da-
man.
who's dancing her little heart out?
Good for her. But yeah, if you're new here, subscribe to DLS Sports.
Austin. Bobby said the B word
You need
earlier.
to take a chill out for a second. Drink some water. Chill out for a second. Join us here at
I did.
DLS
I'll say it
Sports.
again, you son of a bitch.
Like, comment, and subscribe. You can
You
also
should be
search our
more mad at him
podcast,
than me.
DLS Mavs, wherever you get your podcasts for free. Give it a 5-star rating and write a review for it while you're there. But yeah, we're just 19 subscribers away from 45K, yet another milestone, as we continue our movement here at DLS Sports, part of the All City Network. So if this is your first time in, thank you so much for joining us and hanging out with us here on our DLS Mavs Draft Day live show, presented by Fan Duel Predict. Shout out to the homie Tim Legler, who's part of the Worldwide Leaders coverage tonight. Our All City Network teammate looking dapper in his suit tonight.
Yes. Morez Johnson, was that a Mavs game, it looks like, last year?
That is
Just
who are
pretty
they playing?
What's that say?
Is that Miami?
Lock in.
Is that Houston?
Toronto.
They won
Like
that game.
Game 2?
Yeah, they won that
I
game.
mean, Game 3, whatever it was.
One
early
of the
year.
few.
Oh, that was the Devin Harris climb the mountain
That's hilarious. And he commented, he quote tweeted and said, "Wow, perfect timing.
when he dunked on
Pull us your door."
Sandro Mamakalashvili.
Oh my God, that was so funny.
Shout out to Sports Guy T.O. who just gifted 5 DLLS
T.O.,
Sports memberships.
Absolute legend. KG
Bang,
shamed
bang,
him into
bang,
that.
bang,
We
bang,
appreciate
bang.
you, brother.
Is this a Lopez spot?
No, we're about to
So
boo
wow.
whoever they
Ooh,
take.
that
We're
would be
going to boo. Our new op
Five-on?
is
Our new op is
Jaden
Quaintance.
Quaintance.
Oh,
Wow.
He's a beast if he's healthy.
Wow.
If he's healthy,
If he's healthy,
Oh my
that's
God,
a
dude.
wow.
Oh my God.
That's a smart pick.
The
That's a
Arizona,
great
Have you
pick.
seen the Arizona Jaden Quinn tape? I mean, freak.
He has like a 9-foot wingspan.
Like freak athlete if he's healthy.
So he has been red flagged during the draft process. He's got some real knee issues.
Yeah, towards ACL.
Yeah, he's had some knee issues that would concern you quite a bit. But when you're a team like the Spurs, you could take a flyer on a guy like this.
And
So
imagine Rob Williams coming off the bench
Oh
for
my
Victor
gosh,
Wembanyama.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh yeah, Wemby's off the floor. Oh crap.
now Jaden Quaintance.
We have that guy coming.
He's just another vacuum cleaner around the rim.
Yeah, he obviously does not help them their shooting
no.
issues.
No.
But
God,
they have a lot
need
of ways
shooting
to.
in the worst way, man.
Yeah, they, do.
No.
They really do.
Yeah.
That's also a Clay team. But they don't have anyone to trade for unless it's Keldon. But
Julian Champagne for Clay. and we say,
sign me up.
That will not happen.
no.
We'll have to watch this later, but there's video circulating of the Golden State Warriors war room.
Yeah.
Apparently, Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy were not on one accord.
Joe Lacob is who again?
The owner of the Golden State Warriors.
Yes.
And Mike Dunleavy, the GM of the Golden State Warriors. Apparently, they weren't necessarily on one accord. That cameras caught as they were trying to.
What'd they say?
I don't know. I can't hear them. But you can see
I don't
them.
think there's audio from these live feeds.
Yeah.
No.
There is the
You
Mavs.
can see
The Mavs posted audio of them calling in the pig.
Oh.
Yeah, but it has to be posted.
They would have to go out of their way to post the audio.
The one thing about Quaintance for me, I mean, I know he's more of a big and more of a forward, but I wonder if they're already selling low or thinking lower on Carter Bryant than. Like, there feels like Carter Bryant has some similarities. Like,
But he's a forward. He's a small forward, though, right?
I say Bryant's
he
like
is,
a
and he's smaller.
Yeah.
There are differences, but if you're drafting a defense-first athlete that's going to play the 3-4 for you and not
Well, I
solve your
think Quaintance
shooting
is
issue,
a 5, I would say. Oh, you're talking about Bryant 3-4. Oh, yeah. Bryant's 3-4.
That's a lot of casting. I mean, you can't hear the audio, so everyone is saying like, "Yeah, they disagreed."
But, we don't.
They're talking demonstratively.
They could be like, heck yeah, brother, you're the smartest guy in the world.
Well, I mean, it's the NBA, dude. All of these guys tell each other to F themselves 5 times
it
an
means
hour.
nothing. It means absolutely nothing.
just
You don't
Interesting.
believe in listen. You do whatever you want.
Lindenborg worked out for the Golden State
I'm
Warriors.
just shocked that you're able to find that on Twitter search so quickly.
yeah. Well,
I mean, he's an internet sleuth.
and I didn't even have to dig through 10 miles of
Bots.
poop to get there.
Body, bot.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter
So
now.
where are we at? It feels like the timer's getting longer,
It does feel like it's slowing down.
or
a
is it
bit.
just because the excitement is wearing off?
Maybe? But the Mavs do have another
I need
pick.
another hit. I need another bump.
Now
Masai.
tomorrow is going to be that'll be something. Tomorrow will be something.
I'm gonna take a bathroom break.
Okay.
Thanks for announcing that.
Hey guys, I'm going to the bathroom.
Thank you.
Bobby
Yeah.
to the party. Bobby to the party.
I'm so fascinated, gentlemen, by the reaction tonight from Mavericks fans. I keep looking on social media, and a lot of Mavericks fans who we interact with quite a bit, on these platforms. It's so mixed based off of what they did in taking Morez Johnson Jr. at 9.
I mean, that was the first shock of the draft. The Mavs were the first slight reach of the draft, in my opinion. Like, everyone else was, again, those would have been my top 8 prospects. Morez Johnson was not probably my 9th.
Yeah.
So, like, the Mavs were probably the first team to, like, I don't think it's a gigantic reach. But I would have had Burries over him. Burries for sure would I would have definitely had over him. So I think that the Mavs were the first team to reach just a little bit up. And again, that doesn't mean this won't be. He might be one of the 5 best players in this draft for all we know when it's all said and done. I mean, Bam, no one knew he was going to be this. I mean, Bam is probably your starting center for maybe Team USA in 2028. He played in the last Olympics. Like, you just don't. It's hard to predict those like funky, switchable bigs. Like, it's a very hard thing to do, and the Mavs luckily have the coach that made Morez kind of do some of those things. So I think it'd be interesting. Now it's like I really want to know. And TL, no, Ron did not hate the big. I just can't wait to see what they do now because, like, do they go wing? Do you go? I doubt they go another big, right? Like, that would be like shocking in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Well, even like a big forward would be kind of shocking to me at this point. So it's probably like wing or guard, but who are the wings left?
I'm fascinated how they address things offensively through the summer, whether in free agency or via trade, going into next year. So it's going to be – I mean, Morez is going to be a fun player to watch. He's the kind of foundational piece when you look at championship teams down the road. He's the kind of foundational piece to say you want a Morez Johnson Jr. type on your team. You watch the New York Knicks. Josh Hart is a guy like that. You want a Josh Hart type on your team. You want certain guys that have certain things that help build championship teams. Morez Johnson Jr. feels like that kind of guy. Like, when you look back on it down the road, this team is having massive success. Teams are going to look at Dallas and say, I want a Morez Johnson Jr. type on my team. So I'm excited to see him grow. Offensively, I just want to see what they're going to do. We are at number 21, the Detroit Pistons. Detroit basketball at number 21.
Well, this pick has been traded.
So
correct?
this is Memphis now?
Yeah, this is for Memphis. So
we throw up that. Did you already show that graphic, Tanner? The Memphis trade thing, because they've traded twice.
Yeah, Memphis.
So the
like
Grizzlies
16.
picked up 5 second-round picks to move down 5.
Oh,
Kareem,
wow.
That's a legit stunner.
So this is going to the Memphis.
Well,
Wow.
he's a 4. He can't play with Boozer, can he? I mean,
All right, is Daryl Morey still the GM in Philly?
Yeah, no.
no.
Okay.
Who's can?
No.
They don't need a guard. They're not taking Phylon, right?
I'd be kind of surprised.
So Kareem Lopez is going to the Memphis Grizzlies. The Detroit Pistons making this pick on behalf of Memphis as part of that reported trade that we discussed earlier. And shout out to Eduardo Najera as Kareem Lopez becomes the second Mexican-born player to be drafted into the NBA.
Yeah, first in the first round, correct? Ever.
Yes.
Yeah,
Dope.
that's right.
Congrats.
First drafted, I think, at all, maybe since Eddie Nahra.
I literally just said that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
No, you good. You good.
Sorry.
W's in the chat.
This is the part of the show where things get lost. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's all right.
We're at that point.
It's all right.
Youngest player in NBL history for a double. Double. 17. Yeah, he's basically like smaller Boozer.
So Memphis is all of a sudden really, really big. They got Boozer, Edie,
Who's the guard in that spot?
Lopez.
Still have Santi
I guess
Aldama,
They
too.
still got Santi
Yeah,
Aldama.
Unless they're about to
Jerome
trade him, but
and
I mean-
Scottie Pippen Jr. are your point guards, I guess.
It's still Ja. I don't think
mean,
they're going to be able
Ja.
to trade Ja. I'm not going to lie to you, dude.
And who's the 2 guard is Coward.
Cedric Howard.
And
They got Jalen
3 is
Wells.
Jalen Wells.
Yeah.
Forrest Booz and
Yeah,
5.
it's too many bigs, though. They got one too many bigs. I wonder if Aldama is
Yeah.
on his way, or if they are going to trade Edie, or if they don't believe in Edie anymore. Because I think they're going to keep Lopez.
Honestly,
They
maybe this
believe
is,
in Edie.
Maybe
do?
this
That-
is
well,
a reaction to
Everybody believes in Edie. Everybody just wants to see him out there, obviously.
the West teams are trying to get big. I mean, Oklahoma City's big. San
Got a
Antonio,
Mexican
obviously,
flag.
he's got the,
Very cool.
I'm shocked Phylon is still on the board, man.
Same.
He's probably the biggest faller, him and Cam Carr right now.
I wonder if is it just because he weighs 176 pounds?
I literally think that's why.
That cat can score
He
his
was
butt
like
off,
crazy high usage guard that's skinny, and so was Ben
Also,
Simmons.
his year 2 was so different than his freshman year.
Freshman, he was basically like a
So
point
different.
of attack defender, essentially, right? He went from like role player, POA guy to like 30% usage and
just
40%
take 8
from
threes,
3,
yeah.
and
So let's take a look at Will Gottlieb's big board as the Detroit Pistons select Kareem Lopez on behalf of the Memphis. Oh, I'm sorry, Tanner. My bad. I'm so sorry.
Funny.
LeBaron Philon, his number 17 player, is still available. Cam Carr, his number 18 player, is still available. We just saw Kareem Lopez, his number 23 player, off the board now, with Detroit selecting Kareem Lopez on behalf of the Memphis Grizzlies. So 2 players in his top 20 are still available in LeBaron Philon and Cameron Carr. Then you start getting to Zubi Ejiofor out of St. John, Chris Sinak Jr. out of Houston, Kola Pete, Joshua Jefferson, Malik Thomas, Taurus Reed Jr. out of UConn. All those players are still there and available as we get deeper and deeper into the late stages of the first round of the 2026 NBA draft, where your Dallas Mavericks take Morez Johnson Jr.
And he's doing media right now, and at Town Brad reports that Morez just said, quote, "I was insanely shocked when I saw Dusty May was going to be the coach of the Mavs. I did not see it coming at all."
Wow.
But he said he's excited to reunite with him.
Reunite with his coach. That's awesome.
Let's do it, man.
Cam Carr falling this far is a big surprise, too. I would have thought, okay, so if it was still Morey, maybe they would take Cam Carr. Do they take Philon as like an apology for trading Jared McCain?
LOL. I mean, you're right. I mean, they could do that. But did you all know that the number 1 pick signs a $69 million rookie contract?
That's right.
That feels like
Are you serious?
Devonta signed a 4-year, $69 million NBA
Good
contract.
God, that's like
That feels like a lot of
Yeah,
money.
Cooper's
that's
contract
like
was-
almost not even a bargain.
Yeah, look
Boy,
at Cooper's
that's so
contract.
much money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a big deal.
Yeah, like look at Cooper's contract.
Like, if
Cooper
it's-
must have signed
if
for
you're not,
65
yeah,
or
if
if
something.
you're not great right out of the gate, like
That's a
dude,
lot.
that's a lot.
Zachary Ricochet.
4 years, $62 million. Yeah, for Cooper.
Yeah.
Ricochet probably signed 4 years, 50 or something like that. Like that's not a good deal then.
Yeah.
I'll
what's-
never forget when we were talking about Anthony Davis maybe to the Hawks, maybe for like Ricochet and stuff, and people were like, well, I don't know if they're gonna give up Ricochet. We're like, brother, he can't play basketball, and like that was like a stalemate.
So
Philon
we were
was
talking about
cheesing.
Ron
Philon is
Holland.
grinning.
We were talking about Ron Holland, and people are like, "Oh no, Detroit, they love him. He's gonna be so good."
Philon looks happy, and the cameras are on him, and he's smiling and high-fiving
getting
people and stuff.
Fallon's getting picked.
Shout out to Andrew Baker, who was the one who made the phone call, it looks like, to Morez Johnson Jr. So
Oh, I wonder why.
Philon he's not the same as Maxey, but there's some overlap
Yeah,
there.
they got playing together would be that's a tough combo, I'd say.
also Patrick Dumont wasn't even in the room.
He's on Zoom.
He was on Zoom. Okay.
Good.
So Andrew Baker, Mike Schmitz, Masai Ujiri.
Cheers, brother.
Lone Star.
Not you mean Bud
Bobby,
Light?
there's no way to do it.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Bobby,
I forgot to
You
move
mean,
my.
shout out to the Dallas Stars.
This is an interesting video. I encourage Mavericks fans to go to the Mavericks Twitter account and
The video
watch
of the call?
the responses of Masai Ujiri, Mike Smith asking the room, everybody feel good, and
Oh, so the Mavericks owner was not in the draft.
yeah,
room.
you see him. He's on the
Correct.
He's in
But
Zoom.
no, I'm saying he wasn't there.
He wasn't there, and
Which I feel like it's
Physically, yeah.
pretty notable because I'm pretty sure that every other owner is probably, I was assuming, at their draft party. I mean, their draft.
I just find that the
Spends a lot of
response to
time
be
in
very
Vegas,
interesting.
Macau,
Yeah.
and,
That's interesting.
Everybody feel okay. Masai Ujiri, everybody feel
Thanks,
good.
dude.
Ask Finn if he feels good. It's an interesting
Masai looks
Cheers.
pretty like coy.
Yeah, it looks very relaxed.
I mean,
yeah.
It wasn't probably like a shout from the roof pick. Is this LeBaron
A real company
Philon,
man.
everybody? Is this LeBaron Philon?
If they get
or
another
Cam
if
Carr?
they get another guard there in Philadelphia, my good.
Yep.
Whoa!
I mean, I guess you need a bench ball handler, right? Like when Maxey goes to the bench, who's the guy that?
Oh,
replaces
it was
Maxey?
McCain, but they got great value
Yeah,
for him.
that's right.
Well,
And now that's like the ultimate
actually is the-
self-own is that they just traded Jared McCain for some stuff, and they immediately had to use their next first-round pick
To
to
get Jared
replace
McCain.
Jared McCain. Yeah, that's the most Dallas Cowboys thing.
yes, it is.
Like,
Hey,
we sold
definitely.
him. We sold so high that now we got to replace him.
it's like,
That's right.
oh,
It also really could just be best player available.
Could be.
I mean,
Yeah.
it literally, I think, probably is at this point.
Their guard group in Philadelphia is so fun, man. Like Tyrese Maxey's turned himself into a real star there. VJ Edgecombe had a terrific rookie year. Now you add LeBaron Philon to that group, who's a All-American last year. Like, they got a really fun guard group in Philadelphia to watch over the coming years, man. And they're young too.
This might be good for Philon too. Like start his career like just like this, and then he again we said Isaiah quickly, and then eventually you get your own squad. Like,
well, the
might be
identity
good
of
for
the Sixers
Philon.
has changed. I mean, this is Tyrese Maxey's team now. This is not Joel Embiid's team anymore. This is Tyrese Maxey. You are our best player with, Embiid and Paul George being.
He's a fun
You
player.
know,
A little bit more than a year ago, it was Quentin Grimes' team.
All right, Tim.
That's right.
All right, Tim.
It
Wow.
still is to me.
LOL.
Well, he's
Free agent.
after this pick, he's clearly.
I
he's
just really
clearly
wonder
gone.
why he fell so much. There will
There's
be
gotta be
something that
something,
comes
yeah.
out at some point. But I mean, it can't just be because his frame. That would
Because
be
he played like
weird.
an NBA system, like he has like all the
NBA production.
can
Hyper,
early-
hyper efficient. Like
Correct me if I'm wrong, but early on, like a year ago, he was being talked in the same mix and the same grouping of guards
oh yeah.
that all went lottery.
I mean, even as like I think we kind of
yeah. That's
thought
that's
that he
the
might
2 years.
go in that same group even now.
Yeah,
Look at the jump in numbers: 32% from 3 to 40 from 3.
And so maybe some
On
people think that
volume.
was like a bit of a mirage.
Maybe an outlier
so much
here.
volume to be a mirage. Though.
He would have been fun to see him learn from Kyrie Irving. That would have been interesting
Fun.
and fun to watch. LeBaron Philon.
Now I'm assuming like Cam Carr is your dream scenario, and if not Cam Carr,
Well, the question is,
Joshua
are the
Jefferson, I
Mavericks
guess?
are the Mavericks going to make a move here? Like, we are in
at this point,
Mavericks range. It doesn't feel like the Mavericks are going to be making a move. I mean, we can
trading up for Cam Carr makes a lot of sense to me.
yeah, good wing.
Probably, maybe not probably, but certainly could be better than Max Christie.
and I'm still mildly surprised that
definitely.
we haven't had the kind of draft movement that I think a lot of us maybe thought was going to happen coming into tonight. We've had a couple of trades, but nothing really, earth-shattering as far as trade movement is concerned. Teams have pretty much stayed where they've been and taken their picks. So, Cameron Carr remains available inside Will Gottlieb's big board of top 20 players. The talented guard out of Baylor University, still available at number 18. Outside of that, though, the best players available, according to Will Gottlieb and his big board, Zubi Ejiofor at 24, Chris Sinak Jr. out of Houston, Koa Pete out of Arizona, Joshua Jefferson, the talented big man out of Iowa State, there at 27, Malik Thomas from Arkansas. John Calipari could have not one but 2 Razorbacks taken potentially in the first round in this year's NBA draft. Taurus Reed Jr., big talented center out of UConn, national champion there, and Harry Vassar there rounding out the top 30 for Will Gottlieb's big board there.
I don't think the Mavs will draft either of those last 2 guys.
Taurus Reed or Henry there.
Yeah.
Doubt it.
I wonder, they've been mocked a couple times taking Sergio De Larrea.
I was just going to bring him up. The
Uh,
Valencia guard.
Spain,
Yeah, possible stash guy,
Mhm.
which financially they could still afford to sign the 30th pick and still keep all their stuff. I mean, Middleton is leaving; they don't need to keep his cap hold or anything. But I mean, if they have other plans, if they're going to trade one guy for 2 a couple times, then all of a sudden, yeah, you do need roster spots. So I wonder if they would do that.
Yeah, I gotta look up Sergio's profile.
He hasn't played a lot. He's very young.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't have any of his stuff.
Shout out to a friend of the show and our Mavs brethren, Isaac Harris, Morez Johnson Jr. on Playing with Cooper Flagg. Quote, I think it can get dangerous. Us 2 on the court at the same time. I've been playing against Coop for a very long time. I'm very excited and happy that I'm on the same side as him. Get some wins together, end quote. So,
I mean, yeah, man. Dangerous defensive combo.
I think one of the big storylines that we'll talk about as the rest of the summer goes on is, can Derek Lively be part of a group where he stays healthy for a long stretch of a season and how that changes the dynamic of what this defense looks like night in and night out. Because if Derek Lively is healthy and on the floor, he is a real difference maker for this front court for the Dallas Mavericks. So
Yeah.
I hope the best for him, because we all know how good Lively was during that run to the NBA Finals. Obviously, health has not been his friend over the last couple of years with foot and ankle injuries and all the drama that has surrounded that for him, unfortunately. I just hope for a clean, healthy season for Lively, because I think we all agree that when Lively's on the floor, he is fun to watch. I'm sure he's itching to get back as healthy as he can.
De Larrea feels like a Schmidt pick, and I don't think. I mean, I guess I don't know this, but why would you be trying to stash him? Bring him over. 6'6"
stash would be
guard.
good.
If you stash, I don't think it counts toward the cap, right?
No.
So I mean that.
Because
could
what's
be-
my man's name? Melvin Aginsa. I don't think he'll ever see at this rate. See the
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, there's
but-
a difference. Obviously, he was what 50.
yeah. I'm just saying, yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could bring him over and give him a look if you think he's ready for that. Obviously, I've just seen it mentioned a couple times that he could be a stash guy.
Yeah. Is that common still in the first round to stash players? That's like a common practice
not-
in NBA first
Well,
round?
I mean, the Mavs have done it a lot before. They did it with Nick Fazekas. Go
He
way
was a
back.
first rounder.
Yeah, I think so. Wasn't he? Oh,
Or I'm thinking of the Norwegian or the Swedish player, which I think is somebody else.
Wow, American-born
Fazekas
Japanese
might have been, yeah.
player. How about
second round, 34th.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
someone got one there?
Oh,
Zuby to the Hawks.
I
That's
like
fun.
I like that pick for them.
I do too.
Yeah.
They kind of need a
All around.
yeah, like a just
a
like
do
a,
everything type guy.
yeah, just like a dirty work guy, basically.
He was really fun to watch this season at St. John's. He came over from Kansas and took a chance and going to play for Rick Pitino. Became the best player in the Big East this past year, winning Big East Player of the Year, and was terrific in Rick Pitino's system there, and was fun to watch during the tournament. So I was hoping that if Ejiofor made it to 30, that the Mavs would consider him there, but he's going to be – Hawks fans are going to like Zubi Ejiofor. They're going to like him a lot.
Yeah, Zuby's fun, man.
Yeah, he's a real fun player.
I was thinking maybe him for the Mavs later if they wouldn't have, but obviously getting Morez.
yeah.
Morez
Right,
kinda
right.
probably.
Right.
Right.
Oh, no, New York again.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
isn't he a little bit like as a prospect, just like Walmart brand Morez?
He's just a little worse at everything and
Yeah.
older.
A little bit
Yeah.
older.
Older, too. Yeah.
Well, I say worse at everything. Maybe he'll be better.
Yeah.
But probably worse at everything.
But yeah. Oh, that's why I'm doing it. The Knicks are coming up next.
Although I do like it.
Wow,
a
they're
lot.
giving a Knicks parade in the Brooklyn Nets building.
Zuby is Omax-ish in nature. Just
Trade?
like, oh my
Wow.
God, it's annoying to go up against that dude.
Is there
I'm looking.
Did that really end up being true
The
for
New
Omax?
York Knicks are trading this pick to the Los
Ah.
I would say
Oh,
Omax's
okay.
defense failed him more than his
Okay.
offense in the end.
Yeah, he was not
So-
nearly
So
the
the
dynamic
Lakers are
player
moving
that
up
he was.
Yeah,
one
he
pick.
just he especially pointed
This,
the
this,
move.
this
Yeah.
feels
Yeah.
very Cam Carr might be gone, everybody. This feels
So New York, according to ESPN, New
Trading
York
up one spot.
I
is
know.
trading
Lakers are
24.
like, look, we're active. You see? Like,
Right, we're doing
trying to,
something.
man.
We're doing
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
we've done it. But Cam Carr and Luka's fun. Like that'd be
So
6'4"
I mean, they do
guard.
need. Well, they need everything. They need
They need
everything.
players that can play basketball.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the board here. I mean,
They
Cam
going
Carr by
big.
far.
There's no way they're gonna like trade it for like
Oh,
Reed.
Chris Sinak, I guess. Chris Sinak's a big.
Dude, no shot.
I mean, I'm
No.
not a fan, but people like Chris Sinak. I'm not
Yeah.
a fan of this guy.
is this a
Not
Taurus
to be a
Reed
hater.
situation?
Oh, maybe Taurus
no
Reed.
shot, dude.
They need a center.
Trade up.
mean,
I
it's
guess.
one
I guess
spot.
like the Lakers are probably worried that the Knicks are gonna. Maybe they take Malik Thomas, but the Lakers are worried that the Knicks are going to draft a big because they might let Mitchell Robinson walk.
Is this a
So
Joshua
what- so what-
Jefferson situation
So
by any
Pete
chance?
feels very Knicks.
Why would they need to trade up for Josh though?
Good question.
I felt like I
Look,
was
so-
seeing a lot of buzz
I
for
would like
him.
Cole Pete.
That's funny.
Knicks.
Doing
the
all
past,
that
like, week.
fanfare for the Knicks and now just to trade the pick. But yeah, apparently a trade is happening. New York is trading number 24 to the Lakers for number 25. So the Lakers and the Knicks are switching spots at 24 and 25. So Luka's Lakers are on the clock right now, actually.
Let's see if Jake Fisher has the full trade because we're just getting like pieces of trades again. It's like that's not helpful.
Maybe it's just a simple switch.
It's no way. Like what? Like, there's not even like a second included. Like, hey,
you
let's
gotta,
do your favor.
You got to give up something.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, here's Luca. Oh, no, I forgot. This is
No,
Dallas.
that's the
In
Mavs
fact,
did that.
That's
Jalen
just the
Brunson's
Mavericks.
being
Yeah.
traded from. No, I'm just joking.
Oh, no.
Well, maybe maybe Dolan is so cheap that he's like, I just want to go one down
yeah,
one
just
slot.
save me
Yeah.
Save me a
70
couple
grand.
bucks.
Yeah.
It's funny you brought that up, Tim, because Jim Dolan has already gone on record saying that this team will not be a second apron team.
Wait, what? He said that already?
Yes.
He said that in a
the-
camera.
Yes, he
I
said
would
that
like-
on record on the radio. He's like,
You know
yeah,
what?
Pathetic.
Knicks fans, I'm happy you got the chip, but dude,
Yeah.
that's,
Giannis' son
that's
looks.
such a player that
He looks so much like Giannis.
He does
Yeah,
look a
the
lot like
kid.
Giannis.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Lil Giannis.
Like who
Literally.
do
That
you,
kid's name, by the way, Maverick.
it is.
Oh, that's dope.
It is.
Yeah.
But yeah, James Dolan has
Spike
already
Lee's
gone on
house.
record saying that this team will not be a second apron team. It's going to be hard to keep this team together going
Wait.
into.
Why would you not look?
He's
You're the-
cheap. He's
you-
not going into the luxury
sell
to keep the team.
but
Yeah.
You're in the New York market, bro. Like, this is not.
He
come
spends
on,
all of his money on
Cameras?
in-arena security.
Right.
Shout out
To keep Charles Oakley out. Right.
A
Yeah.
legend for that team. It makes no sense.
He's got to keep the team safe from all sorts of.
That's why I'm glad the fans got something, because I don't want that guy to get anything, but at least the fans. I mean, they had to wait from the 1970s, to get that.
But yeah, there's going to be a
Gotcha.
question on whether or not Mitchell Robinson will be able to, if they'll be able to retain Mitchell Robinson.
I don't think they
because
will.
I don't think they will.
He's
But,
gone.
Which ordinarily I would say not a big deal. I'm not sure they win the finals without him, though. He
No.
was huge in
Those-
that series.
he
those
was
old
great.
boards are-
Yeah.
Oh, they're showing Cam Carr. We know what that means, everybody.
Oh, Tanner, are we in Cam Carr land to the Los Angeles Lakers? He's like, I don't care.
And funny enough, if you're a Baylor grad, if Cam Carr fell to 24 Tunde and have a shot in,
Mavs
going
could
in the
pick him up
first
at 30.
round,
Yeah.
maybe 30.
Now, with the Lakers moving down to 20, well, the Knicks moving down to 25, would they continue moving down? If you're the Mavs, you want to move up. If the Lakers were one of the teams that you were thinking about, obviously they're not going to trade that pick for Gafford, I
Right.
would think, right? So,
Yeah,
like,
Chris Naxi, I told you, it's the second highest rated
yeah.
player.
So if you're trying to trade up, you're running out of teams. The Nuggets have no. Well, the Nuggets could use Gafford, but he's too expensive.
yeah.
Yeah, they got their own financial
Unless
problems.
it's just
trying to
Gafford and 30
This is
straight
probably
up for like
Koa
Cam
Pete
Johnson. or
range,
something.
right? Like,
So the Knicks are making this selection on behalf of the Los Angeles Lakers, who are switching spots at 24 and 20. Oh,
yeah,
Cameron,
that
it
was
is.
pretty obvious.
Cameron Carr.
Cameron Carr is playing with Luka Doncic.
Wow.
Congrats to Tanner Rotman.
Interesting because the Austin Reeves situation in Los Angeles. So Austin Reeves, are they going to, it's reported that they're going to bring him back. How much they're going to pay him. Oh, is he a Bill Duffy client? Oh, that makes sense.
I mean, 6'4" player, 6'10" wingspan, like shot over 30. I think he shot about 37% from three. He has some measurables. He didn't, guard in college, but
Of
you
course.
assume he projects to do that.
Bill Duffy represents Luka Doncic, so that would be an interesting connection, obviously.
Still looking for the details of that deal.
Yeah, I don't see any further.
like
Jake says 24 for 25. There's just
No
no
way. It's
way.
just no way.
There's no way.
You have to riot that.
Yeah, there is no reason that you would ever do that.
That's like the 1980s.
Fisher
where,
and
there was no
Shams
live
reporting the
Yeah,
exact-
they're just like, whatever, dude.
It's probably like
take it.
Like,
Probably-
I don't even know who the hell these guys
Yeah.
are anyway. Just do it.
Fisher and Sean's reporting the exact same details.
Cash considerations. So with the
No
with the
way.
Lakers trading cash, they are now hard capped at the first apron. By the way, for what that's worth.
They really just take cash? No.
Yeah, to move. Why not?
No.
If it's not going to cost you the guy you want.
Yeah, I mean,
But that does mean that the Lakers now are hard capped at the first apron.
wait, I thought they had cap room.
If you send cash in a trade, you can't
Automatically?
exceed you cannot exceed the first apron. But now they do have cap room. But like if they keep Reeves, they keep LeBron, then they can't go up.
Oh.
Oh, man. Yeah, they have to renounce several cap holds when we're talking about LeBron, Rui, Austin Reeves, in order to – because the Lakers coming into the offseason were projected to have over $50 million in cap space, again, with renouncing certain individuals in order to get to that particular space. Oh, Cam Carr's father played in the NBA, was in a dunk contest in 97 against Kobe Bryant?
What was this? Oh, was that Austin Carr? No way,
No,
right?
Chris
That is-
Carr.
Oh, Chris Carr. Okay. I was gonna say Austin Carr was like in the 80s.
Yeah. Look at
Ray
young-
Allen
look
was
at
in the
young-
dunk contest?
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
Why?
Because he was a leaper back then. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Props.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
I didn't know he was like dunk contest.
Yeah, Ray,
level.
once Ray got to the league after his first 2-3 years, he stopped dunking. But, yeah, his first few years in the league, yeah, Ray was a,
I guess he could dunk and he got game.
was a leaper, man.
Ray Allen had 21 dunks his rookie season, then 35, 31, 54, 31, 27,
50's a lot.
25. Yeah, 54.
How we feel about Malik Thomas?
He can shoot the basketball, man.
He can play off the ball, too. That matters.
Shoot the he played with Darius Acuff and
I forgot we talked about Cam Karstein. My bad. I forgot. That's my bad. I forgot. Shout out to Stein, locked in on the show, man. He is locked
back.
in.
Stein's
what did he
like,
say?
show
He's
right
yelling at me
here,
for
phone
forgetting
right
that
here.
we talked about Chris Carr on the show.
We did.
I must
did.
have been out that day.
I forgot.
I do
That-
not
that's my
remember
bad.
that
Because
at
I
all.
didn't know his father played the league either until Stein
That's my
told
bad.
us. Yeah.
That's my bad. I forgot.
But
Love you, Stein. Can't wait to talk to you in a little bit, buddy.
yeah, we're getting close to the Mavs.
Stein, give us some good news, man.
I guess the Mavs aren't trading up in the
Oh, Tanner, he didn't mention that on the show?
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if the Gafford stuff is hopium. Like I said, I don't think that he has a positive value contract or even a neutral value contract. So
I'm just disappointed in your gut or other body part that predicted this.
I did think that they would trade up. I really
Yeah.
did. Now, apparently Boston likes Gafford too, but are you really going to trade Gafford to move up 3 spots? Or are you going to trade
Yeah.
Gafford just for
Unless
27,
it's a
but they
dump
need to
at
get
that
some
point.
stuff back?
Also-
and,
I've also read that reporting. Nothing about how Boston thinks about
I don't see
the
why they would
NBA
do that.
makes me think that they
Yeah.
just I don't buy that.
I mean, Gafford can offensively. He can rebound offensively.
Yeah.
Like
Terrible defensive rebound.
but they have a better version
yeah,
of
like
that.
like Neemias, but
Basically.
yeah.
Yeah,
basically.
I
It's
don't.
cheaper.
I don't think their
But I mean,
ideas.
he's making like the minimum for a few
Yeah,
years.
essentially.
What they wanted to do
Garza?
was they wanted Giannis and they wanted stretch bigs.
Yeah,
And
are the Mavs going to trade for Jaylen Brown? Gafford,
Yeah,
PJ,
well.
Gafford, PJ Clay, and Max Christie for
Kyrie.
Jaylen Brown.
I would leave Dallas.
If Milwaukee got 3 1s and some dudes, I mean they're pretty good players for Giannis. What does Jaylen Brown go for?
Well, they tried to
he
trade
go for
Jaylen
more?
Brown to Milwaukee. And Milwaukee said no.
Yeah, he goes for less, right? But like they can get a first rounder at least, right, or 2 maybe.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
He was
But you're
second- he was
dealing with the
second team
Celtics.
All-NBA.
They're going to ask for 9 first round
Yeah,
picks.
that's what
Right.
sucks about the whole
Celtics
situation.
But
tax.
they also need to move on from
The
him now.
Celtics thing
probably.
with the Giannis thing was so weird
In all
last night
likelihood.
because reportedly they didn't make the Giannis move because they didn't want to move Hugo Gonzalez. And I
Which,
was like, I
if
like
that's-
Hugo.
if that
but,
really is
like,
the case,
yeah,
like I
brother,
know folks
kick
were high
rocks.
on Hugo, but golly, bro.
I think Caspius. I think once Miami put Caspius into the deal, it was always
Jonas.
Well, I
yeah,
guess
Jonas.
Well, I guess the idea was like Boston, if they did that, if they included either
Hugo and Baylor
Gonzalez,
Shireman.
that they were gutting their team, which, okay, I guess.
I mean, Hugo couldn't play in the playoffs anyway. He played he made 0 points in the playoffs. Like he couldn't play anyway in the playoffs. Like what do you?
Yeah, like I've watched
Hugo's
Hugo
solid.
play, and I think he's very good.
I think he's a
he
good
was
player,
not
but
beholed up to a Giannis.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah, like if
He's not the hold up
Yeah.
to like, you know what, we're not getting Giannis now.
That's my eye test popping in here.
That's
yeah.
the
that
Celtics
was-
building lore, man.
Yeah.
We would not trade Baylor Shireman for Giannis.
Yeah,
Or
right.
Hugo
Not
Gonzalez for
trade
Giannis.
while leaking openly everywhere. Yeah, Jaylen Brown, he was in the trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing our best to ship him out.
But
Yeah.
Hugo, we're drawing the line at
We're
Hugo
drawing the line at
Gonzalez.
Hugo.
And that was my thing. Like we're drawing the line at Hugo. Like you
Like,
trade
come on,
Jaylen Brown in the
man.
picks. It's Hugo that stops you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, Sky was 3 points a game. He can defend. He does some fun stuff. Like
Now, I don't think the Mavs should trade for Jaylen Brown, nor do I think they will, nor do I think Boston would be interested in what the
Yeah.
Mavs have to offer.
Yeah,
Granted, every single player the Mavs could give them would play minutes for the Celtics. That said, would it surprise me if they traded for Jaylen Brown? Yes.
it would.
I'm not sure that he's a
he wants his
based
own
on
team.
everything they've
He
said.
wants his own team.
Yeah, based on everything they've said about what they want to do, trading for Jaylen, who's what, 30 or 29?
29.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really think that fits the whole idea. Although he
Him and
would fit,
Kyrie are tight.
he would fit on the floor with Kyrie and Coop.
Oh yeah, I mean that would be like
Yeah, for sure.
okay. Needle would move it.
But Jalen wants to be the alpha dog on his own team. Like he
I mean,
clearly
he take the
believes
most shots here.
he believes he's the number one. So
I wouldn't be shocked if he ends up in Phoenix.
Oh, they'd be.
I could see that.
wow.
Yeah. And
Although, do the Celtics really have a use for Jalen Green?
Yikes.
Yeah, there's no other money match.
This feels cold.
Yeah, it would need to be Jalen
And Devin Booker's the man in Phoenix.
Yeah. So who are the? This is the Knicks pick, right?
This is the Knicks. Yeah.
I've just heard some.
It's taking a long
you
time to
breaking some
announce
news?
this. It feels like.
No, I'm just
Oh.
saying.
I think
breaking news?
the
heard-
Suns would love Jalen Brown,
Yes.
Yeah.
and I think he would fit there. Really.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. So the Knicks probably stashing him, if I had to guess.
Yeah, they can
Yeah.
chill.
They got Brunson. They got
Knicks
Alvarado.
fans are celebrating this.
Sergio De
I'm a
Larrea.
little
Oh,
shocked
dude,
they're
that jersey's
celebrating
going to
this.
do numbers in New York.
Yeah.
Come on. Although they
Even
could have
if he
drafted
never
anybody, they will
plays.
sell a million jerseys.
Touche.
right
That's
now.
true. Even if he never played, honestly, it would that jersey would do bigger numbers if he never comes over.
Oh, he'll be a legend.
Yeah,
I do.
I would want
I
one.
like him though. I think
The first thing we
he's
see
interesting.
is athleticism.
He's 6'6".
Yeah,
That's
he is
very-
very, and he can shoot it a little bit. Yeah, he is.
He can more than shoot it a little bit, and he's a 6'6" point guard with like actual playmaking chops and feel.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
I
And
tried to look
Spanish,
up his
Spanish
stats,
ACB
though.
Best Young Player award usually goes to guys that can effing ball.
Yeah, I mean, I think he averaged like 9 or 10 over there last
Yeah.
season. At 21, he is
Yeah.
21.
Yeah.
I think you mentioned he was young. I mean, they're all young.
Yeah,
He's
21
he's not the youngest guy in the draft, but averaging 9 or 10 in the ACB at 21 is like
He's 20 to be fair, but still,
I thought it said 20.
he might be 21 by
This
opening
might be
night.
his 21
Yeah.
season coming up.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
20.
20
Yeah,
and a
he'll be
half, 20 and a
21
half.
on
Yeah,
opening
Some
night.
people in the
okay, you're
chat
right, you're
are very upset about this. They're
Yeah.
saying, thanks.
De La Rey, I think
Also,
would
shout out
have
to
been,
the
very nice.
1.3K
I think that
people
would've been
are
very nice.
still
Hell yeah,
here
dude.
watching this show. We love all you all.
Hell
if you watch
yeah.
this show, we consider you family. And we would still like if you all would come to the pub McKinney, but
We would. Well, I mean, if you
Still
left your
love it.
house right now, you'd
You still
probably
make it.
get here by the time we're done. But
you might make it.
who knows?
That's Michael
Oh.
Brown Jr.
Oh wow!
Oh,
Oh no! I mean, he's gonna
He's
get
the guy
minutes.
there.
He's gonna get a lot of minutes. He's not gonna get any shots playing with those two guys.
Dude, the
Oh my
ISO
God,
ball
Julius
between
Randle.
MPJ and Julius Randle. Jeez, man.
Porter-
Porter doesn't play like obscene ISO ball.
No, he's just like
You
He's
guys
taking
want
a
to
lot
shoot
of
it 20
shots.
times a game?
He's gonna take 25 a game. He's gonna get his shots
He
up.
doesn't ISO like at all. It's just when you
Right.
Last year
But
before
that's
the
good.
deadline,
That's
he had done
good.
that.
That's helpful to a team. If Dallas could get Michael
yeah,
Porter
you need
Jr.
scores,
like
yeah.
tomorrow,
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
you
I
need-
would
say yeah.
I would love somebody who plays kind of like MPJ on the team. I'll say that.
the only player
dope.
who plays like Michael Porter Jr. in the entire NBA is Lauri Markkanen.
I would love Lauri Markkanen.
Yeah, Lauri-
And Lauri
Lauri be
Markkanen
dope.
is better.
Lori be
But, yeah.
great.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Y'all need some food? We was talking about eating.
No,
you good now?
No. Well, I mean, I could definitely.
Yeah. Bobby, if Bobby's shoulders,
I
he's
could
like,
crush some food right
Yeah,
now.
I
but
definitely could right now.
I'll
Yeah.
resist.
Yeah.
I will resist.
It might be here for after the show.
We-
Yeah,
we-
but
we-
we
we
gotta
have
lock
to
in.
be-
on
What
pick-
time the kitchen close? What time the
I
kitchen
actually
close?
don't know when the kitchen closes.
probably
It's a
around.
good question for our friends at the
10,
Pub
I would
McKinney
say.
where we are right now. Great bar.
time
Great
the
bar.
kitchen close.
This is
Still
your
a
first
really
time?
good crowd. I don't know how many people are here for us or how many people are just here because it's a great spot. But shout out
No,
to everyone
it's
that's at the
great.
bar too.
What time stays open? What time?
I
yesterday?
believe 2:00.
Oh wow.
Our
okay.
friends Tyler and Rachel
On
at the
a
bar will be
weekday?
here all night. Oh, dude, yeah,
Oh wow. Okay.
Bob McKinney's led.
great spot.
Okay.
How often
Sweet.
do you come here?
I gotta pop out.
Honestly, it's been a while since I've been up here, just because
It's very far.
it's a little bit of a drive for me. For
I forgot how far
in-
it was.
in
Not
downtown.
gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
no, but if you live, north of 635, it's a lot
100%.
easier to get to.
So I almost was on the show when we started because I can now tell Tim Cato's traffic stories.
Oh God.
I waited for the appropriate part of the show to do this. So
Touche.
Deep
downtown
night DLL.
downtown is crazy during the World Cup, and I don't usually drive out of downtown at rush hour because I don't need to. Unless I have something going on. And even when I do, it's not to get on the highway. It's very, very rare that at 5:30 when it's rush hour out of Dallas. So I
Interesting.
left my apartment and I get on Elm Street to go to the Woodall Rogers, on-ramp.
Bridge. Yeah.
And I leave the I leave my apartment, or
Ooh, that's good.
I walk out the door of my apartment at 5:20
So
or
Morez
6:20.
Mavs mule right there.
5:20, and it's about 1 mile downtown to the actual on ramp, and it takes me 30 minutes.
Wow.
30 minutes downtown, going 1 mile just to get onto the highway.
Traffic is rough.
Morez Johnson Jr. was asked.
And we have a lot of lane closure, like extra lane closures and stuff. So, last story, and then we can actually talk hoops again.
Yeah.
I was passing under 635, and just one of my little dashboard things, like average speed of this trip. I was
staying active at the
passing under
studio.
635, driving from downtown Dallas. The average speed of the trip at that moment was 12 miles per hour.
Like you basically weren't moving at that point.
I had not been moving very fast anywhere up to that point, but I'm glad I made it. Glad to get out here. It is very far. Morez Johnson.
Yeah, there's a video of Masai talking to him, KG. He says, all the things you did at Michigan, we're going to do right here, right? So when you come on the plane tomorrow, think of your mindset, the work, the people, how you treat people, all of the things that Dusty May said that you did at Michigan that Dusty tells us you're so good at. And he says, you bring it here times 10, and we win a trophy.
There you go.
I mean, dope.
Masai said we will win in Dallas.
I would say Masai says championship,
look.
championship, and that guy is already winning college championship.
The mindset of a Morez Johnson Jr. is the type of mindset you want on any basketball team. He self-describes himself as a junkyard dog, someone who will be willing to do anything and everything on the floor to help his team compete and win. And I love guys that will have that type of mindset, and it fits perfectly alongside Cooper Flagg. So you're marrying a perfect mindset of Morez Johnson Jr. alongside with Cooper Flagg, and that will permeate throughout the rest of the team. So I love it from that standpoint. A high character guy, a guy with a high motor, and someone who fits in from a cultural perspective.
Denver's trading the 26th pick to San Antonio, according to Jake Fisher.
Oh, wow. Let's
Now,
hope
does San Antonio doesn't have another first rounder, do they?
No, they do not.
Do they have an early second?
Is Denver trying to cut money as well, like the Knicks?
I mean, Denver doesn't have. They're way over everything. They cannot take money back in a trade.
So I'm sure maybe they're trying to cut money.
I'm shocked at what this is going to
San
be.
Antonio doesn't have cap space either, though.
No, I think they had space.
San Antonio's moving up from 35 with 2 seconds to select
Oh, wow.
a player that I won't.
So
say.
they're coming back into the first
So
round.
35 and 2 seconds to move up 9 spots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we don't know how
Wow,
good the
I mean,
seconds
that means
are.
the Mavs, if they
I do
Could
not
have
like that
moved.
pick for San Antonio. I don't like that
Well,
at
it
all.
depends on who it is. You already know who it is.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, again, we do not know anything about the seconds.
So the Western Conference champs make not one, but wow.
Tars Reed, UConn.
I
Wait,
don't like
another
that.
big.
Yeah.
So another big?
Oh,
I mean, unless they're like,
wait, so
we're going to slow
Luke
play it with
Cornett
them.
is going to get what, 10?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Luke Cornett's on the block or what. I mean,
Like he's a true center.
I don't. I mean,
I don't understand.
Reed could end up being a really good player. Not my kind of player.
What, like slower rebound?
Slow, plotting, rebounder. He
Not
reminds
really
me a lot
offensive
of
player.
who was the guy Oscar Tshiebwe from Kentucky a few years ago. He reminds me a lot of him.
Well,
I
he's
just don't know,
reunited with
man.
one of his former UConn teammates, Stephon Castle.
Oh, Castle.
But yeah, another big there in
That's
San Antonio.
I'm a little surprised by that.
I mean, Cornett's deal, I think it's a 4-year, $41
deal.
4-year, $41 million. So it's not like he's making crazy money.
I'm pretty. I guess they're going all in on, but they have Wemby. Like
I don't
I
like
don't
it.
know.
I mean,
Wemby's best at the
Wemby,
5.
Cornette is a good backup, especially in the regular season.
Yeah.
and
And he had some moments in the playoffs, too.
Acquaintance is a 5. He's not a 4.
He's a 5. He's not 4.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
Cornette's
maybe they're about to trade Luke. Honestly, maybe they are. Who
Yeah,
knows?
Cornette's on a 4-year, $41 million contract that he just signed this past
that is
offseason.
a lot of cash.
10 mil?
I mean, that's if you're
probably
looking
the
at it
backup
where
for Brian Goss.
Wemby's making, Wemby's about to make $100 bajillion.
He'll be on the
Then you
max
got a
deal.
$10 million backup, and you got 2 first rounders. Like that's a lot of money to spend. If you have 4 guys at that position, and none of them can play multiple positions unless they're going to play Wemby at the 4,
But
which that would
he's
be.
not. He's not a 4.
Yeah.
Wemby's
And Cornet's
advantage is
contract
playing
is
Could
in
have
the
that
5
mode, but you're
offensively.
not playing Reed in the playoffs.
No.
If Cornet couldn't stay on the floor, Reed can't stay on the floor.
No.
And Cornet's contract is a descending one, so he made $11 million this year. He'll make $10.4 next year, and he'll make $9.9 million in 27-28. And they have a club
option.
They have a club
So
option
really
on him
it's 2 more years
for
basically.
$9.3.
It's the number 35 pick in tomorrow's second round, a 2031 Kings pick, and a 2028 Minnesota pick.
So like who? Hey,
We still don't
Denver
know
is just straight up hunting.
Yeah, they are. Wow.
Denver's like we don't want to pay.
They're straight
the
up
salary
save money.
slot
Yeah.
for,
Yeah. Well, they've got decisions. They're trying to retain Peyton Watson
Jeez.
there in Denver. There's a question on whether or not he'll be able to be retained by them. So
It doesn't seem like many teams wanted to get up into the back of the first round because it's not taking much to get there. So I'm assuming a lot of teams didn't really want to, is what it seems like to me.
Yeah, unless a lot of picks. Teams don't want money. That's
Teams don't
that's
want money.
That's
Yeah.
why you don't pay your backup center $18 million a year.
Yeah.
Like you just
Bobby Carell's going to
like
bring it up
you
100
do
times.
not- that's
it's
like
just another referendum on the rules, man. These rules suck.
Yeah,
Right.
every
These apron rules suck
with
right
every
now.
trade that happens, you can call it a trade down or a trade up, and it does feel like
Oh,
more
yeah.
of these are trade downs than trades up.
Yep.
Trade ups.
100%.
We
It
saw a
definitely
pure
feels like that.
salary dump trade yesterday with the Brooklyn Nets and the Chicago Bulls. Like
That
it's
Julius Randle trade
it's just-
shocked me.
It's just
I think this
Shocked
was about.
me.
I think this was related to the NFL, and it was earlier this year. But I did see a very good tweet about, this year there's already 7 trades up into the first round. That's a sign of how good the draft class is. Last year, 8 teams traded out of the first round.
Yeah.
Which is like the same,
Yeah.
like technically,
Yes.
but the feeling
it's
changes.
the same thing.
yeah. Well,
Yes.
and again, I mean,
famous.
there's 15, 20 guys that ended up going back to college.
right.
Many
No,
of
that's
whom
true.
would have probably already been taken by now, or certainly would be about to be taken. So this draft
Exactly.
thinned out a lot after like 18, 19. I mean, Phylon fell. Otherwise, it was a pretty thin draft. So like,
Isaiah Evans is left.
Isaiah Evans is still
He
left.
do something for me.
Joshua Jefferson still left.
Malik
yeah,
Thomas would be
Malik
nice.
I'm surprised Malik Thomas. I guess there's like 10 guards ahead of him.
He's a little stiff.
Yeah.
That might be his thing. But again, he can really shoot the basketball. The Mavs could really use a Malik Thomas on the team.
So are you surprised? It
Oh,
appears.
no, is that Malik Thomas?
No, that's Cenac. Is that?
That's
Oh,
Chris
Cenac.
Cenac, yeah.
Snack in Boston's interesting.
Did I say that like a Texan? Cenac.
Yeah, it's trust me.
Look at that
I
Chris
looked at the
Cenac Jr.
pronunciation guide as I was preparing today. It's Chris
Yes.
Cenac Jr.
Cenac.
Chris Cenac Jr.
He's like the
Um,
just long athlete, crazy wingspan, 6'11". Like he's just
Comes from a great
big
program.
person.
great program in
Great
Houston.
program.
As we get closer to the Mavericks taking another pick at number 30, are we surprised that the
Whoa.
Mavericks
Yeah,
Are-
no.
are
Yeah, so there's the-
are going to be making 2 selections at 9 and 30 in the first round?
looks like it.
Oh, there's Isaiah
There's-
Evans being
there's
shown on the
the-
screen.
The Moneyball thing of Jonah Hill and Brad Pitt, where it's like, here, okay, Billy, here's Chris Cenac. He's built like a world class athlete. He's the best athlete that's ever played basketball. The only problem is that he absolutely effing sucks.
Yep, and literally that's the case here.
I'm looking at him on Tankathon, and they'll put up like with their stats. They'll put up. Well, let's see what this pick is.
Per 36, I think.
One second. Let's.
Boston takes Cenac.
Yeah. So
he's actually interesting though. He's switchable big.
above average, max vertical, above average, like significantly above average, max vertical, lane agility,
He's a
shuttle,
7'5"
standing
wingspan.
reach, wingspan.
He's a freak athlete.
yeah.
Period.
And
Yeah.
then you go look at his negative stats, and unfortunately they're true shooting, free throw rate, blocks for his position. That's not
Oh, there you
good.
go.
Below 50% from the field as
Chris
a big
Cenac
is
Jr.
pretty bad.
Goes to
Yeah.
Boston.
Yeah, not he shot a lot. He had a
Yeah.
Good
it's
rebounder.
like
a lot of it was that.
switchable
He
defender.
doesn't have his
But still, what does that mean on twos?
First freshman in the league in Houston in rebounding since 2012.
Below
Oh, wow.
60% on twos.
6 double-doubles for them.
Let's taking a lot of middies.
But to be fair,
So,
this is probably his
55, yeah.
range.
Yeah,
You know,
late first
quick
round.
math.
like you taking a freak
I-
athlete at 27.
I don't
I'm
think he's
not
taking a lot
against
of
it.
mid range.
Yeah.
So, based off of what we've got from Will Gottlieb's Big board here as we kind of reset as we get close to the Mavericks taking their second pick of the first round at number 30. Still available on the board, Koa Pete, his 26th rated player. Joshua Jefferson rated at 27.
Koa Pete's falling.
Malik Thomas there at 28.
Okay, I'm in on Malik.
Would you take the flyer on Koa Pete here?
No.
At 30.
I would take Malik Thomas. I would
take
not
Malik
be
Thomas?
upset. Well, no. My thing is they've already taken Morez. If they didn't take if they took a guard and then you took Koa, okay. But since you took Morez, it's like you want bigger Morez.
I don't think Koa's good.
I really wish Koa would have went back to school, man.
It's like Koa can guard, he can get to the rim, he can dunk, he just can't shoot the basketball.
He got some terrible advice. I really wish he would have went back to school.
He could have been a lot of money going back to school.
He could have been a lot of money going back to school and also been potentially a lottery pick next year.
Maybe, but I mean, if that jumper never gets better, then it doesn't matter when he comes out of college.
Yeah,
he's never
I'm
played.
saying he at least had a year to at least work on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you guys
in
surprised
college.
Kareem Lopez went as like high as he did as compared to?
I thought he might have gone higher.
I thought he might have gone a little higher, honestly. But
I think he had a really good PR campaign.
I felt like he and Koa Pete had. I felt like I saw them.
I agree.
To like clump together a lot, and I certainly know some of them did not like Kareem Lopez and like some draft nicks.
I mean, the drop for Pete from that first game that he had against Florida, where he just went smooth off against Florida, to the way things ended for him. By the time we got to the end of the regular season and the NCAA tournament for Pete was just like, yikes, man. Like, ooh.
I mean, he might not go in the first round anymore.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna say it again. I really wish he would have went back to school.
But I say that now, and then Minnesota replaced Julius Randle with young Julius Randle, and it's like, oh, okay, well, and then it's like, all right, well, they traded Julius Randle yesterday, and Koa Pete is the 6'8", 250-pound player, similar measurables to a Julius Randle. Now he's not as skilled as Julius Randle, who went I think number 2 in his draft class.
By the way, over 1,300 of you still watching us
Shout
live
out to
here
all of you.
on the DLS Mavs Draft Day live show presented by FanDuel Predicts. Where's Ben at? How far are we from 45K? What we got? We got an update.
We think Minnesota probably takes a big right. Cleveland.
This is for you.
I don't know what they need. I mean,
they're starting Nasri at the 4 is what has been reported.
Yeah,
which
but
is interesting.
they could backfill. I don't know if they backfill it with Koa, but I mean, it seems Wolvesy.
Yeah,
physical
5.
defense.
We need 5 of you to subscribe to
5
DLS
more
Sports.
subs.
I need
5 more subs for
5 of you
45,000
for
subscribers.
45K. I need 5 of you to subscribe to DLS Sports right now.
5 subs. We had 45K.
I got 1,300 people in here watching. I need more than 282 likes, too. I got 1,300 people watching. I need at least 500 likes. I need at least 500. So if you haven't liked the stream yet, go like the stream. Tell your friends and your family get in here for the last pick of the first round made by your Dallas Mavericks at number 30. And I need 5 of you to subscribe to DLS Sports so we can reach that magical 45K.
Oh, this is the Nets pick. My bad. You're right. Arking, my bad.
Now I need 3. Oh, no, I don't need anybody.
We did it.
We did it.
45,000
Let's go. 45K. Shout out to all of you. Thank you so much.
Go.
45,000 subs, baby.
I still need 200 more likes. I got 1,300 people in here watching. I need 200 more likes to get to 500. Can you give me 500 likes tonight? 500.
You finish a drink for the
There
45
you go,
days.
Dawn.
I think we're back under.
Just subbed. Oh, no.
Tim,
Tim, don't do that.
I'm going to give you a swirly.
He showed me the real live numbers.
How
okay?
long is that HDMI cable? Can I take it to the bathroom? Give him a swirly on camera?
Wow. Oh, wow.
Does that violate TOS?
Maybe.
Anti-bullying laws.
Wait,
right.
why are we mad at me? What did I do?
You unsubbed from the channel.
Did you really do that?
Oh,
Did you
Not
really do
anymore.
that? It's hilarious.
oh, I'm back
Did you
subscribed.
really
wow.
do that?
We're over 45K.
Wow.
Like, chill out. We're over 45K.
That was hard.
Tim Cato thinking he's smooth.
Jeez, man.
Already like it. Been subbed for a while. Thank you, Villarreal.
Probably Villarreal.
Look at that. We just went from 300 to 412. I need 88
Let's go.
more. I need
Oh,
88
the
more
likes are
likes.
jumping. We had
That's what I'm talking
470.
about.
Let's go likes.
Yeah,
baby.
jumping
Let's
the
go.
likes. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's
Yeah.
like smacks this
Let's
thing.
get to
Like
46,000
smacks this thing.
subscribers. I need another 1,000 of you to subscribe. Why not?
Let's like smacks this thing. Drop in the comments again. Who do you think the Mavs pick at 30? I think Isaiah Evans is the pick.
I need 31 more likes to get to 500. Give me 31 more likes.
The likes jumped like fast.
Let's go. We're at 1,400K now.
We're at 14K views.
1,400.
Keep
watching
the views
this live,
jumping, ladies and gentlemen.
I just like the stream. Let's get it up. There we go. 491. Did you like the stream already?
Twice.
Okay, cool. Love that.
I have 2 accounts.
We're almost,
Okay, that's
at
right.
500.
Yeah, I need 8 more. I need 8 more to give me the 500. Going once, going twice.
Oh, someone said Richie Saunders they want for the Mavs. 25-year-old off the ACL tear.
I'm not going to lie. I do not know who that person is. I did not make it that deep in my draft.
He was the
research.
only other competent
respect
offensive player for BYU.
So the
ACL.
challenge
Towards
for me
ACL, yes.
was last week I took PTO.
Ah, look at that 533.
Let's
go.
Give me
Over
60.
Oh my God,
Give
y'all
me-
are
give me-
legends.
while we're here, give me
my
67.
God, y'all are legends.
Give me 67 more likes for 600. Give me
So,
67 more.
I took
6-7.
I've taken PTO
67.
2 of the last
I
3
don't get
weeks,
it. Can
and
you
the week
explain it?
before my
Shut up,
PTO,
Tim.
I was sick. So 3 of the last 4 weeks, I have not worked. So I skipped
mean,
a
touche.
lot of prospects.
Touche.
Come on, I need 67 more likes for 600. 67 more likes for 600. 6-7.
Joshua
Oh,
Jefferson
there's your
for
Julius
the
Randle.
Netaroonies.
There's your Julius Randle replacement.
So no, that's your no. He's
a
that's
4,
that's the Nets pick, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Yeah, Minnesota traded that.
Oh,
pick
this
to
is
Brooklyn,
okay. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
I
Okay.
keep forgetting that.
So
That's
there
the
you go.
Claxton replacement.
Yeah,
the Claxton replacement.
Well, no, that's the Danny Wolf replacement.
And we got Cooper Troop,
Yeah.
41.
So you
Welcome
got-
to MVP.
You got Julius, you got
Hey.
Danny Wolf,
Welcome
you got
to
Joshua
MVP,
Jefferson.
Cooper.
Hold on.
Cooper Troop, hell yeah.
Yeah, shout that out again. Shout that out one more time.
Cooper Troop, 41. Welcome to MVP.
Let's go. Spam that
Let's go.
Anthony Davis emote while we
Yeah.
still wait to get a new one.
I need 32 more likes. 32 more likes for 600. Give me 32 more likes for 600.
TXC Black Dragon 2429,
Boba Miller,
the
people want.
499 Super Koa Pete to be a Mav at 30.
Oh, wow.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
I kind of
wow.
hope not. Frankly, that said, if he is a Mav,
Yeah.
I'm going to be Koa Pete's number 1 fan. I'm going to be his number 1 fan.
If they take 2 forwards,
that would be bad.
that would be really
Again,
surprising.
If they took, Burries and
Well, again, they're going to
Pete.
trade Clay. They're going to trade PJ. They're going to trade Clay's
Yeah.
not a forward, but they're going to trade probably PJ. They're going to trade
God.
Gafford. Like, they're getting these
if they,
guys.
if they trade Clay,
I would
I'm even
think.
more scared.
Well, Max is going to take 4 threes a game next year. He's going to set a new career high.
I need
It's like,
I need
bro.
15 more likes for 600. Give me 15 more likes for 600.
All right, we are officially in Mavs range now, right?
Oh, look at that. It jumped up. I got 14 instantly. I
Hell
need,
yeah.
Somebody
I need
said, "Give me Thomas." I guess is that what we are, Mav fans?
Bobby
Are we
K
in
is
the
still
I guess
available.
range?
Ron, you're running point on the show. You got
Okay,
us?
I got
Yeah,
you. I got you.
Oh, they're about to be on the clock. You better hurry. Hurry.
Well, this is gonna take a 50
Ron,
minutes
how much
to
do
get
you know
there.
about Isaiah Evans?
He can shoot the basketball.
All right.
He played with Cooper Flagg last year.
If
He's
they
a
draft him, do
sophomore
you
to
want to
my
do the hook
knowledge.
short?
Yeah, I can do the hook short.
All right.
I can pull up his stats.
Oh, 15 a game, 36%
He
from
played
three.
with Cooper Flagg as well last year. I think that's not
Okay.
that really matters.
Yeah,
but
that's cool. Whatever.
He's a sophomore, which would also be funny. The Mavs would have taken 2 sophomores.
Do you want to do the Malik one if they draft Malik?
I can do Malik. I can do Isaiah Evans. I know no one else in this range.
Okay.
I
Hell
can
yeah.
do Malik.
I'll do Koa.
Yeah, you can do Kobe. Be positive.
The Mavs took Koa Pete.
All
All
right,
right.
603 likes, baby. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Get it up, baby. It's the Cowboys drafting D tackles. Oh no, if the
Oh,
Mavs draft another
no.
forward.
Hey, gotta win in the trenches, bro. You've got to win in the trenches.
I don't like the Cowboys slander. I'm just starting to get positive about Dallas. Caleb down.
that's
I'm
too bad,
just
man.
starting to feel positive about the Cowboys.
That's too bad. They got to put it on the field first.
They do.
All right, Cleveland. This is Cleveland's pick, right? They haven't traded or
Yep.
anything.
You know what? I should be checking that.
So they have. I mean, they got the starting 5. They're not a particularly deep team, so I guess they could kind of go whatever direction here.
yeah,
I don't think
know
they
who
make sense as a
want.
Koa team. I think they need guys that could give them bench minutes.
They have wings.
Isaiah Evans, maybe. Are they an Isaiah Evans team?
Maybe they're a Malik team. Let me
Maybe.
see. Who is left?
I mean, I guess they could take.
The Henry Vesafar guy. If the Mavs draft him, we're a bleep.
There is a trade. We have a trade.
Okay.
So Jake Fisher reports that Cleveland is trading this pick to Sacramento.
Oh, the Kings. I have.
They need shooting.
Oh, they're gonna pair Darius Ika with his college teammate Malik Thomas.
I wonder where Sack. I guess Sack is probably 34th or 35th or something in the second round. So maybe they're just trading
Yeah, that would
up.
be relatively interesting. Yeah, so Malik Thomas,
About
Darius
as
Acuff
interesting as
played
the
in
Kings
college
get.
together. I guess you could have another Darius Acuff and Malik Thomas backcourt in the NBA. Don't think that would work there, but hey, we'll see. You know,
All right, we're back.
maybe that's the plan there.
Had to say goodnight to the kiddo.
Yeah. The Kings just traded up with the
The who?
Cleveland.
The
The
Kings.
Sac Kings are
The
making
Sacramento
the 29th
Kings?
pick in the NBA draft.
Are they acting like a real franchise all of a sudden?
You know, I didn't think of the possibility if the Mavs don't make the pick and they
Oh,
trade.
wow.
You were like, oh,
Where are we at on the like situation? We passed 600.
where
we at?
are at 607.
I need 93 more likes for 700. I need 93 more likes for 700.
We're back at 1.4K.
Can we? Yeah. Can you give me 93 likes? If you haven't liked the stream already, and you're one of the 1,400 people watching this live, I need 93 more likes for 700. 700 for 93 more likes. 93 more likes for 700.
So,
I know you can do it. You've already helped us cross 45K tonight. There we go. That was 14 instantly. I need, what's that number?
621.
I need 79 more. I need 79 more likes for 700. I feel like an auctioneer. 79 going
Yeah.
once. 79, 79, 79.
What do you mean feels like? I thought this was the obvious
That's
thing that you're
exactly
doing.
what it is.
I thought this was what you were doing the entire time.
79 for likes for 700. 79 more likes for 700. Need 79 more likes if you haven't liked the stream
There's
already.
there's a very good SNL bit
guess I should
that it's two
Google
auctioneers.
who Richie Saunders is.
Yeah.
Oh, I need 40 more likes all of a sudden. Just 40 more likes for
40 more
700.
likes, baby.
Mavs are essentially on the clock now. We got the 29th pick reported, so it's time to lock in.
All right.
Dallas
What are we
Mavericks
doing?
Are on
So the best
The
available
Mavs are on the clock.
The best available right
time to pull
now,
up stats.
according to Will Gottlieb's big board.
Pretend like we know who some of these guys are.
Koa Pete at 26. Malik Thomas at 28.
Henry Visar.
Isaiah Evans, Richie Saunders are the two shooters. I think a shooter would make some sense here. I
They
don't think
need
it's
a little
necessary.
offense. They could use a little offense.
Evans and Saunders both seem to project a little bit more than, a little bit more shooters, a little bit stronger shooters than Max Christie in terms of they have a little bit more of running off screen, relocation ability. Max is obviously, they've used him that way.
Isaiah
I haven't been blown
Evans
away just by his touch on
I
those
like
shots.
Isaiah Evans potentially.
I mean, Evans is a bona fide
what did
sniper.
he shoot from three last year?
He's
Only 36 or
36%.
30, yeah.
But
Oh,
I mean,
how
he
many
was-
attempts?
He was 90.
7.1.
15.8 per 100 possessions. So
Yeah.
he's 98% on attempts. He was 40% last year just on lower volume.
But he
So-
shot 36
Is
for
it just
three.
that's just
Yeah,
all he
36.
does kind of thing? What?
Yeah, he's like shooter guy.
What's so
Jake.
out of him and Richie?
Oh my God!
What's going
So
on?
Jake
I
Fisher
called that literally
reports
happening.
that the Suns are trading
Oh no!
into the number 30 pick
What?
with the Dallas Mavericks.
Are you kidding
So
me?
we've waited for absolutely nothing.
I,
Thank you,
What?
Mike
I
Schmitz.
presume that the
Hold on. Hold on.
I presume that means the Suns are going to draft Koa Pete.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Oh, wow. Oh, Alex Caravan goes to the Cleveland Cavaliers.
So Phoenix currently only has, unless they've made a trade,
Oh,
they have the
Dylan Brooks. I'm just joking.
Hell no.
Phoenix has the number 47 pick, and that's it.
And the
So
Mavericks have 48.
This is a player trade,
this is a player trade.
unless it's like multiple future picks.
Who in the
Who-
world?
what in the world?
This has got to be a player trade.
I'm
There's no
I'm
way.
just like refreshing the timeline. Like I'm just refresh. What does this mean? And Arcane, don't leave. We love you. You don't have to leave the chat.
What is happening?
Yeah, no.
Arcane,
There's
stay.
there's something going on here.
Yeah,
that is
something's
a
happening.
big. Unless it's 47 in like 5 future seconds or something.
Maybe the Mavs are.
In which case, I would say hell
sending
yeah.
a Gafford or someone.
I don't know
to
if it'd be-
Phoenix.
Maybe,
Maybe this is a salary dump.
that's a huge jump, dude. 17 picks. Like
humongous job.
you're not doing that just for like one second rounder.
Not with how many early entrants went back to college.
Dude,
So-
Denver
That's still a big.
got 2 future seconds to move down 6 spots.
So the
The Mavs
Suns are
from
trading
26 to 35,
into number 30
9
with
spots.
Dallas.
And
The
the
Mavs are
Suns
moving
are
down to
taking
those.
Koa Pete, as Bobby said. So
Phoenix is trading with Dallas to select Koa Pete. So this is from Jake Fisher, which is we knew. I mean,
Oh, wow.
Phoenix also wants Jaden Bradley at number 47, another Arizona guy. Good for the Suns, good for PHNX, but we need to know what the Mavs get
Yeah,
here.
PHNX is lit right now. But
So wow. So Koa Pete gets into the first round and stays home.
W for him,
I mean, good for him
Good
for
for
being able
him.
to stay home, man. Because again, I thought he should have went back to school, but that's probably the best case scenario
best case
for him,
scenario
man.
for him.
Stay home.
Best case scenario for him.
And
Now for the Mavericks,
Better case than being here, that's for sure.
I mean, at this point, I
He's
feel
going to wear
like
a Mavs hat on draft night. We're going to see
This is
Koa in a
sad.
Mavs hat.
Oh, wow.
No.
So technically, the Mavs are going to draft Koa Pete on behalf of the Phoenix
no.
Suns.
What, he's like a star.
Phoenix should send Dallas Colin Gillespie.
They should.
Wow.
I mean,
That would be nice.
Like,
incredible.
That would be.
do they even have
probably
any,
not. Now,
he's not eligible to probably be traded, right?
if they did it for Jordan Goodwin, I would also do a happy dance.
No,
I don't,
obviously.
is he eligible to be
We-
traded, though?
I'm not sure which one's better.
I guess you could Jordan Goodwin sign and trade for that pick probably doesn't work financially, but it would be close.
Yeah. This feels like Mavs dump salary here. Like, I'm not sure who or what.
We need the deets, man. Give us the
Come
deets,
on,
Jake
Jake.
Fisher. Marc Stein, where are you at? You can't hide forever.
Oh, yeah. We still got to get Mark on after all
Marc
this,
Stein
too.
should be on the program.
So the Dallas Mavericks are going to select Koa Pete on behalf of the Phoenix Suns. So the Mavericks technically drafted Koa Pete.
Which is pretty funny.
That's just kind of hilarious. But no, that pick is going to the Phoenix Suns in a proposed trade. So
Would y'all take?
we're still waiting
No.
on the details on what the Mavericks are getting in exchange for allowing
dang.
the Suns to get into the first round.
Before you all crash out in chat, just wait and see what they get for this pick, and also the odds that the number 30 pick is gonna. I mean, this is gaslighting to say it, but
Yeah.
the odds of a number 30 pick being a home run are very low. So
which means Koa
let's-
Pete is going to be an All NBA player.
probably. But before we see what before you crash out, let's see what they get, because I mean they have to be getting.
You got to get something
stuff
here. Well, slow to the draw here on the
Such an
details.
And the fact that
anticlimactic
this is
into the
not
night.
immediately available suggests to me
weird.
that there is a person, because they probably got to let that person know that they're trading them. You
Yeah.
got more phone calls to make than if it's just a bunch of picks.
But I'm trying to think what players do the Phoenix Suns have that the Mavs would be interested in? Like besides Colin and Jordan, because I don't know if
I
they're
mean, they have
eligible
bigs.
to be
Well,
traded.
I mean,
Grayson Allen. No,
they
I'm just
have.
Oh,
Haywood
no.
Highsmith, 30-year-old Haywood
Uh,
Highsmith.
who's
Not that bad,
dude?
not
Who's-
bad.
Mala
the-
Watch.
Who's the
Grayson Allen.
Rasheer Fleming?
Rasheer Fleming?
Yeah,
Rasheer
that's what I
Fleming was
thought
got
you might
Ryan Dunn.
Ryan Dunn.
I mean, I would take Ryan Dunn for that pick for absolutely. No, I wouldn't even think
34-year-old
about that.
Ryan Dunn. Take a flyer on him.
I would take Ryan Dunn for 30. Absolutely.
How old is
Yeah.
he?
Absolutely.
24.
24.
24. Yeah.
I would
He
take Ryan
also
Dunn for that
can't
pick.
score.
Also-
He's like another Maverick. in
Also,
his
obviously,
And the
is
fact
not
that they-
available.
That they
basketball.
took Koa with
Common.
that pick suggests that they are trading a forward combo something. I don't think
Yeah,
they would
we
trade
still-
Rasheer, though.
we
They
still don't have
really
the
like
details
Rasheer.
on this.
I mean, I don't want to.
I think they're likely to trade Ryan Dunn.
yeah,
who
it's
is
sports
kind
radio
of-
to say Ryan Dunn, but I would say that's the trade.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I guess you take the flyer. Why not?
Ryan Dunn, a personal favorite of a couple people at PHNX, by the way. But I'll hold my horses.
But Ryan Dunn, who is also not claimed a rotation role 2 years into his NBA career.
Correct. Yeah.
I mean, it's
Now, granted,
the
this is the number
offense is
30
bad.
pick we're talking about. I mean,
yeah, and the O for Dunn has been underwhelming, to say the least.
Yeah, Dunn was picked 28th.
now the D, great D,
Huge.
just
wow.
massive D, long.
So we still are awaiting the details on this trade.
They're letting somebody know that they're getting traded right now.
Yeah, I would love to.
So
I'm
right
trying to
now,
find out,
the
but
details are that the Mavericks and the Phoenix Suns are completing a trade where the Dallas Mavericks selected Koa Pete on behalf of the Phoenix Suns. We're still awaiting to see who the Mavericks are going to be getting back as part of this exchange.
If you make less than the minimum, can you be traded for nothing, or do you have to literally be on the minimum by language to be traded for nothing?
I don't know.
I have
This
no
could also
clue.
be the 30th pick. Probably makes about this much. So it would just be like a July 6th trade if that's the case.
So they have to be getting a guard back here because
Is this Grayson Allen? Like, I doubt it.
That's
right?
No. Well, I mean, it could be player.
Like, I mean, like Mav swap.
By the way-
a player. We take last year of Grayson.
I got
be a player.
Oh, we got
1,700.
1.7.
Yeah, I got 1,700. I need
Oh, yeah,
7
hey.
more likes for 700.
Hey.
We're just as
Yes,
confused
okay.
as you
Yeah,
are.
we're
but
very confused right now.
my bet is Ryan Dunn, but
Grayson Allen.
oh my God,
They-
Marc Stein says the Mavericks will acquire number 47 and 2 future second-round picks.
told you.
That's it.
That's
no.
it,
That's it?
Dude.
They
I
just
was telling
crap
you.
on the table.
What?
That was just crap on the
Oh
table.
my
bro.
Oh,
God.
come on,
no
man.
shot, dude.
So the Mavericks will
This-
acquire number 47 and 2 future second-round picks for number 30.
No way.
League sources tell Marc Stein.
No way.
Oh, wow.
If you're a
geez.
Mavs
Don't make me be
fan,
sad on the internet right now, dude.
Wow.
This wasn't the best
Oh,
night for you if
wow.
you're a Dallas Mavericks fan.
So Phoenix only has its second-round pick in 2029 and 2033. Like,
this
That's
was not good.
that's a little disappointing.
they literally, that's the only ones they have. So you're,
So that means the Anthony Davis trade has now become an all seconds trade.
It's oh yeah, that was the Anthony
The
Davis
Anthony
pick.
Davis trade is officially
Oh,
everyone.
man.
is that really
Trade
all they
for
got?
all seconds. There's
Jeez.
now
2029 and 2033. Holy shit.
It could be.
Is there
what-
something else?
You're right.
I'm trying to.
Hey! Never
Okay.
mind. We got some stuff.
So the New York Knicks have traded the number 25 pick Sergio De Larrea to the Dallas Mavericks for number
There
30
we go.
Kobe
There we go.
and 2 second-round
I
picks.
told you.
And then the Knicks traded
All right.
Pete to the
I
Phoenix
told you
Suns.
that
for,
felt like a Schmitz.
hold on,
pick.
let me finish
Let's
it. Let me
go.
finish it. Let me finish it.
Tim Cahill did say that was a tip.
Let me finish it.
Dude,
And
hell
the-
yeah.
So the,
Sean's deleted the tweet. Wait a minute.
he deleted?
We got a tweet deleted.
Oh, here we go. It's
We're in
re-updated.
a-
It's re-updated.
The
All right,
tweet's
here
back
it
up.
is. So the New York Knicks have traded the
All
number
right,
25
dude, hell
pick
yeah.
Sergio De Larrea to the Dallas Mavericks for number 30 Koa Pete
Dude,
and
high
2
fives all around. Come on.
second-round picks.
Come on.
And then the Knicks
Come
traded
on.
Koa Pete
Let's
to the
go.
Phoenix Suns for 3. I'm assuming this is 3 second-rounders. He got to relax, man. Like, this is not even a complete tweet. Like, you got to
Yeah, he
relax,
got to.
man. He's got Phoenix Suns for 3 rounders and cash. Like, you got to relax, my
And
dude.
just like
Dude, hell
that,
yeah.
we're back,
Let's
baby.
go.
And just like that.
Let's
That
go.
was a dark 5 minutes. That was a dark
Yeah,
5
I don't want to return
that
to
was
that
rough.
place
sad,
ever
dark
again.
5 minutes.
But where we're at right now-
back up, baby.
All right.
Okay.
I have no idea who this man
Shots
is.
on me, dude.
And so Sergio, he might end up being at the NBA level more of a shooter and perhaps even more of a movement shooter, you know. But that's who we were talking about at 30, right? We were talking about, we were talking about players who could shoot. We were talking about shooters.
I'll do it.
De Larrea absolutely is.
Can somebody clean that man's tweets up? Like, he got to chill, man.
Hire me. Just kidding.
Um,
I won't deal with that.
dude, I
This
actually
is-
I really like this pick. I'm not gonna lie to you.
This feels also like my childhood, just watching Dallas Mavericks. They would just do this, and it'd be a bunch of this. Like they were just a team that would take the chances
And
overseas to see what players would hit.
I really like
Okay,
that pick.
so
I
how
really
do-
like that
okay.
pick. All right, let me do my hook short. Hey, wake up, DLLS Sports Studios. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
Wake up!
Oh man, they might have packed their stuff up. once they come. Nope, get back to work, Cat.
Get back to work,
John.
now.
All right. The Mavericks confused us all for a little bit, but they walk away from the NBA draft with Sergio De Larrea, a point guard, maybe combo guard from Spain. He's 20 years old, 6'6", 6'9" wingspan. How about that?
He's
long arms. He projects as maybe a playmaker, maybe just a three-point shooter, but he can definitely shoot the ball. That much is clear. And if he can develop as a playmaker, especially at his size, he can be a very, very valuable addition to the Mavs. Now, the fact that he is an overseas player, he's only 20 years old, taken at the very bottom of the first round, suggests that the Mavs might stash him. They might not bring him over to America right away, meaning he wouldn't count against the cap. They can give him some more time to develop in Spain, potentially before bringing him over. Or maybe they roll him out and say, hey, let's see what you got today. Either way, it is a very high upside pick, and for a team that is run by scouting-focused people like Mike Schmitz and, of course, Masai Ujiri calling the shots, It fits, I think, with what the Mavs want to do, and I'm really curious to see how it turns out. I'm excited about it, especially when the alternative was trading number 30 for 3 very bad second-round picks.
And someone said this is a Don Nelson type pick, Ron on Sports, and yeah, probably is.
So with Sergio De Larrea, some of the things you want to know about him.
I'm changing the headline, Tanner.
Was selected to the 24-25 Spanish ACB Best Young Players team, honoring the league's top under-23 talent. He was a full-time member of Valencia's basketball senior team during the 24-25 season. The comparisons, if you're looking for some when it comes to Sergio De Larrea, include Josh Giddey, Malcolm Brogdon, and Austin Reeves, a player that goes about 6'5", 6'6", and out of Valencia, Spain. 20 years old, won't turn 21. The Mavericks like players born in December. He was born in December 4th. So Cooper Flagg.
2 players in December draft in this draft.
Yeah. Morez
Three
Johnson.
draft picks.
Yeah. Cooper, Morez Johnson, and Sergio De Larrea.
I like it, man. And this isn't just cope because I thought that they were getting 3 future 2s. That is very Knicksy. It makes a lot of sense, actually, for the Knicks to just kick the can down the road. I like it. I mean, super efficient, 3-point shooter. Spanish ACB is a very good league. I mean, I hope Mavs fans know that and believe that and trust that now that, you know, we've seen Luka make the leap several years ago. He also won that same award that Sergio just did. Now, Luka also won MVP,
EuroLeague MVP.
which Sergio De Larrea did not. But I think that they, you know, granted, I haven't watched him for a million hours yet, but from what I've seen and from the numbers I've seen and from some of the reactions that I've seen from people that study this stuff very closely, you could do a whole lot worse at that range of the draft than them. So shout out. Kudos to the Mavs.
Well,
I think
it wasn't that range of the draft. That's why he went 26. Like, clearly Dallas had worked this out with New York. Again, yes, relatively the same range. But Dallas had to work out this deal with New York knowing that he was going to go sooner. And so that was part of this. Also, someone just texted me back about, like, hey, what's your comp? And it's very funny. We were talking about Phoenix and we were talking about Colin Gillespie. That might be a decent comp for him in the NBA if his jumper improves more than where it's at right now. But there is optimism that he's been a good shooter percentage-wise. He's been up over 40%, like 40%. I believe he was over 40% for Valencia last year. Needs to up a little bit of his volume and like better his mechanics. Like there's, you know, just some natural messiness built into that. Unfortunately, not the Barcelona messy. But yeah, I mean, that's the best case scenario. And Colin Gillespie is an example of a guy who is a very polished pick and roll handler, very good playmaker, very good passer. But Colin Gillespie is not the athlete to be your primary lead guy. So he can use those skills, but he has to use those skills in an off-ball, secondary way. He has to use those skills against an advantage. That's when you get to the point where Colin Gillespie is a good enough shooter that teams fear him, and then he can run his pet two-man game on the weak side against some worse defenders, using a threat of his shooting to all of a sudden be like, I'm going to slip this over, you know, I'm gonna thread this pass. There's a lot of optionality there. You know, that's the hope of what he develops into. Does need to improve as an athlete, but he's 6'6", so he's got the size, and maybe at some point he'll also have, you know, even more on-ball playmaking reps than we realize. It feels like a very Mike Schmidt pick.
People seem pretty upset in our comments again.
Well, I mean, I get it. It's a guy that they probably haven't heard of and they haven't seen play before, and you know. But I promise.
It reminds them of.
Well, I don't want to say I promise you, but like if Isaiah Evans was definitely going to have a better career than Sergio, then he wouldn't be on the board at number 30. You know, like you got to know what you're kind of the range that you're dealing with here.
It feels like a future-based pick.
No puedo más.
Yeah. By the way, I need 80 more likes for 800. 80 more likes for 800.
I just think
I still got 1,600 people live watching
Spanish.
this.
Right somebody say he's Spanish. Ron Jr.
Oh wow! If you're drafting at the bottom of the first round, you know you can either draft a guy that you hope becomes a rotation player or a guy that you hope can become a starter. Those are two different things. If you have a 6'6" playmaker that could shoot 40% from three, that dude is starting. You know, if you draft a in Malik Thomas's case, a 6'5" guy that could shoot 37% from three, maybe, then that guy's probably coming off the bench. So, the Mavs taking a bit of a swing. Just look at the history of guys that go 25. Look at the history of guys that go 30. It's a pretty non-illustrious group. And so you want NBA skills. Sergio has NBA size. He has an NBA shot. Can he become an NBA playmaker? Can he become an NBA defender? Those are the questions he'll have to answer. If they stash him, he has plenty of time to figure that out. The Mavs have already said future.
When you think
KG, you said it. Future.
Future-based pick.
So,
when
it
do you
aligns.
think he actually comes over here? Like, when does he come to
I don't know.
America to play basketball?
I don't think he needs to be here this year. Probably right. I mean, I guess maybe. The clock starts ticking on his deal the second he comes over here. So, I guess
is Kyrie on the team next year?
yes. No. On opening night, yes.
Opening night.
By the end of the year, who knows?
But
I would
Do
think so.
we think that there is just that value of having your young guard prospect be on the team at the same time as Kyrie Irving, especially knowing he may not be here
I
by
would
next
say
season?
so.
Could be. I mean,
Say so.
Again, I don't know. They
I don't know.
probably, my guess is they probably have it pretty much worked out how they're going to play it already.
Yeah, of course.
And I
They
bet
wouldn't
we
take him if they
hear,
didn't.
I bet we hear tonight or tomorrow what the plan is going to be, maybe with a little bit of flexibility baked into it. But I don't, and I also understand there's been reporting saying that, in some circumstances and contexts in some teams, it would be a guy that they want to stash. I don't know why the Dallas Mavericks are not good enough that they need to be stashing their players unless they feel that he is not NBA ready. And so that's what it will come down to is that, hey, we want you, they're going to have a plan to either bring him over now or probably they're going to have a plan to bring him over a year from now, assuming he hits the benchmarks that they're seeking.
So let's go down the line real quick. So based off of what the Mavericks did tonight, does it give you any indication on direction based off of what this team will look like? Obviously, there's still more moves to be made, still guys to be traded potentially. But what did tonight tell you about or give you a window into as far as what the Mavericks are trying to do from a direction standpoint? Do you feel like you got those answers tonight?
To be honest, I don't. But I don't know how these players are going to play. Like, is Morez Johnson going to see more minutes at the 4 his rookie year? Is he going to see all of them at the 5 his rookie year? Like, are they trying to be this physical team? They took we're saying maybe a stash prospect. Like, I think tomorrow, there's all the big outlets are going to give their draft grades. I wouldn't be shocked if the Mavs are in the bottom 5. Like, would you be shocked if that was the thing?
They got the best big and they got a guard.
Well, Morez Johnson was not listed as the best big by a majority of the outlets.
Well,
Like, to me, to you think he's probably the best, but I'm like, but I don't think ESPN has him.
I don't think they're going to be bottom 5.
If I had to guess a national pundits type of grade for tonight, I would say they would give him like a B-.
Yeah, but like, no disrespect. Like, who gives a fuck what's a national pundit?
No, I'm
just saying.
Our
What
own
about
Will
the
Cosby loves the pick.
What about
If Will loves the pick, then I love the pick.
Did you learn anything more about potentially? There's still more moves to be made, obviously. Did you learn anything more about potentially the direction the Mavericks are after tonight?
No. They did the thing that I wanted them to do, and now they got to make some trades.
Okay. How about you, Tim?
I think Bobby's right. I think Bobby's usually right. I feel like they're a little bit leaning into a, I think if you're getting Morez, then you are building a very specific identity on your team.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's anything that jumps out to me, it's that, like this is who Dusty May is, and this is the way that he wants to play. And that is obviously backed, which is why he was hired by Masai. But no, I think there are too many moves, as Bobby has pointed out, as Bobby has said, too many moves still left lingering out there that, you got to get to that first.
Yeah.
You got to get to that first.
I still need 44 more likes.
People are spamming C in the comments.
That's what I'm saying. I said B-.
C? Hell no.
I said B-, but we'll see.
The customer's always right.
All of y'all will see soon.
44 more likes before we get Marc Stein on. I need 44 more likes. So let's get to more of your super chats. Irish Prince with the $2 super chat. Fire Masai.
Will Ron finish that beer?
Okay.
LOL.
You got
T.O.
10 minutes.
LOL. T.O.
Uh,
I've been putting it to the side.
Texas Black Dragon with the $4.99 super chat. Cole Pete to be a Mav at 30. He was drafted at 30 by the Mavs, but he's going
That's
to
actually
y'all are-
that's an insane pull.
Yeah, there you go.
Y'all
man.
are getting Stein on
Ho-
very, very shortly.
Hopefully.
knows?
Hopefully.
I may
Shrug.
If you need to go, we appreciate you. If you need to go.
I may bow. Well, I gotta do some writing.
Yeah,
I gotta
go
write
do your
about
thing.
the winners and losers of this.
Where can people find
Yeah,
that?
where can people find that?
alldlls.com.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Badoom cha.
Irish Prince comes back in with another $5 super
Oh, was that
chat.
your way of saying that you're going to leave like right now?
I'll give it 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
We got a
'Cause I was-
Masai C plus DLS
Because
crew.
like if you were
A+.
like, all right, guys, I'm leaving, and then we're like, all right,
NYC
back to the
dudes.
super
No,
chat.
no.
All right, Tim. Yeah, well,
Oh, I thought like Stein was like going to be 5 or 10, and I'd leave
Well,
when.
hopefully, Tim, that's what happens. The problem is, for my
I'll,
sanity, I would hope
I'll
it's 5
bounce
or 10.
here in 4 more minutes or something like that.
All right, Irish Prince comes back in with another $5 super chat.
We got a bunch of B minuses.
Fire Masai again. Wow.
Fire Masai.
So they spent
Wow.
$7 to say Fire Masai twice.
thanks for the super.
You know what? We
Hell
love,
yeah,
we
appreciate
love
it.
you.
Yeah, thank you. Brady with the $4.99 super chat. Out of all the routes they could have gone, sticking at 9 and 30 and ending up with the players they did is the worst case scenario.
Worst
Well,
case
worse
scenario.
would be like Nate and Koa.
Yeah, trust me, there are worse cases.
There was worse, baby.
There are worse
Yeah.
cases. I mean, I guess it just depends on what you want. You know, I mean, all the scoring guards were gone. So unless you're just like super Braden Burry's pilled,
Yep.
or you just love a Mara with all your heart and soul.
And Mara and Morez are the same tier. I mean, like,
Yeah, I mean, both just two
I don't
really
think-
good bigs. You
I
know,
don't think either would have, like, Mara would have, like, changed my grade. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
two identical dishes with different seasonings.
Yes. Personally, I think Maxi Morez is the better NBA career. Like, I would have taken Morez Johnson over Mara. Because I think he can actually play 30-plus minutes in a playoff game.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, in the future. Not, like, next season, but you get the point.
I don't know
Uh,
if they'll be playing playoff games.
The
this
Pub
season,
McKinney?
though.
the Pub McKinney's draft grade.
A+.
plus.
Oh, the pub is in here.
W, Gockton, W.
Oh, let's go.
W.
Shout out to Yakuza.
W.
I need, what's that, 21 more likes for 800. 21 more likes for 800
Come on,
to
baby.
get Stein on. If we get 21 more likes, we'll get Marc Stein on.
Wow.
Do you guys need anything from me?
I don't know if Morez-
I am-
Uh-oh.
Can you get that remote? I can't reach it without
Reach
tipping
it.
over
Tim.
a
You got
bunch of
20
glass.
seconds. 20 seconds. Get the
5,
remote.
4.
Keep streaming.
Keep streaming.
Keep streaming. What are
There
my
you
people
go.
saying?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Yeah, I still need 21,
I
20
don't-
likes.
That sucks.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
If you know, you know, and if not, then don't worry about it.
We'll be efforting to get Marc Stein on. He's continuing to do his reporting on tonight as the Mavericks select Morez Johnson Jr. at number 9, and then they make a trade that they acquire Sergio De Larrea from Spain to become part of the Dallas Mavericks. With the trade, it will expand to a 3-team trade where the number 25 selection Sergio De Larrea goes to Dallas. Phoenix gets Koa Pete as the Suns hoped, and the Knicks end up collecting 3 future second-rounders as they work to steer clear of the second apron. We talked about it a little bit earlier, James Dolan declaring that the Knicks will not be a second apron team.
The Knicks won the NBA championship. They're now saving money while trying to go back-to-back.
Abby Jones is at the Mavs practice facility right now. She's recording Mike Schmitz. Mike Schmitz says, quote, Morez Johnson is a great fit for Cooper Flagg. He also added that tonight's draft went, quote, according to plan.
Wow.
So this is what the Mavs wanted from this draft.
By the way, we've reached over 800 likes, 810 likes. Give me 90 for 900. Give me 90 for 900. As we get more of your super chats rolling in, shout out to our guy Tanner, making us look and sound good. Lion Star with a $1.99 super chat. See you guys in 2 weeks in Vegas to root for Morez. More to come on that.
More to come. I don't think Morez helped our case. I would say he heard it, but he probably didn't help.
Okay. All right. Here we go again. 7777.
Oh, okay.
Bobby, this is specifically for you. $2. Never forget. Thanks, Chris Middleton.
Chris Middleton, enjoy Miami, bud.
Actually, don't enjoy it.
He probably will enjoy Miami. Actually,
Man, I think we all would.
reunite with Giannis
With
and,
Messi.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
yep, that's why.
Sounds
He's
like
going to
Casemiro. Do you
Inter.
see Casemiro headed to Inter Miami as well? Probably. Love that for him.
That
Marc
is-
Stein is with us. Is he via phone
He's
only?
done miracles
Or we have
on
video?
me.
I'm going to bounce out of here.
Via
Y'all
10
say,
video?
y'all
Okay,
say
Thanks for
I'm
hanging
safe.
tonight, brother.
hello and tell Mark I love him.
Well, we'll do.
Maybe he heard that
Well,
anyway.
he's hearing it.
Mark, can
Do
you
you wanna
hear
tell
us?
him
You got
yourself?
us?
I got you guys. Hello, hello.
Thank you so
Marc
much.
Stein.
Let's bring some order and some decorum here to our guy Marc Stein, our National NBA insider Marc Stein. As we dial up the Stein line here
And he has
on
aura
our-
in the pink and green
That's right.
box.
on our DLLS Mavs Draft Day live show presented by FanDuel Predicts. Mark, let's start. You still got us?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Let's start with number 9. The Mavericks select Morez Johnson Jr. To bring in yet another Michigan man alongside Dusty May. Your thoughts on that selection as the Mavericks get their guy out of Ann Arbor?
I mean, it was the first surprise of the night. It's amazing how Mara was. If you took a composite of all the mock drafts that were out there, Mara was, out of the Michigan trio, the guy projected to go top 10, and he ends up going after Morez Johnson Jr. and after Yaxel Ledeborg. So, I mean, surprising, very surprising. But look, I think you guys have covered this pretty well. I mean, you just hired the coach who knows. You guys know they just hired the coach who knows more about him than anybody. So they obviously had more intel on Morez Johnson Jr. than anybody could have hoped for. Look, I'm not going to act like I have some huge dossier on him at home. I know he's highly rated defensively. There will be fit questions about how it works with Cooper Flagg, and we'll see. But you guys seem excited.
I'm fired up.
Yeah, Bobby that was one of his like pet cats.
I'm fighting for my life in chat all
I
night.
know.
Mark.
Bobby's been fighting.
I'm
think
returning
Chad
back
is
to
not
being the
happy,
Mavs
Mark.
optimist.
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of mixed reaction to not only the Morez pick, but also Sergio De Larrea being picked or being acquired as part of that 3-team trade. Grades that I'm seeing coming in range from B+ to C- to A- to B to B-. Some giving it an F. I think it's a little extreme, but it is what it is.
A little far.
But also, let's dive into the details of how the trade came together between the Knicks, the Suns, and the Dallas Mavericks. Obviously, the Knicks trying to avoid being a second apron team. The Phoenix Suns acquiring Koa Pete with that 30th pick, and the Mavericks getting a young man out of Spain who could be a part of their future. How did that come together?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think the Mavs were really working two sides of this thing because the Suns were just focused on, we're getting Koa Pete. We want to get in the end of the first round to be able to get him. So, the Mavs found a way to move up, which I think was one of their aims in this draft, that they obviously had 30, and that was the only guaranteed first round selection that they had from the Anthony Davis trade. But there had been rumbles that they wanted to move up from 30 if they could, and they found a trade partner in the Knicks who, even though this is a new regime, we know the Mavs and Knicks have done some draft day business. When was the Ajinça draft? Was that 2 years ago?
23, I believe.
Was it 20? Was it 23?
Time
So,
flies.
I can't believe it. You're right. I can't believe that's already 3 years later. But look, we know the Knicks have serious payroll concerns. Doing it this way for the Knicks to trade out of the first round, they're watching every dollar because they know they're headed for the second apron if they're going to find a way to keep Mitchell Robinson and Landry Shamet. So it came together in pieces, but the Knicks get 3 future seconds, and one of them will be tomorrow. They get the number 47 pick from Phoenix that originally looked like it was going to the Mavs, goes to the Knicks, and the Mavs get a player, an international guard who is highly rated. I actually haven't seen him a ton. I don't know that much about him. But look, I heard this so many times leading up to the draft and talking to other teams that if the Mavs hired Mike Schmitz, they want to make picks. They want to make draft picks. And so that's why I think it did surprise, trading out of 30 initially seemed like a surprise because you're like, the Mavs have a first round pick and they're really trading out of it. It didn't make sense, and they weren't trading out of the first round, obviously. But you guys got to understand. Like I heard you guys, I had the volume on. This stuff, it is so frantic trying to piece this together in real time as it's happening. Like, I should have known with the Mavs having 30 that there was going to be end of the first round chaos, and we got it. But I think at the end of the day, they got the 25th pick instead of the 30th pick. And I'm guessing chat would have loved that outcome. I'm not talking about the specific players, but had we known yesterday they were going to end up with 25 rather than 30, I'm guessing everyone on the desk and everyone in chat would have been happy with that outcome.
Hey, Mark, for the fabled 9 for 12 and 17 trade,
Dang.
depending on who you read, depending on what you listened to, the thought was that OKC might want to trade up for Mara. Obviously, Mara was available at 12, but to your knowledge, did the Mavs consider trading down? And if so, why didn't they? If not, why not? Was Morez their guy all along? Do you know it? Do you know any of that stuff yet?
There is no question they talked with OKC as recently as the weekend that they were considering the idea of trading down 9 for 2 picks. Now, was it necessarily OKC's, or was it going to be some other trade construction? Because I know of at least one player's agent who thought they would have a chance to land with the Mavs if the Mavs moved down the board lower.
Oh, wow.
And grabbed a couple picks.
Yeah.
But again, just because they talked about it, that doesn't mean it wasn't smokescreen. That doesn't mean they didn't want it in the ether. And I think you guys saw today when Jake and I posted 2 pieces on my Substack today. And in the first one, I think we had an item in there where we said that as the draft got closer and with the Mavericks hiring Dusty May, more and more when we were talking to other teams, they were saying they expected the Mavs to keep number 9, that they would not want to trade out of that pick in what was so widely regarded as a deep draft. And that's how it plays out in the end. And they drafted a Dusty May guy, just maybe not the one we were expecting. I mean, Bobby, you are the most draft devoted out of all of us, I think.
Ron
what did
is,
you
climbing the ranks?
Okay, so you all 3 of you tell me, what did you expect them to do with number 9 when you woke up this morning?
Burries or trade down to get Morez.
I thought Burries or Kingston. That was my feel, but Kingston went in 8, and that's where it felt like, okay, it's Burries or they're going to have to draft a guy they're really comfortable with.
I'm going to be honest.
I thought they were climbing Rocky Top.
He wanted.
No, I'm serious. I said
multiple times.
I never believed that they would take him, to be honest. I never did until they were on the clock.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I was
we got
pooping my pants. I never believed they were going to take him.
Okay, so let me ask Bobby this one then. So I know, had they taken aim at 9 with Burry still on the board, everybody would have been crashing out, as the kids say.
Oh my God, yeah.
Led by you.
Yes.
So taking Morez at 9 with Burry still on the board, you're okay with?
Absolutely, yeah, because those were my 2 guys, Burries and Morez. I think
Nabuka, Corey.
On a live weapon to my dome, I like Burries more than Morez, but those are my top 2 guys for the Mavs that I realistically thought would be there. And I love Morez, I'm not going to lie. I mean, that's pure bias, but I do love Morez.
I was hoping Morez, if they did a trade down scenario, would be the guy that they would be able to get in a trade down scenario. Like, you get Burries there at 9, or you make a move to somehow get Burries and Morez together. But I thought, aside from the amen stuff, I thought Burries would have been the pick there. If he was there, I thought they would have taken him there because they need point of attack defending as a guy that can shoot. But Morez is going to be a demon on defense in that front court.
Yeah, I think he's awesome. I think Morez is the best pick in the class. Mark, I do want to ask this.
I just saw this tweeted, and I want to cite the reporter, Jeremy Cohen, who he is a Knicks reporter.
Okay.
Trading De Larrea to the Mavs saves the Knicks more than $3 million in apron space. So that was clearly the Knicks' motivation, because when they first made that swap with the Lakers, the Lakers really wanted Cam Carr. Lakers move up a spot to get him. So Tanner's guy ends up in Lakerland. But when the Knicks ended up with De Larrea, the initial thought was, well, that makes sense. They can keep him in Europe. He can keep playing for a team in Spain, and then that way it's a European stash. Now, one flaw in our wonderful setup here tonight, you guys are in the pub in McKinney, but Mike Schmitz is speaking right now, I believe, to the media at the arena.
We got Abby Jones in the house.
So I hope somebody is asking, are the plans for De Larrea to bring him over here immediately, or would the Mavs also expect him to spend additional time in Europe? I think he wants to come right over and play in the NBA, but I honestly, I do not, without checking, I do not know that. I don't know tons about him, except that I knew he was going to be a late first round pick. So I'll try to get that answer before we get off the air.
Mark, something else that other people have noted is that, if memory serves, not a single player was drafted or traded today. Oh my God, I really bungled that question. Not a single player was traded today. It was all picks. There was obviously the Giannis trade,
Interesting.
and some other deals, coming in the whatever.
No Trey Murphy.
Yeah, no player trades today. So, were any deals close? Do you think there could be some trades tomorrow? Like, what is the situation right now?
I'm actually a little bit surprised and a little bit disappointed. Jake, my writing partner, Jake Fisher, tweeted this. 9 of the last 15 picks, there was some sort of trade involved. But there was, as you just said, no veteran players moved at all. There are a lot of discussions ongoing. And so I think what you're going to see, my sense right now is, I think teams will be focused on getting through the second round tomorrow. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, the build up to free agency, there can be trade action in there. And I have to say, I think you guys were a little bit overly optimistic about Gafford. I mean, I'm sorry. I just
okay,
like.
so
So
hold on. So
I
let's
don't think Bobby was optimistic.
So let's
about
stop down.
Gafford.
Okay, hold on. Let's stop down on that then. I was wrong.
So I thought he was out of here.
Okay, so let's stop down on that real quick. What are we looking at here? PJ Washington, Klay Thompson, Daniel Gafford. Is it going to be more difficult to move these guys than what we initially thought, given what the landscape is going not only in free agency, but
yikes.
I don't think. I certainly never thought it was going to be easy. Klay Thompson is on an expiring deal, so I think he has the best chance to move. PJ Washington has obviously played at a very high level, but is just starting a new deal. Now his contract is, I still consider it pretty damn reasonable, but guys, the aprons have everyone in the league spooked, and literally every dollar and every cent matters. So for a team to trade for Gafford, they really have to have a front court need and a desire to take on a contract with multiple years on it. And look, maybe I'll be proven wrong, and the Mavs can find deals for all of these guys, but I don't know where this notion started of like the Mavs are just going to send Gafford and get a first round pick out of it. Like that is a difficult ask. If they pull that off, that is a home run, drop the bat and stare at it and admire it.
I think it just underscores how much these rules suck. Like, these apron rules are just not, whether you're a team that's trying to avoid second apron, whether you're a team trying to make salary dump trades. Like
here's the thing. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I think they're way too restrictive. But we've had 8 champions in 8 seasons for the first time in league history.
Yeah.
Is that what the NBA really wants? It seems like it.
Shout out to Adam Silver and his parody, I guess.
What did it cost?
Everything.
Everything. Boop. The gauntlet has officially been hit.
There
NBA.
hasn't been a repeat World Cup winner in a really long time either, and somehow
Okay.
it just is awesome.
So
Yeah.
quick updates for those who are wondering. The presser for Mike Schmitz is over.
Sorry.
He was only allowed to talk about the 9th pick.
Yeah, it's got to be official. Yeah.
So he did not take or field any questions or could not discuss anything about the
Makes
proposed
sense
trade.
because maybe I mean I don't know if because it involves 47 tomorrow, is that part of it, or maybe this is a trade that has to wait until July 6th. Again,
league
that's
year.
something.
Yeah.
That's something. Yeah, I will try to get the answer on that as well.
Dude, if Musa
yeah.
plays Summer League,
He should.
Musa and Morez at Summer, oh
That's
my
fine.
God, the Mavs are going to lift the league
Sergio,
in fouls.
throwing the hoops, baby.
Oh my God, they're going to get 50 fouls a game. It's going to be awesome.
Well, don't you get unlimited fouls in summer league?
get 10. Yes.
You get 10. You get 10. Yeah.
So you would
Make them
hope
count,
that-
Musa.
yeah.
Right.
Morez, get in there, dude.
John Pulakidis shooting that 3 ball,
Oh
small
my
forward.
God, stroke it from deep, bud.
Stein, before we let you
Only,
go,
only shooter on the team.
any other
And look,
takeaways?
I am trying to get an answer, but here's
Yeah.
the other thing. It
Yeah.
could just be the trade call. Like there probably is a line of trade calls, and maybe that one hasn't been fully approved by the league office
Sure.
at the time. Hold on, you guys keep talking. Let me see if I can get an answer from a cap expert.
Okay. All right.
Well, yeah, I
Here.
mean, now, like, there could be, some player, for the Mavs at least, like, there could be some player trades tomorrow, I guess, if they're involving twos, but
Yeah, I guess.
I would think probably all attention now turns to, like, July 1st, June 30th.
June 30th.
At
That's a week
5
from today.
p.m. or whenever that starts.
Yeah.
Because that's, I think, whenever, I guess those guys could be traded before then, too, but, yeah.
Teams can already begin to re-sign their own free agents, which we've seen of some of that happen already. Full free agency begins a week from today across the association, and we still have night 2 of the draft tomorrow to see. The Mavericks still do own the number 48 pick going into tomorrow night, so they still have a draft pick as of right now to still make and figure out what will free agency and the trade season begin to look like. But yeah, the point that was brought up about no active NBA players were traded tonight is a little bit of a stunner, given the fact that, these rules have become very restrictive, and trying to make sure that you're managing everything from not only player acquisition, but the dollars and the cents to make this all work. Makes trade season a little bit of a bummer. We saw a pure salary dump trade between the Timberwolves and the Bulls, basically, that happened yesterday. Lance Roberson, shout out to him with the $4.99 super chat. I'm conflicted, but the Mavs have significant scouting talent in the front office. Ultimately, I believe they know more than we do, end quote.
I mean, you would hope that they do the homework. I would assume
Masai
they've
and
done
Mike
the homework.
Schmitz you trust, I guess. Yeah.
Tanner, can you take me off camera for a sec? I'm going to try to get an answer to something and come back.
All right. We'll bring
Tanner
back Marc
says,
Stein.
okay, we
We'll
will
bring
see
back
you
Stein
in
here
a
in just a
sec.
second.
Don't know how long will.
I need 48 more likes for 900. Can you give me 48 more likes for 900? For number, look, Morez Johnson was taken at number 9. I need 47 more for 900 likes. 900 likes for the number 9 pick. Can they do it, Ron? Can they do it?
They can. They can definitely do it.
Yeah. So give me.
I'm trying to read some of the comments. We got some
Well,
negative.
what you got? What are some of the comments?
We got terrible first day. We got from the finals to being excited about summer league. LOL. I mean, which is the reality of the situation. John Pulakidis will be on that team.
Hell yeah.
Sergio would definitely be better than Isaiah Evans. He might be. Wasn't Garrett supposed to get traded tonight though? Question mark. I'm so lost. I mean, supposed to is a tough word because clearly not if he didn't. But people would have assumed that maybe the draft would have been a good time for him, but he could be traded during free agency.
28 more likes, by the way. 28 more for
28 more
900.
likes.
For 900. You got still 1,400 of you watching this live, which is incredible.
We have a Knicks fan in here. He says, my Knicks are losing Mitchell Robinson and Landry Shamet. Okay.
Shout out to the second apron.
The Mavericks could use Landry Shamet to do some stuff.
James Dolan's cheap ass. Good for him.
Stein bomb
wow.
incoming.
Blew past it. 9:05.
Oh, 9:05.
Let's
do
go.
it.
Let's go.
I never
Can-
signed up for taking a shot.
Can we end?
What?
Oh,
Did you?
No.
No?
HGC
900 Bobby
HJCG
Stein is
says
back?
900 likes and Bobby
Stein
takes
is
a shot.
back.
Let's bring back our national
I've already
insider,
taken a
Marc
few of
Stein.
those tonight.
Yes.
Stein, welcome back. What you got for us?
Yes.
No, yeah. So I've put out a couple.
Oh, no.
I've put out a couple. Oh, am I disconnected?
No, you're good. We got
there.
you.
The GM
Keep
bench
going.
join.
We got you. Go ahead.
You guys hear me? Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Hold on. Let me get my thing set up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
I
back.
love how
No,
Expos in pure Suns colors.
I've put out a couple feelers here to try to get some answers to questions we don't have. So that's what I'm working on.
Okay.
Here. So hold on a second.
Thanks for
Yep.
the update, Mark.
Love that. Love that. Thank you for efforting. Any other big takeaways from tonight for you? Go ahead.
Well, one thing I just heard, this is a possibility because there was cash involved in the De Larrea trade. Perhaps that is something that delays an official announcement on it. But
Okay.
I put out 2 or 3 feelers to try to get more info, and we'll see if I get it before we go
Because
off the air.
that deal involves the Lakers, right, Mark? So the Lakers reportedly traded cash to the Knicks
yes.
to move up. And in order to do cash, you have to be in under the apron team. So I believe that has to wait until after the moratorium.
Yeah, so maybe in the end it gets announced as a 4-team trade. We'll have to see if it all strings together. Or will the Cam Carr trade be separate and then this trade gets executed. So I mean that's what I'm saying is like, man, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I love you guys, but you
But I ain't
guys
gonna
were
lie to
going
you.
where are the details? What is going on? Oh, hurry up! Like, I mean,
Well, yeah. I mean,
that's because
like
some
we're
people
doing a
that do
live show.
tweets-
Like people want to know
the world was
what's
falling
happening.
apart, man. People were mad.
Like,
no, it's just that some people that were doing the tweets were like tweeting like
incomplete sentences. Yeah,
and
like
we're like, yo, like just don't do it yet.
Yeah,
man.
just
like,
wait.
hold it.
Well,
Just-
and when it involves the Mavs just losing
in general.
picks,
Yeah,
it's like-
oh
exactly.
my
Yeah.
God, like they really traded.
okay, so
for just
let's
3
let's
twos?
let's play devil's advocate. What would you have wanted them to? What if they kept 30? What should they have done?
we said Malik Thomas,
Malik,
Isaiah
maybe
Evans.
Isaiah Evans, maybe whatever.
Yeah.
It's 30.
Not Koa.
Yeah.
Which they wound up drafting anyway for somebody else. There was some possibilities there, but it's just I think, at least for me personally speaking, I think I was surprised that they were still there at 30 to take a pick. I thought they were going to move up a little bit to maybe try to get someone inside the top 25. But them staying at 9 and 30 and not moving at all, I think was a mild surprise for a lot of people, given a lot of the trade down scenarios that people wanted to see happen, given the teams that had multiple picks in the first round.
And Claymore says Sergio is your rookie of the year.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hell
We
yeah.
don't even know if he's coming to America.
The,
Hell
huffing,
yeah.
the huffing hopium
But
segment is like 2 days
it's
from
here.
now.
It's
like,
here.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
It's now.
They're already huffing the hopium.
It doesn't matter. We got Sergio by Swerve City Grimes. Wow.
Wow.
We got some Sergio truthers in here.
So ultimately, Anthony Davis turned into Sergio De Larrea.
That's pretty funny. Hopefully he's good. Because
Okay.
that'd be,
Is that where we at?
I mean, this would happen.
That's what happened? Anthony Davis turned into Sergio
Well,
De
that
Larrea?
means also technically Anthony Davis got you a 25th pick.
I guess ultimately, I guess.
If we're doing like
I
weird
guess if we're doing
math.
that. If we're doing that.
Yeah.
Well, 25th sounds better than 30th because
yes, it does. It does. A lot better.
Vibes.
the protections on that Warriors pick mean it might not end up being a first, right?
Yeah, it's like 2
Those are
seconds or something.
deep protection
Yeah,
in the
like
Warriors pick. It's like
heavy.
top 20 protected. Like not even lottery, like top 20.
Now that the first round is over, Stein, before we let you go, any bigger takeaways from tonight, not just from the Mavericks, but from what you observed from what these teams did in this year's first round of the draft?
Listen, I don't normally like to say this, but I feel like today was, you guys were great, but it was snoozier than expected. I mean, no veteran players being moved is not great for just the draft as a spectacle. So
Mark, do you think
I didn't love that.
Now that Giannis has been traded, is everyone waiting for Jaylen Brown to get traded? Like, what's the holdup? What's today's holdup?
Well, it's funny. Minnesota they didn't wait. They ended up making a trade before the Giannis deal was done. So I think that actually kind of gave me hope that okay, the Wolves, the Nets, and the Bulls were able to do something that a pretty significant trade that the Giannis negotiations had no impact on. So like I was pretty convinced that we were going to see some sort of action involving vets today. But look, I am still a huge fan of the draft being over 2 days. Like I
my
know
God.
I'm sure by saying
I mean, the
I'm
match
sure
in the second round was nice.
People in chat are going to say, I hate it. Why is it 2 days?
I'd be exhausted right now.
It was fine when it
But
was
nobody's
1 day,
just
to be honest.
but K Gray, here's the thing. This is a league that is we celebrate the NBA's ability to generate transactional chaos. Why would we ever protest an extra day of transactions?
That same chaos can be had
Like-
on 1 day. We had that
No,
kind of
because-
chaos in 1 day. That's why
No,
we used to
because
have it.
No, and that's the thing. Could you imagine a whole second round and then we're up all night long with, Ryan Nebhard's 2-way is at 3 a.m. No, this is better because the teams get to go strategize now. They can
I'm
talk about
surprised at
stuff.
this take from you as much as you like to stay up as late as you do.
No, and that's the thing. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like I can't believe that. Like, why do we want to stuff some? Spreading it out over 2 days is more fun.
I mean, it's
David
amazing.
Collins says it's only good for the reporters. I mean,
Yeah.
Respect.
The 2 days was
so
for.
peop-
I mean, I was gonna say this. 2 days was for television inventory. That's what
No,
this is
no,
for.
no. 2 days is for the teams. The teams complained that it was like the teams like to be able to 30 picks are in the books. Let's recalibrate. Maybe you have some trade conversations. You can plan after the second round. There's more time to chase the 2-ways and the summer league contracts at a civil hour. I think it's the teams who really wanted it. Is the second round of the NBA draft going up against the World Cup on a Wednesday really going to do some monster TV rating? I don't think so.
I mean, yeah, these are unique circumstances this year with the World Cup, but I get the point.
And if you have to go to work tomorrow at a normal hour, how is doing it all in one night good for you? This took 4 hours.
It did feel like the timer was moving a little slowly.
It felt
at some
this
times.
year's first round felt a little slower than normal. Maybe because there was just no real
And now I see
activity,
Claymore
I guess.
saying second, or no, that's David Collins again. My bad. David Collins again saying the second round picks just don't mean enough. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. We crash out over summer league decisions. I mean, Bobby crashes out over Musa. I mean, there's no such thing. There's no such. Any draft pick means a lot on an 18-team roster.
Touché.
Stein, we appreciate you. We love you.
That's Kevin's way of saying, Stein, we don't agree. We're letting you go.
No. This is Stein.
We got an hour of striking to do and then an hour drive home. Mark.
Yeah. This is saying
Yes.
We love you, buddy.
We will talk to you tomorrow. Look forward to day 2 of the NBA draft and
Tomorrow
more of your
night.
reporting.
Bye, Mark.
All right,
Thank you
guys.
so much.
Be good,
We'll talk
everybody.
later.
Bye, Mark.
Last takeaways before we go.
It was a good night.
Great night. Shout out to Pub McKinney. I'll be back to get some food.
Shout out to the pub McKinney. Is the kitchen closed?
I don't know.
Okay.
The guy that can tell you was over at the bar chatting it up with the clientele.
Oh, okay.
He's just a gracious host.
Let's
Yes,
go.
a very gracious man.
Shout out GM Ben. We crossed the 45,000 subscriber barrier tonight. Shout out to all of you. Thank you so much. If you want to really do me a favor, give me 54 more likes before we end this show here for even 1,000.
That was a mock draft, right? We do the real thing tomorrow.
What?
No,
Start
that was
the
a real
What?
thing.
No, it's
That's
over.
Practice mock
What?
draft.
Are you kidding me right now?
It's over. What time does the draft start tomorrow?
Same time.
It's 7?
That's right.
Are you sure?
Same
I thought it was
time.
6.
Same time tomorrow.
I think
Okay.
it's 7 tomorrow.
Same
Okay.
time tomorrow.
All right.
Tanner's like, yep. Same
Sounds
time tomorrow.
Sounds like I can't breathe.
I'm going to sleep until
Was that
3
a keep
p.m. tomorrow.
going?
No.
Tanner
No,
said to keep
no.
going?
I'm about to end
Yeah,
the show.
Tanner said
No,
keep
no,
going.
we're wrapping up.
Yeah, let's
going.
Wrapping
get,
up.
We
let's get more
appreciate
takes
all
out.
1,000 plus of you who were here for the whole time and commented the whole time. We will see you all tomorrow.
Appreciate our National NBA insider, Marc Stein. our All-City National NBA reporter, Tim Cato, for joining us during our stream as well. He's probably in bed. Shout out to our DLS Mavs analyst, Bobby Curl. Terrific stuff tonight, sir. Terrific stuff tonight, man.
And our DLLS guests that came here.
Yeah, that's right. And shout out to all of our diehards and our guests that came to work with us to help us out here at the pub McKinney. We had a fantastic time tonight. That's our DLS Mavs beat writer, Ron Herod Jr. I'm your man, Kevin Gray. Congratulations to the Dallas Mavericks. Morez Johnson Jr., Sergio De Larrea, you two newest Dallas Mavericks. We'll react more tomorrow and day 2 of the NBA draft. Our coverage will begin at 6:45 p.m. right here on DLLS Sports. We'll talk to you then. Y'all be good. Peace.
Silly like the mayor.